Hello everyone, welcome to the Redmen TV. I'm Steve Hood, this is Jamie Cranford. Over there is the main man, Errol Smith, as well. We're here to build up to Liverpool versus Ipswich. We are live from this second right until about an hour or so after the full-time whistle. Don't go anywhere. We're here for the next 4 hours or so, providing you with the best biased Liverpool coverage that you're possibly going to get. Before we start and before the Liverpool team is officially announced, shout out to today's stream sponsor, Dr. Emre Sinek, the leader in hair transplant, dental work, and all the good stuff that you need to maybe make yourself feel a bit better. If you want a new 2025 glow up, head over to emresinek.com. There's a QR code that will appear on the screen throughout the course of the day. And I've been saying it for ages, if it's good enough for ex-Liverpool players like Ryan Babel, Digital Cisse, Luis Garcia, it's probably good enough to you. So QR code, there's a link, get yourselves involved. If you go to Dr. Sinek's website, there's loads of deals on as well. There's loads of before and after pictures, all that good stuff. Go and get yourselves involved. I promise you, you won't regret it. Simple as that, really. Simple as that. Jay, you feeling good?
Yeah, feeling good. I'm ready and expecting a good Liverpool performance.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. They say the team news will be announced very, very shortly. It's due in the next couple of minutes. Errol will bring that to us as and when it is out. In fact, Errol, have you got it?
I'll go to refresh my thing right
Errol is about to get the team because Liverpool's team has been announced. I was wrong, damn. I done my guess on the bench and I was wrong. I got that one wrong. Jaden's on the bench. But Errol will bring you the Liverpool 11 and the subs right about now.
Right, let's have it then. Okay, so in goal, we have got Alisson Becker back in goal for Liverpool Football Club. And we've got Alexander-Arnold right back. We've got Konate. We have got Van Dijk there, captain in the team. Andy Robertson over on this side in our midfield. It does look like it's a midfield three of the usual suspects in there. Ryan Gravenberch, Alexis McAllister, Dominic Szoboszlai. And as we move to that front three, the front three looks like it's Diaz.
Yeah, no, there's no Nunes.
There's no Nunes.
Nunes is on your bench.
Nunes is on the bench. Okay, so it looks like it'll probably be Gakpo over there. Diaz likely through the middle. And then give me a couple of seconds and then we'll look into the bench. So we do have Kelleher in the bench. We've got Endo as well. We've got Chiesa on the bench again. Yeah. Harvey Elliott. Kostas Tsimikas on the bench. Jaden Dans makes up the bench. And Jarell Kwanzaa. I think I've touched on everybody there.
You nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. There was talk this morning, actually, Jay, that Darwin was going to be in, and we predicted on the board there that it was going to be Nunes. The manager's gone back to Luis Diaz. Thoughts?
Yeah, bit of a surprise for me after last week's heroics. You know, you want him to get on a bit of a roll. We've also mentioned about the fitness record of Jota. You know, I know a lot of people had kind of had their heads burned out by Nunez, and some people were being desperate to flog him in this window and get him off to Saudi or get him off to wherever. But, you know, he was the hero last week. He's going to be a part of this push for the title, push for the European Cup. So we want to try and get him, you know, look, we're not expecting him to score 15 in the next 13 or whatever, but we want him to have some more of those moments like he had against Brentford. So I'd maybe expect it, especially today, a team, you know, down the relegation zone, just being whacked 6-0. All right, they won't want to repeat that again, so maybe they're going to sit in or whatever, but potentially an opportunity for him to get some goals. So I was maybe expecting him to play, but if it's not injury related, then, you know, we might see him in the second half.
Absolutely. LFC Maru says he had no surprise there. Nunes played 90 minutes in midweek. Liverpool did.
Yeah.
They completely rested Cody Gakpo. They took Luis Diaz off.
Yeah.
And they did leave Nunes on. Maybe that was a little bit of a hint that was going to be something different. Nice to see Errol. I'll come back over to you. Ibu Konate is back in the team. Liverpool, Arnold mentioned the other day, like, he is now fit enough to play 3 games a week. He had this knee issue, but do you think they're over it? I actually thought Kwanzaa and Van Dijk did pretty well in midweek, but that cannot, you know, it was this game reverse fixture when actually the manager benched Errol Kwanzaa at half time to bring Ibu in to deal with Liam Delap. That'll be an important battle. If Ipswich are going to get anything out of this game, it'll be through Liam Delap, and yeah, it's nice to have Ibu back to hopefully deal with him.
Yeah, no, I completely understand that kind of thinking. For me personally, I kind of would have given Kwanzaa the opportunity to redeem himself, but obviously the manager has opted to go for the tried and tested Konate. Now that he's back up to full fitness and he can trust his body, he can more importantly trust that knee again, he can be tested game in, game out for us. So seeing him back in that back line to make up, which was at the start of the season a very watertight back line by all accounts for Liverpool. We had conceded the fewest goals for a number of weeks. We weren't leaking goals defensively. We looked good in terms of teams struggled to really break us down and get any real momentum, really trying to attack these lads in defence for us. So what I'd like to see more of now is if we can keep these players fit, more importantly, it's about trying to get back to that early season form where, you know, we was quite comfortable winning games 1s and 2-0, and it didn't really feel like the game was ever in any real jeopardy. If we had a run of 5 or 6 games like that towards this end or this stretch in the Premier League right now, I feel a lot of us as fans would breathe a big sigh of relief really in terms of our prospects of potentially winning the Premier League this season. So he is going to play a crucial role in that. I think one of the interesting things that the manager also mentioned was him having a hand in some of the goals over the last couple of games, and that being important really, and that's one of the areas that he wants to see him improve on. So maybe that's something that he's being tasked with a little bit more. We know Joel Matip down the years was like fantastic at making those, stretching his legs and running into the opposition's half and just going on these wandering little adventures every now and again. Ibu's not necessarily in that same mould, but if he can find a little bit way to be a little bit of a deep lying playmaker, almost in the Van Dijk ilk, if he can kind of add that to his game as well, that kind of gives Liverpool another option in terms of how we turn defence into attack.
Absolutely, you're right. I'll bring us the Ipswich team then. I don't know if they've done a change of formation. I'll have to go look through it in a minute, but they've got Burns, Tuanzebe, O'Shea, Greaves and Davies. Back 5, it looks like, doesn't it? It looks like that might be.
Yeah.
Morsey, Phillips, Hutchinson, Jaden, and there is Liam Delap. We'll keep an eye on the Ipswich team. You mentioned it before, Jay, they got battered 6 at home. It's been a while since they got battered. I know Newcastle handily beat them a few months ago, but Ipswich have been losing a lot of games, make no doubt about it. There's a reason that they're in, 18th place in the league table, but they've always been game a little bit, and they've been really, they've made it difficult for a lot of teams. But then a Manchester City side who make no bones about it are struggling. They're not the greatest Man City side we've ever seen. Absolutely slapped them everywhere.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see how they respond to that. Do they respond of gone, right, that we've hit rock bottom, we build on there, or actually is that giving them a real kick in the balls? Is the confidence gone? Because first game of the season, 45 minutes, they were more than a match for Liverpool. If anything, they probably shaded the first half. It's going to be interesting to see how they react today, because it can only go one or two ways. If your head's gone, or actually is that right, we've bottomed out, we go again.
Yeah, that's why I really want us to try and start as quickly as possible. Obviously, you want to try and come out the blocks quickly in any game, but I think if we can get a goal in the first 20 minutes, those heads are going to drop straight away. And I also think it's important for the Arsenal game. The reporters that were at the Emirates last week said there was like an audible groan when the fans found out Liverpool had scored. So I just wonder if it might be interesting if it gets to half time and Liverpool are 2-0 up or something like that and Arsenal are level. Will that have a negative influence on their fans and their players? Yeah, I think I'm not expecting. I mean, I'd love a 6-0. We had a 6-0 back in 2002, I think it was, when Liverpool were last, when Ipswich were last in the Premier League. I'm not expecting necessarily that scoreline. I'm expecting Ipswich to. I don't know. They're not going to be expecting the 3 points today. So I don't know if they deal on like a 2-0 defeat or something like that, but just something that doesn't sap the morale. You can't really see them coming back if Liverpool go 1-0 up. As with regard to the formation, I remember we played them first game of the season. They played a back 4. Then I was surprised at that then. They may be going to a back 5 today.
They were a 5 against City, so it looks like they've stuck to that, and it didn't work. But bear that in mind, so he has stuck with it again. Yeah,
I mean, we've had, I don't know, maybe had a few issues breaking down back 5s. I mean, you would expect it's going to be everybody behind the ball. I think they had something like 20% possession against Arsenal, something like that. Look long for Delap. Is Philogene playing, is he, or Hutchinson?
Hutchinson's in the team.
Hutchinson is playing. So they got a bit of pace, they got a bit of skill, potentially on the break. But yeah,
Philogene's in the team, by the way.
Well, there you go. So, I mean, that's probably going to be their plan to hit us on the break in the same way that the likes of Nottingham Forest did, but just probably with a bit less quality and a bit less of a I mean, Forest are so well drilled in terms of those breaks. So yeah, I just have a suspicion that they would maybe deal on like a 2-0 or something like that. And they've got Southampton next week as well. So,
game.
you know, put all their eggs in that basket and just try and avoid a hammering. Hopefully that's how they're going to play it today.
Fingers crossed. The Trollo LFC. Lads, I don't understand why Arne Slot loves using Diaz as a 9. It is useless, is the comment.
The one thing I'll say about that, just dead quick, when he went off the other day, I thought he might have been injured. I thought he might have pulled something and could have been gone for a couple of weeks. So the only bonus and the benefit that I'm taking out of it is that he's fit enough to be able to start. And if he's fit enough to be able to start, I expect him to do something in that position to warrant replacing Darwin Núñez.
See, I think the idea that it's useless, I think that's overstated. Liverpool won 5-0 at West Ham with Luis Diaz playing up front. It's not useless. What I think is that there are certain teams it has worked against and there are certain teams it hasn't. We'll find out in due course. Like it didn't particularly work against Tottenham, but then it did kind of work against Tottenham as well. So it's I don't know, to be honest. Like I say, Liverpool have scored loads of goals all season.
Even going back to that Leverkusen game, we did it. I remember at half time we were saying like Diaz, he's maybe tiring their defenders out. He's a nuisance, but it's not really. He's not looking like anything's coming, and then he ends up with the match ball. So. Yeah, I'm not willing. I'm not saying that we should abandon the whole thing and it's useless, but yeah, I've been a little bit. I'm getting increasingly sceptical about it, but I do think he's got more than an opportunity to get on the score sheet.
You can't say it has never worked because Liverpool scored 5 at West Ham with it and 6 at Tottenham with it. Now there has been I'll go back to it. There's been games where it looks like it hasn't worked, but also there's been games where Darwin Núñez hasn't really looked like it's worked. So you know, I go back to Tottenham in the League Cup game. Diogo Jota starts that game. Diaz wasn't on the pitch, and that didn't work either. So there's pros and cons. I think Errol, the manager's thinking A might just be. Núñez off the bench again is a good option off the bench and he is a centre forward, you can get him on, but if they're playing a back 5 Ipswich and it might just be a case of you want Diaz away from it and then to drop into holes and get at them because there might not be much space in there anyway. I'm trying to predict why the manager's gone Diaz.
Yeah, no, I can understand that. I think for me, Diaz does like to drop really deep to kind of get on the ball over on that left hand side. He'll run into a little bit of spaces which he can try and find and manoeuvre. But ultimately, it kind of leaves us lacking in the box. There's never really a threat. So maybe the communication between him and Cody Gakpo just needs to tighten up a little bit in terms of if I'm going to go deep, I need you to make those diagonal runs across the box. So if the ball gets switched out to the right-hand side very quickly and we pick up that intensity, there is always somebody with a little bit of presence, with a little bit about them in the box that can kind of get on the end of things. And I think that's just where it's fell short for me. It's not the fact that Diaz isn't causing defenders a problem and he's not a handful and he's not a viable option kind of popping up in the half spaces. It's more about, well, who then occupies the most important space in that final third for Liverpool, which is the box. Because we know Mohamed Salah, he will hug the touchline. He does want to drift in as and when. But if Salah hasn't really got the space to run into the box, you know he takes to turn into the provider. He'll try and find somebody. He'll try and pick somebody out. He loves that little Trivela pass with the outside of his foot as well. So we need to then be able to better occupy the space within the area with somebody. Cody Gakpo's got the height. He's a strong player. He's a strong lad. He should be someone there being a little bit more switched on to understand that if the space is available and there's no red shirts occupying it, we're expecting one of these two as a late runner, but we're also expecting someone like him to be the main target in those type of attacks when we build up.
Yeah, I agree. I think you'll see a lot of Diaz dropping in, and I think you'll see a lot of Szoboszlai and McAllister getting themselves into the penalty area. I agree with that one. It's interesting, Jay, because like I say, Arne Slot's done very little wrong. Like Liverpool are top of 2 leagues, or in a cup semi-final and advancing the FA Cup. It couldn't really be going too much better than this one. What he has shown out though is for whatever reason, if the Diaz thing looks like it's not working again, he will change it. Like he's got options to change it on his bench. Darwin's there and Kiesa's there now, who looks like he's becoming more of a viable option. He's got Jadon Danns if he wants to do that.
Yeah.
You know, he's got Harvey Elliott. He's got plenty of options there where he can still go to his bench and change it if it's not working. We are in January. You've got to look after players. You know, I mentioned Darwin did play 90 in midweek as well. So whereas Gakpo didn't, the manager is tinkering with his squad in certain areas. Like I say, he's made, I think it's 4 changes now, is it, from the team over the weekend? So Robbo's come back in, Konate's come back in. In fact, Trent has come back in because Bradley started that one. He's took obviously Curtis Jones is injured, so he's actually made 5 changes. I think I'm right in saying he is looking after his squad a little bit here. You know, he's accused of not rotating, but actually in the last couple of games we're starting to see a little bit more of that now.
Yeah, I think, you know, we're not in the home straight as yet, but in that push for the line, we now, with the exception of maybe the PSV game, because we know we've already qualified, all of the games are going to be important. So the rotations, it's not necessarily going to be first team, second string. It's going to be 11 players that are good enough to win this game. And with form and fitness, rhythm and all that to keep in, it's something that he's got to be aware of. That's one thing I noticed actually looking at the bench. It's a very attacking bench. I think there's, you know, just mentioned all those players there. I'm hoping Liverpool are not going to be 0-0 on 60 or something like that. But if that is the case, you've got Elliott there to maybe unlock something. You've got Chiesa, who's now becoming a viable option. You've got Nunez and Dan. So, yeah, I think there's more than enough across the front three and the midfield. I feel a bit of guilt because we were here doing the Fulham game a couple of weeks ago and Robbo came in for that and I went, Robbo, you know, he's not been playing that well recently, but, you know, today he's going to have a good game today. Gets injured after 30 seconds and then gets sent off. So I think I cursed him a little bit there. So a little bit of probably, you know, eyes on Robertson today. Slot had a question in the press conference where he kind of implied that the two were on the same level. You know, he said, oh, Tsimikas didn't play so many games last year, so maybe a few eyes on Robbo today. And second time lucky, I'm touching wood. Good performance from Robbo today. Old school performance, nothing to worry about, no dodgy moments. Come on, Andy, do it for me, please.
Fingers crossed, mate, fingers crossed. Indeed. It's interesting, obviously, I'll come to you over this one. Curtis Jones picks up the injury against Lille. Apparently he's going to be out for a couple of weeks, maybe, with whatever that issue was. Obviously, he kind of did the splits and got landed on by a defender and tried to run it off, wasn't able to. What that means now, it's just pushed Harvey Elliott one spot up the pecking order. Harvey was very much the fourth option of the number 10s. It was McAllister, Szoboszlai and Jones were all ahead of him, and then it was Harvey. Harvey will, I'm guessing if there's a change to be made, Elliott gets himself on the pitch, and he's shown in recent weeks actually he's more than capable of making an impact off the bench. He's been asking or been looking for opportunities, and listen, it's harsh, but sometimes you need someone to pick up a little knock or get injured for you to get your chance. And I wouldn't be shocked if Harvey Elliott comes off the bench and impacts this game because he's been doing it for a couple of weeks now.
Yeah, and do you know what? I think this is the perfect kind of opportunity for him that he's probably been waiting for more often than not, because when you deep it, Jones was the rotational option within that midfield to just keep things fresh. Harvey didn't really look like he was going to break into that. It was always going to be sub-appearances off the bench here and there. But one thing that he has been able to do is he's kept a very strong, positive mental attitude in terms of his place within this team, which I think is quite underrated for someone of such a young age. And then on top of that, he's added real quality when he's come onto the pitch, which is obviously the most important thing for us, because when you do get those chances, you've got to make them pay off. You've got to do something. You've got to contribute to this team. He's been doing that when he's been given a chance. So that's something he needs to work on now. Every opportunity he gets, whenever he gets the chance to get some minutes on the pitch, what can I do? What openings can I bring for other people? Can I feed in that through ball? Am I going to be the one that provides the assist? Can I pop up with a goal? That's the way that he likes to think. But he's such an attacking-minded player anyway, because obviously his time out there on the right-hand side's kind of embedded that kind of hunger in him to try and get at defenders, find those tight spaces and passes which he can operate in. I'm excited for him because in terms of what we've got off the bench, we've got some quite direct players. Obviously, Nunez's game's pretty direct. He wants to be able to run in behind. You've got the likes of Chiesa who's shown he's just got to drive towards goal. But Harvey's got that cuteness about his game as well, where he can be a little bit intelligent with some of the movements and just to kind of drift into those half spaces as well that he likes to operate in. And he's just, to me, he seems like the most natural fit of the 10s, really, in terms of being able to bring them in. Because one of the things that I keep saying at the moment is, offer something different than the others. The others at the moment, you can't really replace Dominic Szoboszlai's energy and intensity and probably his physicality. So what else then you do that you bring that is offers something different from the other guys in there? You can't be Curtis Jones on the ball the way he's just press resistant. You know, you can't get the ball off him. That's not your game. But work on your game, utilise that and be a benefit to the team. And I think there'll be more opportunities for you, especially then. Make Curtis's job hard to get back in the team when he's fit. If he's done that in the next 2 to 3 weeks, we know Harvey's worked really hard and it's paid off.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's his job, isn't it? You get your chance, make the most of it. Let's have a little look at the wider context around this afternoon, Jake. It's interesting, really. I'm not sure. Please correct me, guys, or let me know in the chats when this last happened. The top 3 teams in the league are all playing at 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock on a Saturday.
3 o'clock today, isn't it?
Liverpool, Arsenal, Forest. Obviously, Chelsea, City is the evening kickoff, isn't it? Is that tonight? Yeah, 5:30.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
later on, they're 4th and 5th. But the top 3 teams are all playing at 3 o'clock. Liverpool are home to Ipswich. Probably, touch wood, I keep saying that, the easiest of the 3 games. Arsenal go to Wolves, Nottingham Forest with the most difficulty. Would suggest game going to Bournemouth. It feels like, listen, all Liverpool have to do today is win. Whatever happens in those games, it happens. You're hoping, at least, you know, I still believe Arsenal are the biggest threat. If something can happen at Wolves, then fair play. Wolves aren't great, but you never know. Yeah. But this just feels like it's another game to tick off. Like, just win this. If something else happens elsewhere, fantastic. It's an added bonus. But you know, when you're in Premier League title races and you're playing a team who are really, really struggling at home, this just has to be 3 points. No excuses, no questions asked. Just got to win and then just see what happens elsewhere on the same time.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, what I said about if Liverpool can get 2-0 up at half-time and Arsenal to draw, that's probably a bit pie in the sky. You know, at the end of the day, we've just got to win the game. But Arsenal are going to find that the maths and the games are against them, because the more we're all expecting a win today. If we do win it, it's another one ticked off. It's another one closer to 38. It's another 3 points on the board. And, you know, their fans are going through a bit of a wobble at the moment. But around Christmas time, maybe about a month ago, their fans were talking about this big run that they were going to go on, and like, yo, we've done it before and we've pushed City close, and it's like, guys, you're running out of time, you know. So
they're averaging 2 points a game.
Yeah, exactly. They're, you know, they've got the injuries now to Saka, etc. So yeah, it's just, I mean, I'd like more than a 1-0. Obviously, I think we'd all just deal on any kind of victory now. You know, obviously against a team that City have just hit for 6, we'd probably like a few more goals. We'd like it to be comfortable. I'd like to see Elliott off the bench. I'd like to see Chiesa off the bench, you know, where he doesn't have to win the game. He can go and express himself, all of that. But yeah, this is the time now, I think, is like, we can not mathematically get it beyond doubt, but we can get it to a point where Arsenal, Forest, whoever, look at the table and go, oh, that's not for us, that, is it? Like, it's not happening, is it, lads? You know, never mind, let's dust ourselves. That Arsenal can then put all their eggs in the Champions League basket or whatever. Now is the time to really put that hammer down. Starting today, we've got a few more tricky fixtures coming up. We've got Bournemouth away, we've got the Derby, stuff like that. Yeah, first obstacle in front of you, you've got to clear it, you've got to get 3 points.
Absolutely, yeah, win today and then hope whatever else happens elsewhere, but yeah, just keep taking games off, because like Errol always says, when we're asking for likes, the maths ain't mathsing. Well, the maths is going to stop mathsing for Arsenal the longer this goes in towards the season. Errol, next question, I'll come over to you actually, because Jamie mentioned it before and it has been a topic of debate, and I think it's been a fair topic of debate about the left-back position. The manager, the way he spoke about it in midweek, he said along the lines of, if Kostas's level was miles away from Robertson, I probably wouldn't rotate him. But because they're close, I'm able to do it. It kind of suggests that Robbo's still probably his first choice option in light of everything, really. But it is fair to say there's a conversation to be had about who Liverpool's best left-back's been this season. Are you surprised, happy, okay with it being Andy Robbo over Kostas?
I'm absolutely fine with it, because again, it goes back to the point that I made earlier about that defence at the start of the season was really well drilled. It was well oiled, and normally it takes a number of weeks, sometimes months, before your defence really looks airtight and kind of, you know, impenetrable to an extent, but we started the season in really good shape, and there's been individual errors and then injuries that have kind of hamstrung the ability to field a consistent back line. Obviously Alisson being a key component of that as well. He goes out injured for a large period of time, so then building that relationship with Kelleher and rallying around him to make sure that, you know, they're protecting his goal, because when he's in net. But I think Andy Robertson has come under the spotlight. He's been, as you've put it a couple of times and framed it, you know, he's been at the scene of a couple of goal-related crimes for Liverpool throughout the course of this season, where Costas hasn't necessarily got that catalogue to his name at this moment in time. The one thing that I'd probably say that goes in Andy Robertson's favour at the moment for me is the fact that if we can manage his minutes better and be a little bit more calculated in the way that we utilise him, when we're then asking him to put in a performance, I expect him to turn up, because he's got the experience, he knows the level, he knows what it takes to be, you know, a fullback at Liverpool Football Club. The thing that really puts Costas probably a little bit ahead of him for me this season is Costas' ability to deliver a ball in the box. Don't get me wrong, Robertson's provided a couple, but Costas seems to be the one where game in, game out, whether it's a corner, a free kick, or just an open play, when it comes to that delivery, he seems to be the one that's got the most threat from a fullback's perspective on that left-hand side for us. It's just gone a little bit flat in that department for Andy Robertson. His all-round game, though, it's not completely fell off a cliff, but as you're mentioning there, this is why we're having these conversations, because for me, Tsimikas over the last the last 2 years at least, should have wanted to take his all-round game above Robertson. So when Robertson then started to decline, he was a little bit head and shoulders above him to at least be able to say, I should be the shoe-in and Robertson should be able to come in to give me a rest. At this moment in time, it looks like it's the other way around. And that'll probably be the way that it remains till the end of the season. But ultimately, if we can rest Robertson and utilise him in the games that we need him for, in the big games, or the games where they're just must-wins, 3 points are just all that matters, I still have him in there within that back line. Obviously, I'd hope that he'd be able to start chipping in with a little bit more of a contribution in terms of the assist side of things. But I'm not going to start slating him for what he's done for us this season, because on the whole right now, as we've mentioned already, top of the league, top of the Champions League, we're flying on all cylinders. We're still in the League Cup, albeit we still need to turn that tie round, and we're flying in the FA Cup, obviously got Plymouth. So there's still going to be plenty of games there, and that's why we need to manage Andy Robertson's minutes between now and the end of the season, because I still think he's an important cog within this wider Liverpool side. Absolutely.
It's interesting, Jake. Let's flip a little bit into Ipswich then. You spoke before, the lap up front, Hutchinson and Philogene probably off behind him. So it's almost like 5 at the back, a couple of sitting midfielders. It's almost like a box in the middle, really, isn't it? With it's like 5-2-2-1 almost is kind of how they play. What's the biggest threat to Liverpool there then? Is it Liam Delap, second balls, getting in behind, counter-attack, that kind of stuff? Because it's hard to see a world where Ipswich are going toe-to-toe with Liverpool.
As good as Delap's been, you'd like to think that Van Dijk and Konate between them have got him covered. You know, he's a young lad, he's inexperienced, you know, he has got a bit of joy, but it's like, you come up against Virgil and you think, where's your joy going to come from? I think that probably down the wide areas, if they can get the likes of Philogene and Hutchinson pulling wide, I'm a little bit maybe worried about the left-hand side, because everyone likes Davis. Good delivery on that left-hand side, bombs up and down. We keep seeing a fairly similar goal the last couple of weeks, where it's like, comes in from the left, there's maybe a bit of a failure to block a cross, and then someone gets a little touch, and that, you know, similar one against Lille the other day. Like, just they're unlucky to an extent, but because they keep happening, you think, are they unlucky? Like the Man U one, the Leicester one, was it Ayew? Little deflections in the area, little things which aren't quite going our way. One of them, I think it was Man U, it went through Robbo's legs and all like that. I think that could be a way forward for them if they can get down. If they can get down our flanks. I mean, Trent has obviously been in better form since that Man U game, so maybe they're not going to necessarily target the left, but that would be my way home if I was Kieran McKenna. Try and target the fullbacks as has been the way for a lot of teams over the years.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't want to be going up against Virgil van Dijk and Evie Konate too often. You're right. Robertson and Trenton, that's the one I'll come to you. Like say, there'll be times you'll have to defend well, but you think against a side who looks like are coming to maybe try and defend well, play low block. I think Alexander Arnold was instrumental against Brentford, and it was from fullback as well. He got into midfield a little bit, but more often than not, he was quite happy to play out wide. This might be a game, though, where you see Trent popping up all over the place. I think he's probably going to be allowed or afforded the opportunity to just go where he wants to try and impact the game because, like I say, you're expecting Liverpool to dominate the ball.
Yeah, which is probably another reason why Konate's starting as well, because we understand, his role in enabling Trent to be able to get a little bit further forward and pull those strings for us. He will cover that half space really well. He obviously, that physicality, the fact that he's a firefighter. But this man here, Trent Alexander-Arnold, right now, again, putting in some really class performances. Last week was a really strong performance for him, giving him the time off. We got the best part of 85 minutes off midweek. It comes on to just kind of stretch his legs, the back end of the Lille game for us as well. So I think, yeah, I like what you said there, and the fact that he should be able to get a little bit more freedom, a little bit more time on the ball to kind of pull a few strings. I wouldn't want to just spam crosses into the box either, but when you've got somebody like Trent, he can be laser precision and he can pick out a man in the box for us. Ideally, as I said, that's where the importance of Gakpo being on the same wavelength to understand if Diaz is going to drop deep, we're going to need the presence because he's got to have a target to hit. There's no point in being able to put the ball in the box if there's nobody there to be on the receiving end of it. So it's going to be really integral that these lads are all on song at the moment. And then, again, that leads us back to the midfielders making those late runs as well. So the fact that they've made so many changes, even though it's kind of reverting back to Liverpool's strongest 11 to an extent, there is still question marks for us that will the lads all just be able to go back on song and all be singing off the same hymn sheet, because that's going to be the most important thing. The one thing I like about Arne Slot and the way that he approaches games is he's quite happy to wait half an hour, 40 minutes, half time to kind of read the other team, see where the holes in that other side are, identify them. He's got a kind of calming measure about him in terms of how he then presents information to his team for them to go in action in the second half. So I wouldn't be losing my mind if at half time it was just 0-0 or there was just the one goal in it and we was looking for ways to kill it off. I'm not expecting us to be going for, taking them off by the heads within 20 minutes. I just don't think we'll have that approach there. I think it will be a little bit more measured from Liverpool, as we've seen for large parts of this season so far.
Like Adam says here, Errol, Slot is an unbelievable in-game coach, and for the most part, he really has been. He really has been. Right then, let us know. I'm going to let you guys know exactly what's going to happen here on the channel for the rest of the day. In a quick moment, we're going to hear from Arne Slot, after which I will stay here. Errol and Jake will go and have a nice little break, go and chill for a little bit. I'll be here with the Fan Interactive Show. You guys can have your say on all things Liverpool. Today's game, if you want to speak about Liverpool's rivals, whatever, we can do it. We've got half an hour where it's you guys in control. We can have a big chat about everything. After that, it will be the watch-along. It'll be me and Errol guiding you all the way through Liverpool versus Ipswich, and then post-game you'll have Errol in the studio on his bill this time for the fan reaction show and the player rankings over at the board. Me and Jamie will be over on Redmen Plus a little bit later on as well with the player ratings podcast. Yeah, we basically dissect the stats. We become nerds for a little half hour or so. There's also content from the stadium as well. We've got the team down there at the ground, so yeah, keep an eye out all over our channels, YouTube, podcast, social media, Redmen Plus. We've got you covered every step of the way. Jay, before I let you go, have a little think about your score prediction, because you won't be back on the channel until post-game. Errol, I'll let you have a little think as well. Let us know in the live chat your thoughts on the score predictions as well. Jay, then, I'll give you 10, 15 seconds there to make your mind up. It's as best as I'm going to do. What are you thinking? When we're speaking later, what are we speaking about?
3-0 Liverpool.
Okay. I like it. Errol, side.
Only because I agree.
Well, that's fine.
Ultimately, I agree that's going to be, I think it'll be one in and around the first half, and then the second half we'll just have their number and we'll just put them to the sword with a late goal to just round everything off.
Yusuf, Nick, Harry all said 2-0 Liverpool, and I agree with them. I think a comfortable 2-0. It's that time of the season. Listen, if Liverpool want to go and score 7-8, by all means, but I'm hoping similar to the first game, where Liverpool, after an hour, Liverpool had won the game when they kind of... That was the beginning of the season when players weren't perhaps as fit. This time, given the busy schedule, it's dangerous, but I'm going to go 2. But listen, if Liverpool want to go and win 8, I am not going to stop them. Right, stick around. The fan interactive section of the show is coming up very, very shortly. Before that, let's hear from Arne Slot, who was speaking to the media yesterday at his pre-game press conference.
Ipswich was your first game in charge. I think back then there wasn't the expectation that you were going to win the Premier League. I think certainly outside the club there seems to be the expectation now that Liverpool are going to win the Premier League this season. So what difference do you see in your side now compared to that first game against Ipswich, if any at all?
No, not a lot, but the fact was that I only worked with 13 to 14 players for 1.5 weeks back then. So there's not been said about sometimes how difficult it is to come in the middle of a season and try to work with a new team with the schedule we are having. But to be fair, it maybe felt a bit the same for me because 12, 13, 14 players came in 1.5 weeks before the start of the season, and from that moment on we only played games. So it's normal, I think, that we've improved compared to that game. Although especially the second half performance was something that was quite similar to the performances I see currently.
With that in mind, how much do you think Ipswich will be a different proposition now that they've gotten used to life in this league a little bit and taking some big points off some top teams? Yeah,
they've done, and they've been a bit unlucky sometimes in the last moments of games. I think I've said this a few times recently that second half of the season is always more difficult than the first half because some teams strengthen themselves during the winter break. Some teams, of all the teams, not all of them, but many teams work with their manager for half a season, and that normally leads to that a team becomes better. And that's definitely the situation also for Ipswich, although they've made it really difficult for us already in the first game of the season. But I think it's fair to say that they've improved during the first half year. And that is also a compliment to Kieran McKenna, that he already made it really difficult for us in the first game. But I think the few games afterwards was more difficult for them. But then at a certain point they've become a very good team that makes it difficult for every team except maybe their last game, which was an exception to the rule. And maybe that was because City was City again.
Hey, from one bald man to another, yes, it's Arne Slot to me. Welcome to the fan interactive section of the show. Hope you're all doing well. I'm going to guide us through the next, 20-25 minutes or so. Have a chat about whatever you want. Feel free. Use the live YouTube chat. If you're one of our Redmen Plus legends, you can use Discord as well to get in touch with the show. So yeah, get involved. Let's have a little chat and see what's going on. Kat's first comment. Let's bring Kat's comment up. Thanks, Kat. Says, Liverpool will that's easy for me to say. Liverpool will win comfortably today. I hope so. I really hope you're right. Because, listen, last weekend was great, and I'm all over the internet screaming in a voice that I can only describe as glass-breakingly high-pitched. I didn't know I could reach that tone. I don't think I ever will be able to do it again. If we can have a game today where I don't feel like I have to do that and it's a bit more chill, I think that might be nice. I don't mind the odd one of those, but it kind of went viral, and it kind of went viral with me screaming, and it wasn't my greatest moment. I also fell over during it, so if we can do without that and we can just win comfortably, Kat, I would be more than happy for you for that to happen. So yeah, fingers crossed you're right, but you never know with Liverpool and the Premier League, you know. Shit happens basically, and you've got to just react to it. What I would say is that Liverpool are certainly a quality team. It's weird because like everyone we play against, like players, opposition managers, they all just keep saying we're the best team in the world, and it feels like we're not ready to say that yet. We're all a bit nervous, you know. I'm seeing people really panicking about transfers and whatever, and it's a little bit like, maybe we're not quite believing it, but everybody we come up against, I think there was a couple of Lille players said it, Thomas Frank said it, you know, he said we're better than both Arsenal and City. Maybe we need to start believing it as well. And if you are the best team in the world, then you just beat Ipswich. As simple as that. Adam says, stay, I'm hoping for a stress-free 90 minutes after last Saturday. You're not wrong, Adam. It was anything but. It was very, 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 very stressful. John, is the match at Anfield? Yes, it is, John. That was an easy one. I reckon we could have googled that one, if I'm honest. But yes, we are, mate. Yes, we are. We're playing at home. Who else have we got in here? John in the Discord. Ibu was seen exiting the bus with a leash. and a customised Delap collar in his hand. I mean, listen, I really like Liam Delap. To score 8 goals in the Premier League for a team who was struggling, they've scored 20 goals. He scored 8 of them, granted, penalties included, but he won a couple of those penalties. He's been a revelation. If it wasn't for him, Ipswich would be miles off it. But the reason Konate come on in the first game was to deal with him, and he pretty much did. Delap was causing Liverpool a couple of problems early on. Ibu come and boxed it off, basically. If he wants to go and do that again today, absolutely. The manager's press conference again, they talking about Konate, and he said, like, defensively, he's just on another level. He's got all his attributes. He did say Liverpool are working with him, and the coaching staff are working with him on his use of the ball. And I think, actually, you can start seeing that he is getting a little bit better at that one. But defensively, he is excellent. And like I say, if Ibu's on his game, then you're right. You'd back him against anyone. Never mind, just Liam Delap. But yeah, you would hope to see that that he can do that. Kuthram says, Redmen TV is all-time biased towards some players. I'm biased towards every player. Every single Liverpool player. I love them all, and I want them to all win. So I don't know who you're talking about and who I'm apparently being biased about. Trust me, if they play in red, we love them and we want them to succeed. That's our job. We're supporters. So I don't know really who we're apparently meant to be talking about, but that's what I'm going to go for. Right. Rob Davies. The 18 are on the watchalong. So again, I'm going for an easy 4-0 with a Mo, Brace and Chiesa and Sobbo with the goals. Yeah, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. That would be nice. I would take that all day, and thank you very much for the compliment. Me and Errol, the dream team. I hope you. I like that one. I do like it. Errol likes it too. Listen, we're egotistical sometimes. We like. It's nice to be praised. I get a lot of stick on the internet, so if people are being nice about me sometimes, it certainly does help. Dale says, "Oh gosh, Liverpool FC, the kids, Redmen TV, Steve Hoare, the wife, in that order." Why am I below Redmen TV? I'm on Redmen TV. I can, and also, like, does the wife know this? Surely I am part of Redmen TV. Maybe I should be there. You tell me what you're on about, Dale. But thank you very much for the compliments anyway, and I hope your wife doesn't see that, because you will be in the doghouse. Baldwin says, how's Ibu's contract? Well, he was asked about it, wasn't he? He said, yeah, I have been offered one. I haven't quite signed it yet, so maybe there's some negotiations happening there. Hopefully he does. Again, Liverpool got in the mess of where we're at now with Van Dijk, Salah and Alexander-Arnold, and it's a mess. It's stupid, and it's horrendous that we're in this situation. They got in there by not being proactive. There was a point where we were, Michael Edwards goes, and then Julian Ward comes in, and then Julian Ward goes, and then Jörg Schmager comes in, and then Jörg Schmager goes, and we're like, what's going on now? And then it's Richard Hughes, but he comes in later on, and it was all a shambles, and you don't really know exactly what's gone on, but whatever happened, Liverpool weren't proactive enough with the contracts, and we're in a pretty terrible situation with all three of them. Getting Ibu tied down before his deal's anywhere close to being up is a positive. It's news that we should welcome, the fact that he's been offered a new contract. And Liverpool, although there's mistakes made there, and I hope to goodness that they can rectify that, because it'd be a shambles if they don't. At least they've identified how they got themselves into that situation and are trying to resolve it with other players. Because fingers crossed, it all gets boxed off. But yeah, it's match day. We'll cross them bridges down. We'll cross them bridges as and when we get to them. Johan, who scores today, Steve? Good question. Salah. I've really gone out on a limb there, haven't I? I don't know. I said Liverpool are going to win 2-0. I wouldn't be surprised if Mo Salah scores both of them. Yeah, I liked Salah in midweek. I thought he'd been a little bit rusty at times in the previous games. He looked pretty sharp in midweek. I'm gonna go. I think Salah gets himself on the goal sheet. And listen, I think he really does care about numbers and legacies and stats and stuff. He wants this golden boot over Haaland, and I think today is a chance for him to get that. So fingers crossed. But whoever scores, as long as Liverpool win, I could not really give a shit. Hypothetical 079 Blake. Okay, Steve, would you have rather the last season Klopp title win and Arne Slot finishing third this year, or Klopp finishing third and we won the league this season? I would rather have Klopp won the league last season, finished third this season, and then Slot's then got something to build on for next season. I will take it that we're going to do it, potentially going to do it this time. I think it'd have been extra special if Jürgen got that extra one. Unfortunately, like I say, it all fell away late, didn't it? Injuries and the squad they ran out of legs. But yeah, I would prefer. I would have liked Jürgen to get one more. But I don't know. You take what you get. Listen, Arne Slot's doing fantastic, and hopefully, if he wins one in his first season, which I think he's going to do, it's going to be absolutely fantastic. But yeah, I would have liked Jürgen to get one more. I would love Arne to get one as well. Right, where are we up to today then? AW 1-0 will do today. Anything less than 3 points is unacceptable. Listen, you're spot on. Where we are now, given the gap Liverpool have got, and given that they're getting, the teams behind them are scrambling to even keep pace, just keep ticking games off. Just keep tick, 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 tick. Jobs are good. And 3 points, thank you. Put the pressure on everybody else, you're right. Hopefully Liverpool played better than that, but if it's 1-0 and it's 1-0 and it's 3 points, bite your hand off. The clean sheet, the clean sheet, I was going to say. I don't know why I said the clean sheet. The clean sheet, it'd be nice to keep a clean sheet. I don't know if that's even a thing. That very much contradicts itself. Can you get a clean sheet? I don't know. The clean sheet would be very much welcome if they can get one as well. I think obviously it hasn't been easy for Liverpool in terms of keeping the clean sheets. So if they can keep one today, I think that would be most welcome. And if you want to have some clean shits as well, feel free. I don't exactly know what that means. Yeah, a ghost poo says beans on toast. Yeah, they're very rare. They're very rare. But if you want to get one, feel free to go and get one. Yeah, that was funny. Right, who have we got here? Steve, did you see Slot apparently has spoken to Klopp about what went wrong last season? I love that. I wasn't aware of that, Sam, but it would make sense if he did. I hope he has. Yeah, that'd be fantastic. Fingers crossed. Liverpool have learned their lessons. I think what happened last year, mate, to be honest with you, they just got too many injuries. They were playing a League Cup final with a gang of children. I think some players were rushed back as well, namely like Mohamed Salah. And it just didn't work. Like I say, touch wood, I keep saying it, but like Liverpool are relatively fit at this moment in time. They've got 3 players out injured. None of them, again, apparently are too serious. Where other teams have got 7s, 8s, 9s. So I think Slot and his coaching staff deserve a bit of credit for that, and his fitness team. And if they can keep up this level of keeping their best player on the pitch, then I do believe that they'll not do exactly what happened last season and go on and get the job done. Right, who else do we have? Steve Nicol, I don't think it's the Steve Nicol, but says the players were tired last year. Klopp's football exhausted them. To an extent, Steve, I agree, but Jürgen Klopp's football was hard. Don't get me wrong, and he ran. And listen, Arne Slot's team run as well. Don't mistake that. I think what happened was a lot of players. Jürgen wasn't able to rotate because of the injuries, and then that kind of led to more injuries and then fatigue, and then players come back when they weren't 100%, and it just got all too messy. I don't think any club in the world could cope with. If you get 10, 11 injuries, that's really tough. Like, it's really, really tough, and Liverpool were really up against it, and they just didn't quite recover at the end of it. Now, was that bad luck? Were they getting injured because of the system, the fitness regimes? Was it just, again, bad luck? I don't know. Some of them were bad luck. Some of them were from tackles. You look at what happened to Diogo Jota. It was a bad challenge. Ryan Gravenberch in that final got absolutely wiped out by, I think it was by Moises Caicedo. Other ones, there were hamstring injuries, there were muscle injuries. So it was a big mess. But thankfully, it feels like Arne Slot and his team are on top of him. Again, fingers crossed he can stay on that, because there's definitely value in Liverpool winning stuff this season. Absolutely. I'm backing them to do so. Yeah, my clean shit comment is there's a lot of toilet potty talk in the live chat at the moment. I don't know how much I can bring of those up, but listen, yeah, I get you. I get you. You can't get clean shits. I understand what you're saying. Harrison Mason Jones, what position do you think Slot would like a transfer in for? I mean, I don't know. He seems pretty happy with the squad. He should be pretty happy with his squad. His squad is pretty good. I think the easiest place. The way Liverpool could probably upgrade their first 11 is at left back, and I wouldn't be surprised if they do that in the summer. You know, there's talk of Kirkers, I know he's been linked as well. I wouldn't be surprised if next season there's a new left back in town. I think, I don't know, maybe another centre back. And listen, maybe DM as well in terms of backing up Ryan Gravenberch, but I think he's completely happy with his squad for now. So I'm gonna, but I would guess there. But like I say, he keeps telling us that. I always feel with Arne Slot that he's pretty honest in his press conferences, and he's kind of telling us that he's sound. So I will believe him if I'm honest with you. Yeah, that Scouser says, I think we'll buy a forward in the summer and we'll all go, that's what he's after. Yeah, we don't quite know what a number 9, what type of striker Arne Slot wants. Is he making do? Is he happy with what he's got? I don't know. What I would say is that his team are doing pretty good with the squad that he's been given. They're a very good team. They're a very good squad. I think Liverpool have got the best squad in the country. Maybe one of the best squads in Europe in terms of depth, strength and depth and numbers. There are a couple of areas, of course, where you could always improve. You can say that about literally any team ever. Nobody's perfect. But yeah, I'm quite happy. I think the squad's really, really good. I had someone, let's see, who is calling the game, says Barnaby. Do you mean in terms of on here? Or do you mean, if it's on here, well, it's me and Errol. So yeah, me and Errol is the answer for that one. If that isn't what you mean, then I couldn't tell you. It depends what channel you're watching. Anya Fallon says hello. Sorry, afternoon, Steve. Afternoon, Anya. Hope you're doing well. Who else do we have in the chat? Come on, get your questions, get your comments, get your stuff coming in. We can read them all out. I've got yours covered everywhere. Right, yeah. Tony in the Discord says we all like a clean shit, Steve. Listen, it was one mistake. I said the wrong word once. Leave me alone. I'm not perfect. I have a speech impediment. Sometimes it catches up to me. I try my best to hide it, but sometimes I just fuck up. I'm sorry. Unichronic. Hopefully we can smash Ipswich today. I hope you're right. Hopefully we can do as well. I think you're spot on. Jamie says, where have you flown to today then, lads? Yes, of course. This game isn't allowed to be televised in the UK because of our archaic, stupid football rules. We've actually made a long trip all the way to Thailand. It's a long way across, but me, Errol, Jamie and the team, we all took that trip to Thailand last night. In terms of which city in Thailand we're in, what city are we in? Let me go. We're in Bangkok. Why not say that one? It's the first one that came to mind. It's the biggest one, isn't it? So yeah, we're all chilling in Bangkok. That's where we are today. It's hot. I don't know why I'm wearing a hoodie in Bangkok, but you know, it's for the brand. It's Redmen Abbey's sweatshirt. Yeah, but it's hot. Yeah, it's hot. Really hot here today in Bangkok. Yeah, that's where we are. Thanks very much for asking. Adam, Steve, I know you love Jota, but would you sell him in the summer, mate? Injury related, nothing else. I think Nunes is going to leave. Can you replace 2 forwards in one summer? Maybe. That's tough though. But I understand your point. I always say your best ability is your availability, and you know that's what actually Nunes. That's one he's been really good at. That he stays fit quite often. Jota's the opposite. I think it's definitely a conversation to be had, mate. I think it's definitely a conversation. Yeah, right. Someone just mentioned the storm there. Apologies who it was. Let me find it. Because I know some of you guys have been going through it, especially in it's really hit Ireland, hasn't it? So hopefully, again, I've lost the comments. I thought I saw it before. Someone who said they've just got access to the internet. Yeah, obviously, hope you guys all safe and well. I know it's cleaned out power in certain parts of Scotland. Got hit. I know Ireland, Northern Ireland, got really, really damaged by the storm. So fingers crossed, everybody's well. I know we have a lot of Irish viewers who tune in and watch us. So hopefully you're all safe. Hopefully all's well. Hopefully the damage wasn't too bad. And again, you've got your power, you've got your internet, you've got what you need, and most importantly, everyone's safe. Because I know it was pretty dramatic yesterday, wasn't it? And last night, particular in certain areas. Liverpool was pretty bad, to be honest with you. It was pretty windy here yesterday, and there was a little bit of damage around certain bits, but it wasn't anywhere near as much as you guys got. So yeah, hopefully everyone's doing all right. And like I say, those of you who have joined us with power, thank you. I'm glad it's all well. Such as Killian, who's joining us from Cork as well. So yeah, hopefully everyone's doing okay. Small Call says, hope everyone's safe and well. Yeah, what bar in Bangkok are you in? We'll come and join you. We're in a TV studio, mate. No expenses spared. We can't drink on the job, Carl. Can't drink on the job. Smoke, Carl. Smoke. I say your name. We can't, mate. Sorry. But thanks for the offer. Jen sick. Who will score if Darwin leaves? Probably Mo Salah. If he stays. Charlotte. We're with the £20 super chat. Hope you're well, Charlotte. What did you make of Curtis's comments on Mo? I love our players, but I wish they were less openly disrespectful. Trent saying he wants them Ballon d'Or more than the captaincy. Curtis on Mo. Diaz saying he wants to move to Spain. Listen, each to their own. I think they're allowed to say what he wants. If Curtis Jones thinks that Eden Hazard was better than Mo Salah at certain things, he's more than welcome to say it. He also clarified, who would you rather have in your team? Mo Salah, because he scores goals. I think Curtis is actually quite a purist in terms of what he likes from footballers. He's always said his favourite Liverpool player was Bobby Firmino. Listen, Bobby Firmino was fucking unbelievable. But he wasn't the goal scorer that Sadio Mane and Mo Salah perhaps were. So maybe what Curtis enjoys from football is a little bit different. So I'm relatively fine with it, you know what I mean? I think a lot was made out of it. But I think the important part was, who would you rather have in your team? Mo Salah every day of the week. I think that's the important part there, because he's right. You definitely would have Mo Salah. Charlotte says 100% think it, but probably shouldn't say it out loud. Like I say, I think he was fine. I didn't have an issue with him. Maybe other people did. Let's say I'm fine with it. It didn't really bother me, to be honest with you. Eden Hazard was incredible, and he was a real joy to watch. So yeah, I don't know. If I'm honest with you, I'm okay with it. I thought it was all right. But I think the most important part was, who would you rather have in your team? It's Mo Salah, because he scores goals. And that is the job. Maybe Hazard was better to watch at times. I'm not even sure that's the case. But listen, Kurt's entitled to his opinion. I don't think we should say to people, just go and lie. If that's what he thinks, then that's what he thinks. Andy App, I'm watching from a lads' weekend in Amsterdam. Hopefully a big 3 points today. Come on, you Reds. Let us know what you've been up to in Amsterdam, Andy, if you can. Keep it safe. Hope you had a good time. Enjoyed it. Great city. There's a lot going on there. Thanks very much. Nice one, Russell. Stay, Errol is better than you, but I like all of you. Okay. You're more than welcome to your opinion, Russell. Errol's great. I can live with that. It's all good. If that's what you think. If that's what you think, you're more than welcome to think about it. Yeah, that's really funny. Sam Crisp, afternoon lads, hoping for a boring win today. I don't think I can take another Brentford type game. You know, listen, you're right. I hope it doesn't come to that, but if that's what it does come to, then you win the game no matter how you win the game. You've got to win as much, whatever it takes to win. Just win, baby. Scottish Red in the Discord said it was terrible weather in Scotland yesterday, but it's sunny and gentle now, but freezing. Yeah, I know the Celtic game's being postponed because their stadium was damaged. So it was pretty bad in certain areas. So like I say, hope everyone was well. Hope it wasn't too bad for some reason. I know a lot of people were affected by the storms yesterday. So fingers crossed. All is well. All is well. It's in Liverpool, for what it's worth. For those asking, it's very sunny, but freezing. Sunny and freezing. Which it kind of contradicts itself a little bit, but that's where we're at today. Who do we have in the chat? Let's have a look what else we've got today. We have got Peter Decay. Imagine caring what a footballer says. Listen, I do think we put a lot into what these fellas say. They're just fellas. Curtis Jones is just a young lad. It's fine. Don't worry about it too much. It's absolutely fine. Plu says, why can I hear your Discord sound? That's a great shout. I have just muted my laptop. Apparently at some point in the last 5 minutes, I had turned my sound on my TV. Ibrahim says, I thought you were in Thailand. Yeah, I am in Thailand. It's sunny in Liverpool where the game's going to be played. It's roasting hot here in Thailand. I think we got away with it. I think we're fine. Ton. Is that Ton? Is your name meant to be Ton or is it meant to be Tom? Listen, it's Ton. It's fine. Chiesa looks sharper every time we see him. I love him. Errol keeps calming me down. Errol's a bit like my I don't know. You have to rein me in on certain things sometimes. Errol's like my emotional stability sometimes. And I've been going nuts about Chiesa, going, he's brilliant, I love him, he's going to score loads of goals, he gets loads of shots, he's really dangerous. And Errol's like, wind it back in, Steve, wind it back in. I don't want to wind it back in, I'm with you, I think he's great. And Errol's not here to stop me. When he's here later on, he can rein me in, but I'm like a free spirit at this moment in time. I'm really enjoying what I see from Federico Chiesa. It hasn't been enough because of whatever injuries, fitness, illness, whatever you want to talk about. But I'm with you. I think he's great. Perry, Steve, any chance of us seeing Jayden Dans right before we watch Jayden Daniels in the NFC Championship? I think if Jayden Dans gets on today, Perry, something really good's happened or something really bad's happened. Liverpool are either comfortably up in the game and are willing to just maybe give players a rest, or they are desperate for a goal and it's all hands on deck, throw the big fella on. So hopefully it's the first if they do get to see him. I like Jayden Dans, I think he's great. And yeah, anyone who's watching the NFL later on, you will get to see Jayden Daniels in action. And listen, if Jayden Dans is as good as Jayden Daniels looks like he's going to be at their respective sports, Liverpool have got a very good player, because Washington have got a very good player in Jayden Daniels. He's an absolute superstar. Dad Fitzsimmons says, Steve, good morning from your American doppelganger. You must be a sexy man as well, Mr. Dad Fitzsimmons. Us sexy bald guys sticking together. Right. Let's see who else we've got here. Let's see what else. David, okay. If I open what passes for an official Liverpool pub in southwest Montana, what beers should I serve to be the most authentic? I don't know. I don't drink, so it's hard for me to say. What's sold round the ground? I mean, it's the usual European beers, to be honest, isn't it? Carlsberg, it would be obvious, but I'm led to believe it's not the great. I don't know enough about Carlsberg, but obviously, if you've got a Liverpool bar, you probably should have some Carlsberg. The Cop has loads of Carlsberg in it, I know that. People around here love Madri at the moment. That seems to be a fad that's in. So yeah, maybe get your European beers, pal. You won't go too far wrong with it. And always have Guinness. There's your option. Always have Guinness. There will always be a Scouser in your bar, and there will always be an Irishman in your bar. Get Guinness. And listen, if you want to pay respect to Jürgen, Erdinger is an option there as well. Yeah. Hadfi says, you don't drink or you quit drinking. Well, it's both. Yeah, both. Used to drink, no longer. It's been a few years since I packed up the old alcohol. Yeah, nice, thanks. Guinness, 100%, and Erdinger. There you go, David. And if you open your bar, give us a shout. We'll be there. Get us down there. Oh, well, up there, Montana. Where I don't know where Montana is on the map. I'm going to find that out. Where is Montana? Oh, it's very north, isn't it? Yeah, I know where Montana is. I did know that. I was right. It's the Canadian border, isn't it? Yeah, I had a rough idea where I was there. I knew where it was. I knew it because of Yellowstone. I've watched a lot of Yellowstone. I just had to make sure before I made a fool of myself. Yeah, get us up there. We'll be there. In the summer, though, I'm not really good at cold. if I'm on about it. Errol will be here shortly, I think. I don't know where he is. He's about. Yeah, Errol will be joining me shortly in a moment as we do get ready for the watch-along. You ready to come in? Errol's on his way in. Thanks, everybody, for getting in touch. Like I say, we've got loads and loads and loads and loads here on the channel. But don't go anywhere. In fact, while you're here, before we go for another quick break while I go and whet the old whistle, there are nearly 3,000 of you watching, 487 likes. Can we get to 1,000 likes before the kickoff? I can't remember the last time we did that. Let's get to 1,000 likes during this break, during which you're going to hear it. You're going to see and hear a clip from our latest opposition preview. Catch you in a minute.
In terms of, just final couple now, mate, in terms of sort of McKenna's approach to this, because obviously now you've seen what he's able to do in League One, you've seen what he's able to do in the Championship. Remarkable feats, both of them, really. Certainly the Championship one, to go straight through that league. Now you've seen what he does away from home against some big Premier League sides. So what are you expecting for this one?
Probably just everyone behind the ball, to be honest. And that isn't... A lot of people go, oh, that's a bit boring, but against Arsenal, we played Arsenal at the end of the year and it wasn't a great game. We lost 1-0. and I think that was probably a fair result overall. But that was basically our response to losing 4-0 against Newcastle, because we were very open against Newcastle, and it was men against boys. Against Arsenal, we shored up in defence. We went to a back three, and since then we've done okay until Man City. But that's Portman Road. I think when we're at Portman Road, I think McKenna likes to just entertain the crowd, a bit more freedom there. But away from home, we try to be more defensive, put a lot of men behind the ball, and go for the counter-attack. Basically lump up to Lindelap and see what we can do from there. So I think similar against Liverpool. And yeah, we've brought in Godfrey, as you mentioned, just another extra body. Axel Twemzabi's back as well, another player of these parts, obviously a Man United player back in the day. But yeah, I'm sure we're going to go defensively, but we'll try to attack as well when we need.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Redmen TV. It is your boy Errol. I am here. Steve is just loading up. He's just getting a few bits ready before we do the watch along, because he hasn't had a chance to have a little bit of a break. So we're going to give him a couple moments to get his thoughts and collect himself. I know that he's a task though, and he's on about that life at teams today. He's on liking what he's seeing so far. Fine. We're going to have to do a little bit better. We're going to have to give you a little bit more. So this is what we'll do. We will dive straight into the chat with you guys in the community. Let us know. Bangkok is lovely, at this time of year. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it. I've never been this side of the world for a watch along with you guys. So first for us. So make sure you are dropping a like on the content as well. 2.5k of yous watching. Do share it. Let a friend know where you are watching the match this afternoon. You're watching it with the lads at the Redmen. Chill, relax, as Liverpool try to maintain their dominance in the Premier League this Saturday afternoon. As I say, Redmen are over in Bangkok. We're in Thailand, we're chilling, and it is good to see some of you guys. So do let us know before Steve gets back as well. Let's up the likes, and let us start knowing where you are watching from as well, what time it is, and your score predictions, and I'll start working through them, and then hopefully when Steve's back, we can just round it off together before the match kicks off. So we've got Teddy Border says, I am in Leamington Spa in the UK, and I think we win 3-0. I went for a 3-0 prediction as well, so I'm glad we're all on the same, well, me and you are on the same wavelength, certainly, anyway. 40-year-old Virgil, he's watching from Plymouth. Eddie Hardy says, I'm liking the shirt. Thank you. Yeah, it's a lovely. This one, I don't know what, I've had this for them Scousers again. I've had this one for a minute, yeah. And I seen it yesterday and I was like, I'm going to wear that on Redmen this weekend. And I thought, you know what? Still, I've got to do a little bit of travelling. Always like to travel in comfy. So I've always got a hoodie on. And then I see you in the chat moaning the fact that it's a PSG hoodie. Did you not see what PSG did on the midweek? Come on, think about it, guys. The motion, yeah? We like to stir the pot a little bit. So you have to forgive me. And plus, I just think it's a sick looking hoodie as well. So, you have to allow me with that. But anyway, moving into the comments, we've got Greg. He says, late Lucho goal for 3-1. AB Leon says, 2-0, Salah and Diaz. T and G TV vlogs. I'm watching from Fleetwood. Mikey, Biohazard Mikey, I should say. Really interesting that the entire top six play today in the space of 4 hours. It could be huge in deciding who is really in this title race. Looking at Forest against Bournemouth as well. Yeah, that is going to be a big game. Obviously, the top three all kicking off at 3 o'clock. The 3 for 3 at 3 o'clock there. We've got Kieran Jones watching from Perth, Australia. Big up you. We've got Craig Anderson, Mexico City, 9 a.m. kickoff here, 3-0. Gakpo, Szoboszlai and Trent on the goal sheet. Mun Ogu, I always get that wrong, 2-0 over in Runcorn. He's watching just up the road, from our Liverpool-based studio. And we've got Sock Robert behind the settee. That's where he's watching from. I don't think it's going to be one of them kind of games. Does anybody else feel like it's going to be a bit of a nervy affair today where Liverpool are going to have to dig deep and go to the well in order to secure the 3 points? I feel like it'll be quite a comfortable 3-0. I think the first half we'll spend a little bit of time sparring, sizing up the opponent, sizing up their threats. Arnie Slot, one of the things that I've praised him for a number of times so far this season is his ability to really read the team and kind of assess exactly what he needs from his players in order to kind of get the job done and see it over the line. I think he said in a couple of his press conferences, or especially in the press conference this week, mentioned the fact that we've been better than everybody. You know, we've had more control than most teams that we played against this season. We've deserved to win them all, except for the Chelsea game. Maybe was the one he suggested. Sidequest says the Errol Steve combo always gives me good vibes for the match. Yeah, so it should. Our record, to be fair, we do the home games, but our record is, we got a pretty good record when we do these things, you know what I mean? So, and there's just a few things that you guys can do in the comments as well to help us, help you, help Liverpool. And that is making sure that you're dropping the likes, making sure that you're engaging in the right way in the chat as well. We just want the positive energy flowing through, because losing your mind at 45 minutes is my job. That's not your job. Your job is to remain calm. If you start losing it, then that means we lose it even more, and then the whole thing just turns into absolute carnage. And we don't need the carnage. We need calm, because the slot's about calm. You know, the days of carnage, I feel, are not long gone, but we just have less of them. So we kind of limit it a little bit. So yeah, definitely. Let's see, who else have we got in? Steve, is he getting a Thai massage? He might, because he's been gone for a minute, to be fair. He said he was only going to the toilet, so I don't know. But hopefully he comes back, as I say, because obviously it's the duo. It's the two of us that get us over the line. I can't do this on my own. Right, who else have we got? Not sure, Errol, but might just be nerves. But I feel like Forest and at Anfield performance might help. That was Daz G. Mad Monster 1980 says we need an early goal to settle the boys. After that, it'll be plain sailing. If we get an early goal, I'll take it as an added bonus. I prefer not to concede early. I think we will be fine, irrespective of the early goal. I think if it's 0-0 at half time, I think Slot will say the right things to get what's needed out of the players today. So I'm not really overly, but that's just me. I'm not overly fearful for a early goal. It's not the be all and end all in this Liverpool system. Great. Yeah, of course. See, he's back. Was it a Thai massage or was it just a toilet?
No comment.
Oh, no comment. Well, you might have to go to Redmen Plus afterwards. He may or may not disclose where he actually was when we do the player ranking show later.
Either way, I've got a smile on my face. Whatever I've just been up to.
All good.
Nah, to be honest, I was actually speaking to my kids, if truth be told.
Oh, happy days. Yeah, just FaceTime the family from, overseas. So, yeah. So
they missed me. It's been a long day. It's been a long flight.
The chat let us down, ultimately. They didn't get the 1,000 likes in. They're slacking a little bit. The math ain't mathing. But they have started letting us know where they are watching from, what time it is, and some score predictions. So I've been going through a few. So you can take over. Did
anyone tell you about the clean shit thing?
No.
So I said before, I hope Liverpool can keep a clean sheet. Well, I was meant to say I hope Liverpool can keep a clean sheet.
Okay.
And I said I hope we can keep a clean sheet.
So now that's become a thing.
Everyone's asking.
Clean shits only.
Yeah,
clean shits only.
It's very much become a thing. No, I wasn't having a clean sheet. I was. If you want to know, and I'll tell, listen, it's personal business. Apparently, my daughter had been a little bit of a knobhead. I was to my wife. I had to be daddy. I had to get the daddy
disciplinary. Yeah. Okay. What is that voice, by the way?
It's the same, really. It's like, what are you doing? I speak to them like as if like they're idiots when they do that. I was like, you're not allowed to do that. What are you doing?
So you're not a shouty.
Oh no, I can if it needs to be done. But
because is it you or is it the missus? That's more.
Claire's more shouty. I think.
Yeah.
I'm just more like, what and then I put it back on them. Like, what are you doing? You can't do that. And then it's usually my job to set the punishment as well. So
okay, there we go. We got drafted in for bigger things.
That's no Nintendo Switch for an hour.
Them's the bricks. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Like, boy. If that was the only punishment I had to worry about back in the day as a kid, and I know my mum's watching right now, so we both know, Christine, it was never just I'm confiscating something from you. Like, I was a 90s baby. Parenting was different back then. You can't treat our kids the same way that we was treated.
No, absolutely.
But look at it, like it didn't kill me.
No, yeah.
Is what I will say.
It's psychologically scarred me.
Yeah, absolutely. Traumatized the life out of me. But yeah.
But I'm sure, but
get all those likes in for all the trauma children in there. She loved it the other day, by the way.
Is she watching now?
She's probably not. She's on her ones at the minute. We'll be going up to see her later on. But yeah, she did. She absolutely loved it the other day. She mentioned that.
We've hit 1k likes, by the way, before kick-off.
There we go. Okay, so that was the big challenge. You've absolutely smashed it.
Right then, 3 minutes to go roughly until kick-off. So Errol's done it before. We're going to carry on doing it now. We're going to have a quick break before which, like I say, keep hitting that like button. You guys are the absolute best. Let us know where in the world you're watching, what time is it, and your score prediction for the game. And we'll be back with the entire watch-along after this quick message.
Hello there, just wanted to tell you what you could win if you were in our Club Legend prize draw for January. This is a biggie. We're starting the new year off with a bang. It's this, a signed Liverpool shirt signed by Ian Callaghan, proper Liverpool royalty, the record appearance maker for the Reds. 857 appearances he made. Not all in this shirt, you'll be glad to know, but if you want to get yourself a chance of winning this, head to redmenplus.com, sign up as a club legend or upgrade your existing subscription and you might just be the lucky winner.
Welcome back. That was indeed a quick break. In the meantime, we had loads of you get involved where we watch him from. Bongani is in South Africa. Shout out to you. I reckon I can do South African.
I'm not even going to try. Go on.
South Africa.
That ain't actually too bad, to be fair.
Diplomatic community. That's the that's the leaf one. That's what everyone always goes for. We've got Joseph in Belfast. Not great at me. Northern Irish isn't great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's me, Belfast. Not
that wasn't bad either, to be fair.
Thailand. I can't.
No.
We'd be cancelled. Yeah. I think that's cancelled.
You've got to be really careful. Unless you could, I just can't do like.
Aaron is in Iceland. Lovely country. Been to Iceland. We go. Oh no, it's all skipped. There we go. Kazoo's in the Netherlands 4-1 win. My Dutch, okay. Not
Dutch.
That wasn't. I was trying to think me Dutch. Dutch isn't that far away from South African, really. No. But I'm not. Yeah, me Dutch isn't great, to be honest with you.
Some of you are letting us know what your punishments were as kids as well, which makes for great reading.
Anya is in Ireland, going for a 2-1. Oh gosh, that'd be nervy.
Just before kick-off as well, I've got to give a couple of special shout-outs, if you don't mind. Just because we're bundling through town the other day, and two gentlemen stopped me live in the flesh and said to us, big up Errol and Steve for the watch-alongs. We love what you do on the show. And one of the gentlemen's name was Ian Barnes, and I said, I will give you a shout-out, Ian, for stopping us in the street. So hi, I'm Peter White. They had an Evertonian toffee friend with them. I said, I'm not taking your name because you don't matter to us in our community.
Ian and Pete.
In the nicest possible way. But they said, sitting there watching news on the watch-alongs, it keeps us company and it helps with our mental health massively. And I just thought, you didn't have to say any of that. Do you know what I mean? In all fairness, just letting us know. But thank you for joining us. And if you are watching today, I did say I'd give you a big, massive shout out.
Why did we choose Thailand when it's 5 a.m? That wasn't a great decision. It's not the best decision we've ever made.
No, probably not. To be fair,
apparently that's what time it is in Thailand. I mean, I haven't changed. We've stayed on UK time, to be honest with you. So
just to sync up with you guys.
Yeah, because it's a quick dip in and out. But yeah, that wasn't not the best decision we've ever made. No, it's not.
It's late, it's at night time.
It's 10 p.m.
It's 9 a.m. I was thinking, how's it 9 a.m. in Mexico and still 5 a.m. in Thailand?
It's 10 p.m. I've gone the other way. Someone did me in the chat. So I got confused. It's 10 p.m.
Luke Edwards says, I was dragged behind a horse. Cheers for the memories, boys. Was you raised in like the 1890s or something?
What the fuck was you raised? I know. a little clip around the ear or something.
That's all we were saying. Like,
get tied to a horse. That's different levels.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. My mum's coming back with the messages. There was no Christmas as a point in time. You are right. Yes. We lived through it. We made it out the other end. Still emotionally scarred for what it's worth. But Liverpool are about to kick off, and hoping these are not going to scar us. I'm hoping Liverpool are going to get off to a resounding win today.
Absolutely right. Just let you guys know, of course, kick-off is here. There's the clock. Sync up to that. We're obviously all watching from different feeds from different parts of the world. So if you want to sync up and get our commentary live with yours, there is the clock. It is spot on as well. Producer Joe has done a fabulous job. Get yourselves involved as Liverpool player from the back. Do you want a song, Errol?
Yeah, let's have one, please. Settle the nerves a little bit, because there's a few nervous people in the chat. You know what, though? We haven't... Normally Liverpool start and we pump the ball long. There's a chance for Canal, and we literally just, as I've said it, but we get just gone long. But normally it happens within the first play. We kind of waited a little bit. Early shot, and it was Cody Gakpo cutting in on his right foot and letting one fly over the bar.
Absolutely, yes. Liverpool did go long. Diaz was beat into it in the air, but if Robertson found Gakpo cuts inside, goes to the top corner very early on. And we go away. Daz G says, my feed's about 1 minute behind. So, if we're ahead of your stream, press pause on us now. And then when you get to the time, it'll match up. You might just have to avoid the live chat, unfortunately, because it might get spoilers. The other way round, if your stream is ahead of us, pause your stream. When we catch up, press play, and you'll be absolutely fine. Two ways about it.
And them's are the
All good.
logistics.
And you says, are we attacking the Cop or Annie Road? We are attacking the Annie Road. As Ipswich try and play away out, they have gone down their left, Liverpool's right-hand side, edge of the box. Here's Liam going for a little run, and his first little...
It's thwarted.
Ebu got him straight away, and Liverpool have the throw-in.
Couldn't capitalise on the transition there, but Liverpool are going to have the throw-in. Salah couldn't evade his man.
Jobs are good.
But it's all good. Yeah. You know, I can't remember how long I've actually had this top four. That's in. But do we need another one of these?
It might be out of date, that.
It might be, mightn't it?
Yeah.
I thought it might have been. I wasn't 100% sure.
We haven't 10 of them, I think.
I think, yeah. I knew in my mind. Because last season, I know I definitely didn't get it last season. So
I don't think we had one.
So if it wasn't last season, then I'm like, we need another one.
Yeah, Liverpool definitely wanted 10 of them. Thanks to the Super Chat, David says, I'm going 3-0. I can't watch the game work, so I've got yous on the commentary. We'll try and keep you up to date as best as we can, Dave. As Liverpool down the left-hand side.
Robertson from
Robbo goes to Oakley's.
Ooh,
yeah, that's a tough ball. And Diaz commits a foul. He probably didn't need to commit either. The defender was going nowhere there, was he?
Absolutely. He didn't need
to be honest, there was a bit of miscommunication between the centre-back and like the right wing-back to Nzabi.
That's the Twanzebe that used to play for United, Twanzebe?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to think if they're playing back 5 or back 4, because Burns can do either or. Maybe they're playing 4-2-3-1. We'll have to check properly. Yeah, Diaz didn't need to do that. I think the defender was going nowhere, was he? And he kind of gave him an easy out. He looks more like a back 4, actually. We were saying back 5 earlier that they played against City. It feels like they've decided not to do that. It's hard to say.
Opted against it. They haven't really had much of the ball yet. But again,
it depends what you say. It could almost be like 6, couldn't it, at times with the wingers tucking in.
They didn't have much of the ball against City either.
They got none of it here. Handily beaten there. By the way, I will try and keep up to date with the scores elsewhere as well, just to keep.
Oh, nice though by Diaz there. Oh, as McAllister ends up in a little bit of a tussle, doesn't come away with the ball, and then is Szoboszlai crashing in.
He's under pressure though. Go on from under. He's going all the way back to O'Shea. He's going to just kick it long, is he?
He will.
He's played nice little ball down the line. Oh, they got away with one there, Ipswich.
Massively, and they're going to get out as well if they continue like this.
They're still going backwards, aren't they? They'll play with Greaves right back to his goalie. What's he going to do? Oh, that's a risky ball.
It was a risky ball, but he
into
gets it right.
Phillips. He missed last week, obviously. He wasn't allowed to play against City. He's back in today, and here comes Ipswich sprinting over the halfway line. Liam Delap goes to the run.
But there's Canate.
2 out of 2 times now. Ebu's dealt with anything that's come near him quite well.
Comfortably.
Yeah, like I say, I will keep up to date. Obviously, you've got Bournemouth, Forest, Brighton, Everton, Southampton, Newcastle, Wolves, Arsenal. I know it can be tricky sometimes to have as many devices as you can to keep an eye on stuff, so we'll definitely try and do that for you throughout the course of the day. I want another song.
Let's go.
Bit of We Love You Liverpool, I think I've gone for there.
Oh, a little bit of a wayward ball from Van Dijk there. Just gets away from Trent, but he gets on the halfway line now. And he'll just tidy things up. He just keeps it simple, moves it towards Canate.
Slowly. No press coming.
There's no press, which means Liverpool are in no rush to move this ball quickly yet. We're just going to take things at our pace.
It is, to be fair, they've half-matched Liverpool. They've gone 4-3-3 as McAllister tries to play in Gakpo to Nzabi. Gets there. Back to his keeper.
It
was the right ball from McAllister. He just didn't put enough weight on it.
Yeah. I agree.
Yes, Virgil wins his battle with the lap now as well. There's a clear instruction to go in with the lap. As he drops in, Van Dijk went with him. Can have him where plays on.
And that's lovely. The ball just... That had too much. Take a little bit off that one, put it on McAllister's.
Kind of in the middle, yeah. Gravenberch was fouled. He got up and just wellied it away. He done well, though, again, shielding and turning. I think maybe sometimes when you win the ball, you get a bit of an adrenaline rush or something. Because
he went for it, didn't he?
Yeah,
he loved it.
If it was the Goldilocks of passes, the first one was too soft, the second one was
too hard. Yeah.
Hopefully the third one somewhere is just right.
Trent might be needed to be the man for that.
Yeah, as Ipswich win a throw in. Left hand side, we have played
6 minutes nearly. Yeah,
6 minutes. It's been a quick 6 minutes. Neither goalkeeper doing anything of note so far. As we
Gorilla Power says 3-1. As it's headed on by Cody Gakpo. Ball goes up.
Big Virgil wins another header.
He landed
he's landed awfully there. Is he all right?
He's staying on the ground for now. He might hopefully gets back up in a couple of moments.
Van Dijk stayed down after winning the ball. The camera's panned away, so I can't see if he's up. As it goes out to Lucho, is he still down? Liverpool.
Well, we've slowed down the play completely, but he should be on his feet. He is on his feet.
Yeah, he's fine. Frankly, because McAllister stopped it as if he was going to kick it out.
Yeah, it looked like that.
Well, they give Virgil the ball, so hopefully he's all right.
Like, get on that as soon as you can.
He's fine. He's played it out to Szoboszlai.
Looked like a slightly
awkward
landing.
There,
yeah,
first chance
half.
for Salah to go at Leif Davis. Cuts it back. Szoboszlai, he's going to cross it. He does. All the way across. It was more of a pass to Robbo, really. Robbo across goal.
He drilled it across on the half volley, didn't he?
Throw-in deflected. He looked like he was trying to put that anywhere near the back.
Oh, yeah.
Hard and low. And maybe try and nick something, but it was well defended again by Twanzebe. I'll take a long this time. Looking back, folks, for Gakpo too much. The manager did say they've been trying to get Ibu on the ball a bit more, and they're working with him. It's probably the one thing that it needs improving in his game, or one of the things. I can see why after that. Armslot's telling someone to calm down with something. Ipswich playing out, Liverpool going to try and press. Although the goalie's first touch is not great, so he has to just web it.
Goes long.
Kanate deals with that one.
Oh, well done.
Nice touch.
Well done, Gravenberch there. Lovely, just plucked that and got it under control.
Their outball is going to be long over Trent, isn't it? That's what they're going to try and do.
Instead,
Liverpool have won it, and Trent's played in Salah down the right. Mo Salah looking for a pass. Cuts inside. Goes for goal. He should have laid that off to Szoboszlai.
Really should have, yeah.
He was never going to score from there.
I mean, I never say never when it comes to Salah.
Yeah,
but
it'd have been tough. Liverpool cross it back post. Ipswich clear.
There are bodies in the box there. We just need to be kind of attacking the right areas. Nobody really approached the back post there as that ball was stuck in that direction. It's going to be a goal kick, that as well.
I think that come off McAllister. Did it?
It looked like it kind of cannoned back. Yeah, it did. He tried to do us all, didn't he?
McAllister can't believe that. I thought it come off him.
He can't believe his eyes, but it defo did.
It looked like it come off him. By the way, Bournemouth have just scored against Forest. So he's up against Calvin Phillips. I thought it come back off him, to be honest with you. Yeah, it
does. It cannons back off his
hip
or something.
Yeah, it's the right decision. It did it, yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Like, it defo with you.
Yeah, it did. Alexis isn't happy with that decision. It was the right decision. Bournemouth play out from the goal kick again. Liverpool are going to try and press.
Bournemouth, Ipswich.
Sorry, Ipswich. I do apologise. I got confused. I was it's nothing to do with the goal. Ipswich try and play out.
And they are 1-0 up.
They are, yeah.
Just to confuse things further.
Clive again. He's in good form. Liverpool go there next week. Not going to be a tough, an easy game. Rather that. One of the most informed teams in the
We'll worry about that in 7 days.
Cross them bridges,
like
them bridges when you get to them.
Mm-hmm.
I got you. But,
rest everybody Wednesday and then boom.
Yeah.
Go full strength.
Ipswich with everyone behind the ball now. They kind of do drop into a 5 when Liverpool got the ball, it looks like.
There's not a lot of space between those lines either.
It's almost a back 6.
Yeah.
As Cody Gakpo crosses into the box. I think
this is the problem. That's what I'm saying. Spamming balls like that into the box might not be the best route to goal for Liverpool.
Crossing's fine if you're picking a man out. Yeah. It's just a little bit like hitting open.
Hitting open.
I think O'Shea and between them, and Greaves, they'll deal with that. Southampton beating Newcastle, by the way. That's an interesting score.
Good, Southampton.
Interesting score, right?
Get your tails up and get some results.
Alexander-Arnold looked for Salah, instead just plays the easy ball to Big Ibu. Liverpool, look at this. Liverpool are pressing everybody forward.
There's just no space.
Everyone except Alisson's in the Ipswich final third. That's a loose pass.
And look at where Lucho is there.
Poor by Robertson.
Poor under no pressure.
He
does all right there to win it back though. Goes all the way back to Alisson.
It was a loose pass, that wasn't it?
There's no space.
They were very compact. And everybody bar Alisson was in the final third of Ipswich.
There's absolutely no
This
space.
might be an easier place to play through them from the halfway line where you've dragged them
like that now.
The ball from Kanate into Szoboszlai.
Go ahead.
Into the box. Left foot shot. Dominic Szoboszlai with a left foot finish, bottom corner. You usually expect him to score with his right. He's drilled it with his left. It comes. Ibu Kanate, he's been working on his passing.
Assist again.
Little ball into Ibu. Another assist for the big fella. And that's the perfect start, Errol. 10 minutes in, Liverpool leads.
Absolutely. It's like what the manager's been saying. That's what we're working on with the players in training. I've seen clips of Szoboszlai taking shots in training the other day as well. So he's working on his shooting. Ibu doesn't have to go on a big adventure. He just has to find the space for the pass. And he does. And Szoboszlai takes the shot early as well. It's a really clinical finish. Keeps it low. keeps it controlled, doesn't lash at it, but just drills it and finds it into that bottom corner. Lovely cushioned finish, and Liverpool are 1-0 up. Calvin Phillips is nowhere to be seen there, tracking his man
the
back either.
goalie do better, let's see, because a wonderful left-footed drill down. Oh, he gets a touch on it, you know. Walton gets a hand to it, Errol. Oh, his fingertip, though, to be fair to him, he couldn't quite divert it round the post. It found the bottom corner, and a slot
11
spins.
minutes in, and that's what we wanted.
Perfect start.
People in the chat shouting for the early goal. You have willed it into existence. I'm loving that.
Shout out to the 4,500 of you watching. Hit that like button if you don't mind, folks. Tell a friend, use the chat, get involved, subscribe to the channel, all the good stuff. As Liverpool lead 1-0, and that deserves
a goal, a
song.
Yeah.
That's just a nerves calmer, isn't it, really? It's a really well-worked goal as well. Like I said to you, it might be easier to play out when they're up the pitch a little bit, because when they were deep, it was tough. Liverpool go long again, and they could be in again with Salah. Salah into the box. Mo Salah cuts inside. Play it!
He's getting told, but like, come on, I'd rather play that.
Salah thinks he was being fouled, leaned on. I don't think you're going to get a foul for that. It comes out across the Trent, cross his block. Salah wants a foul. He's saying he's all over me, ref.
He's never going to
check that. It was more.
He's never going to get one for that. He's never going to get one for that.
We're going to play on.
2 great passes from Ibu in a couple of moments, though.
Yeah, spot on. Good call. Yeah, the manager called him out a little bit. Just can't say they were working on it, I suppose. And, which is fine.
You want to know what you're working on. You want to know what areas you need to improve and can look at. And I think that was one of the things where maybe even if it wasn't us, people have definitely heard Liverpool fans in the space.
I think there's a reason why in Klopp's last year, Quans was in the team, and I think it was a lot of that because teams are happy to let Ibu have the ball.
Yeah, and I think that's it. So I think it's one of them things that we've all kind of fought over the last 12 months that it needs to improve. And
his team agreed, and listen, it paid off some so far in the first 10 minutes. That was interesting by Salah because he was being fouled and he did so well. And then it just looked like he couldn't quite get the pass off.
No, he couldn't release it.
There's a bit of a layer going on.
Yeah, Barry shouting, we don't really get many early goals. No, so this will be interesting because it means Ipswich, unless they want to be on a road to a hiding like last week, they're going to have to try and do a little something different now.
I'm not sure they will.
We've kind of called the bluff. All right, sit in. You do the BD backs to the walls, low block bollocks. We'll stay calm. Yeah. Shout out to Lewis. Good sport reviews. Go and check out Lewis's channel. Not right now. Later. So he'll be playing through the pain and inflicting it also. Yeah, he had the knee issue, hasn't he? I think Arne Slot mentioned he's all right. But we're swarming.
Just trying to be fair, they're comfortable on the ball. They've done well there. What can they do from here as they play it in towards Calvin Phillips?
Ty Marshall says let's all agree that Slot will win manager of the year. I don't think he will.
I think if he wins the league, he might.
If he wins the league, he should do it. But I just think they're just going to give us a Nuno, aren't they?
Well, it depends where they finish, doesn't it? And Iriola's in that conversation as well, to be honest with you. Here's Szoboszlai. Out wide to Trent, cuts inside.
Oh, lovely.
Left footed ball into the box, 4-1. And then he gives a foul.
Yeah, he does. He's saying
he isn't happy with the ref, but I think it was. Oh, don't throw the ball away.
Yeah, no, don't be a soft lad.
He skipped past the challenge well, but then his left-footed pass wasn't as good. Right then,
Hassan says we needed that early goal. I'm glad the chat feel like a little bit more relaxed because of the early goal. Because
there are different ways to skin a cat. You don't need it. It feels nicer, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's the obvious thing.
Especially when all the Euro rivals are playing at 3 o'clock and that, and you can just kind of coast a little bit.
Absolutely. Now listen, if Liverpool can keep the back door closed, they'll win the game. Jobs are good. Long way to go to do that, of course, but it makes it relatively simple, doesn't it?
Got to go get the next one now.
Here comes Morsey on the attack, right-hand side. Ipswich have got men in the box.
And Van Dijk deals with it.
Virgil just says, not a chance, son.
And so does Lucho.
Can we counter? Oh, what a ball! Wow. I suppose like to Gakpo, and Gakpo can run free around the left-hand side. Cuts inside. He's fouled, but we're playing on. Play on, yeah. Szoboszlai's having a good fucking 15 minutes, I'll tell you that. Here's Salah. Up against this man. Spins in for a top. Gets it to the byline and runs out of room. And it's into the goalie's hands. Salah just couldn't quite get that little toe on the end of it. That all started. Diaz nods it down to Szoboszlai. And Szoboszlai's little flick to Gakpo. I mean, he turns, Leif Davis inside out here, does Salah, and then it just gets away from him.
We've seen him do that so many times. And then,
in the end, Davis
recovers really well, the defender.
Maybe more luck than judgment, but you'll take it. Ipswich play a raking pass out to the good ball as well, out to the left-hand side.
We've got Ipswich on the ropes at the moment. Liverpool are doing really well. We've actually encouraged them to be a little bit braver as well, I think.
Yeah, get them out a little bit.
Yeah.
That's what you need to do against low blocks, isn't it? If you can, but you got to defend well.
Catch them out early, that helps. Catch them out early and then hope that they try and make a bit of a game.
But they are as low block as we perhaps thought they were going to be. Like, that isn't a low block now. It was
not
earlier,
now. It was early, but because I think that early goal changes, it shifts what you've got to do. Then
what they're not doing, they're not pressing. They're getting into passing lanes, looking. They're just letting Virgil have the ball. Virgil's telling Trent to get forwards.
Trent obliges.
Yeah, why don't he? Yeah, get up. You don't need to stand at right back, pal. We've got the ball. Yeah, Ipswich now they're all in their own half. There's
shuffling across.
Yeah. Just kind of
as a pack, yeah.
We're winning. Just be
patient.
Yeah.
I can live with this. In a title race, I can live with this.
Alexander-Arnold plays a good ball to Gravenberch. He tries to find Diaz and is blocked. Ipswich try and play out, but he'd give it straight to Ibu.
I'd like to see Diaz try and occupy the defenders a little bit more now, get closer to the goal, because we don't need someone to drop into the space now. We've got that first goal.
There's Gakpo left hand side, cuts into.
It's not necessarily his natural game, but I just think just to be
play
extra busy. Yeah, just play centre forward a little bit. Be extra busy.
Liverpool have got loads of men in the box. They're playing around the edge at the moment. So Bosley almost goes and plays up front.
He has to. There has to be a presence. Yeah. If he's going to drop a little bit
he's
deeper.
Probably the better one in the area, I think. He should be. He's massive. Interesting. Liverpool clearly worked on the low block stuff because it's a back three of McAllister, Van Dijk and Konate, and everybody else is providing passing lanes. It's a good. There's a lot of space for Liverpool in a congested area, which is good to see. As they try and work it out wide.
He looks like he's kind of enjoying this little freedom to just keep getting the ball and keep it ticking over.
Playmaker Ibu. Diaz drops in. Edge of the box. What's he looking for? He goes wide to Gakpo. He's got Robertson on the edge. Plays him over the tip.
But that's the better from Liverpool. Just pulling them
apart. I liked the what's the word? The shape there. It looked like Liverpool had options. Listen, Gakpo over. It's the pass. It's not great. But every time someone had the ball there, it wasn't like they were looking for someone. There were 3 or 4 different passing options, which is good to see. There's Enciso on Ipswich's bench, just arrived from Brighton on loan. Might see him at some point, I'm not sure. 2 Ipswich fans there looking less than pleased. Ipswich play out there, and Hutchinson steps inside. He's done well.
Really good feet from the lad there.
And he sprints
and now
away.
He's driving very direct.
Tries to play a through ball in behind Andy Robbo. Morsey gets there and wins a corner to the visitors. Corner to Ipswich then.
Yeah, Robbo. It was good to get the afterburners on there, it looked like.
It was good feet by Hutchinson to get them away.
He skips past 2, doesn't he?
Yeah, and to be fair, Morsey in a foot race with Robertson. Robertson kept up with him. Conceded the corner. But Liverpool now have to try and defend.
Pretty good at that.
I hope so. Taking the time with it, Ipswich, to be fair.
Pretty good at that.
Right, then Leif Davis goes across with his left foot to try and
whip one in.
Here. The ref's kind of slowing everything down for some reason. Don't know why. A lot of men in the box for Ipswich. This is the chance to try and get Sutton. Ball comes in. Allison punches and Soboslai clears. He tried to put it right on Ali's toes.
And it's going to be a free kick anyway.
I think the goalie might have been fouled anyway.
Allison appreciates it. He puts a thumbs up.
He done well there, Ali, under pressure, to be fair to him. Yeah. Where's the foul? To be fair, that guy there was all over Gravenberch. Maybe he gave it for that, I don't know. But either way.
Barry saying, hi, Errol, is Lewis Hamilton going to be amazing with Ferrari's team?
Do you watch F1?
No. I'd like to think so. Well, I honestly don't know. I don't think, from what I do know, I don't think Ferrari have been very good for a number of years now. So obviously it's just like 2 big powerhouses collaborating might change their fortunes. But
Pajak's the F1 fan round here, and Chloe.
Yeah, Chloe seems to love it, doesn't she?
Chloe and Pajak are the F1.
My uncle absolutely loves the F1 life.
Not for me. Like, here's McAllister, edge of the box. Is he going to hit it? He goes for a shot. Drags it wide.
Drags it, yeah.
He had more time. We didn't have to take that shot as early if he didn't want to. The space opens up, and I didn't mind him hitting it, but I think he probably could have got 4 or 5 yards closer.
Good swarming from Liverpool, though.
I say that, to be fair. The defender is coming across. Maybe I've done him a disservice. But he dragged it. He's better than that, though, from there. Usually, Alexis, we know we can score from there. Right, then, Liverpool lead 1-0. Elsewhere, Bournemouth have beaten Nottingham Forest. Wolves, Arsenal is still 0-0 in the games that really impact Liverpool.
66% possession for Liverpool. We've had 4 attempts. Ipswich have had none
But
so far.
We haven't seen much of an attacking threat from them yet. As Liverpool knocking it about. Interesting when Alexis goes to that left back position sometimes. He's almost got a free role at times. He can just go and kind of just fill the space. Szoboszlai's definitely playing further forwards. He's almost like a number 10.
Yeah. Is this the type of game? Goals from midfield. This could be that type of game. As
Liverpool
on
the turn by Gravenberch, fires into Salah. Salah in the box off. He's going to get a penalty.
Just crowded out there at the last minute.
The defender did well. And really well. On the break, Hutchinson played a
terrible ball though. You've got to give him a chance. You know, if you're going to get into a footweight with friggin' Ibu Konate, mate, you've got to give the lad a chance.
He is quick, Hutchinson, but he played that one poorly. I thought Salah was just going to get fouled. You know, it just looks like it's going to be a penalty. And the defender just pulled out the challenge at the last second. But again, that came from Van Dijk firing into Gravenberch in the middle. He spun. But no luck.
Straight over the top. Cody's touch. Just let him down there. There was a chance
he had to
isolate his man.
He had to stretch, didn't he? And he kind of got away. The lap wins his first header. Van Dijk should be in control. Van Dijk just headed it back to himself. Loses out, but
he's fouled. He's fouled in the process.
He just headed it back to himself there. Hi everybody in the chat, says Trig Josh with the super chat. Hope you're well. There you go. Hi Steve, glad to see you on com. So what's happening in the match? I'm telling you. Smash that like button, please, people. It's been good, Trig Josh. It's been good so far.
It really has so far.
Relatively comfortable.
So far we've been good.
Early goal helped, but again, Liverpool's defence have been pretty good. Robertson made a great run there, and Van Dijk just didn't see him, or didn't pass it to him, one of the two. But what it has done, it's allowed Lucho to play left back, and Andy Robbo's gone and stood up front, which is funny.
See, this is what I'm saying. I'm like, I'll feel that. Get yourself back in between those two centre halves and make a nuisance, and let Robbo be the left back.
I think what happened was Robbo made the run and Diaz kind of had to fill in.
Yeah, and I get that. He had the freedom to do it, but as soon as the passes are on, let's get back and reshuffle the pack.
Fluidity. As Liverpool switches to Gakpo.
Better touch this time from Gakpo.
Needs a pass though.
Should have one now.
He's fouled. I don't
want to play on from there. I'd rather have the foul, thanks.
There's a bad injury here. I think the Ipswich players.
Oh, he's waving. He's done his knee. He's done his knee. He's crying.
No,
well, I mean, he's not crying, but he could have been.
He's in some pain here, Burns. Let's have a look.
What's he do? Oh, it's popped. Oh.
He tackled Gakpo. He actually committed the foul, and that didn't look great for his knee, that Errol. It looked ACL-ish, that. Ooh. And I hope it's not too bad for Burns, but he's in some big discomfort. Pain, yeah.
I feel like that's more than discomfort. He's in pain. Yeah, it was a.
I don't think we need
to see it again.
Knee buckles.
It's a stander's foot in it, and then
knee buckles.
Yeah, buckles, man. Oi.
That'll be the end of his game, you would think.
Yeah, you can't crack on like that.
That did not look great. Well, there's going to be a bit of a delay here. I think it's a.
No, we didn't.
Ironically, the ref didn't give us the foul.
He didn't give us advantage, and then Verge just blams it, doesn't he?
Verge shot from nowhere, but I think we're in for a bit of a delay here because Wes Burns is going to need some treatment on that knee. Yeah, that wasn't great at all, really. He's kind of, for those who aren't watching, to try and describe it, he's tried to kind of cut across Gakpo and win the ball. He didn't get there, and he's almost gone knee into Gakpo's thigh, but Gakpo's thigh won, basically, and his knee didn't. And yeah, we're in for a bit of a delay here. I think he's not playing any more part in this game.
Yeah, no amount of inhalers is going to get him back on the pitch this afternoon.
I'd be shocked. So it depends what they do.
He's still crying. He's in absolute agony.
I'll tell you what, mate, he's pale as well.
Yeah. He's hurt, like.
It'll be interesting to see.
Because it was just standard foot as well, like that.
So he's kind of playing right wing, but also filling out right back when he's needed to. So it'll be interesting to see what Kieran McKenna does. The stretch is coming on. It's going to be a significant delay. Yeah. Cody Gakpo goes over. Gakpo did nothing wrong.
No.
He tried to tackle Gakpo, and it was just a collision. They have got Ben Godfrey of Everton fame, who can play more of a defensive right back. If they want to go in tackling, maybe Ben Johnson, maybe.
This is the third time. He doesn't look better, even at whatever angle you look at it from. It doesn't look good.
It's a bad one. His knee's not good at all. Alex Isak scored again, by the way, for Newcastle.
Shock.
It is going to be. I was wondering what they were going to do. They're going to put Ben Johnson on. He is a full-back. Now, Wes Burns is probably a little bit more attacking than that, which kind of goes to show maybe they just want to shore things up a little bit. But I mean, not forget this game. You wonder where Wes Burns is after the rest of the season now with that. That doesn't look great at all. Virgil van Dijk as Liverpool's captain goes over and gives him a.
I've been there, lad.
Well.
You'll come back, bro. Not me,
ACL?
no Veg.
Listen, everyone.
Footballers, man.
Yeah, man. A bit of a collective thing, but there is going to be a delay, and that can have suck the air out of the stadium as well. It's a significant delay as well, really, and the stretch is now on. They're going to try and get Wes Burns onto it. It's a shame, really, bless him. And like I say,
He knew straight away,
it wasn't a bad challenge.
No,
Gakpo just nipped into the ball.
You just beat him to
seconds
the ball,
ahead of him.
I don't want to see anybody getting injured, but it was fair game. You know what I mean? The ball was there to be won. Gakpo got a touch on it, stood his ground, stood firm.
Yeah, it did.
And the other man planted his foot, and as a result, the contact just took his knee, buckled it. There's not a lot. None of these couldn't avoid it. Do you know what I mean? It was just very, very unfortunate. I hope he's going to be all right in the long term, but it doesn't look good for the rest of the afternoon.
Well, it doesn't look good for the rest of the season. Now he's not in great nick at all. The camera's not even showing him now. They're kind of panning to the stadium, to the crowd. He's
still.
I'll tell you what, Ellie, he's in a bad way.
Yeah. You knew straight away he could.
He waved. He gave it the arm, and he knew.
He needed the help. He needed the help.
I wonder if Van Dijk noticed, and that's kind of why he just blammed it away. Maybe, I don't know. But we just broke the set.
Probably just charges, but it did move me foot. Trying to get more comfortable. Failed miserably. We'll fix it at half time.
Yeah, so we'll see. There's going to
They're
be
probably watching.
Well, I'll tell you what. There's going to be a lot of added on time now. So Liverpool's game is going to unless other stuff happens elsewhere, is going to finish a little bit later than most of the other games. They're just getting him onto the stretcher now. Wes Burns.
Probably been stopped for the best part of nearly 7 minutes, haven't we? I don't know what minute it was.
I couldn't tell you. But they've had to stabilise the knee and stuff first.
Can I ask you a question? In moments like that, when the guy's waving and he's like, I'm in a lot of agony, and then the ref blows the whistle to stop it, would it not make more sense to just stop the game clock and then restart the game clock from minute 22
instead of doing adding on time?
I think
I've been an advocate for a while of just having. That's what they do in American sports. I think the FA's response has always been we can't do that at grassroots, so we try and keep it the same. But
they're not fucking paid millions at grassroots,
and there's no VAR at grassroots for a start.
Exactly, so you can't always do things the same. This whether you like it or not. This is a product. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? It's not just a game of football.
Anfield gives a round of applause. That injury, by the way, happened in around the 24th minute. So we've had at least 4 or 5 minutes of stoppage time to be added on at the end of this half, just from this injury alone. But yeah, you're right. I think they could. Anfield gives a round of applause to Wes Burns, and Godspeed to him. His legs in like an air cast. He's in a bad way. Yeah, not ideal that.
But yeah, that's what I'd be suggesting to the Premier League. Just stop the clock when an injury like that happens and it goes over a minute, 2 minutes. Just stop the game clock. Add the 2 minutes on at the end, but just to resume from minute 23, 24.
It's absolutely there.
It's not hard.
The game is back underway, and we're
30 minutes in now to the game. It's like we've not played 30 minutes.
Delay there, yeah. We had a super chat before from Mac. He said, does this ref know what advantage is? I'm guessing he means from the foul when it ended up going backwards to Virgil.
Can you do a timestamp on that?
I do apologise, I missed that one. I agree that it was an odd decision not to give. The free kick would have been much better. There's a couple of times now where we could have been given free kicks, and I reckon you'd rather have a free kick wide right than the ball with your centre backs, but maybe they just don't want to stop the game. Here's Ben Johnson, his first action of the half, as Isak scores again for Newcastle. But just keeping updates.
So he's bailed them out again. It was only Southampton, so it was good. It was good while it lasted.
Ipswich go long over the top, foot race, easy for Alisson.
Yeah.
They were looking to release Philogene. Didn't get there, and here comes.
Every time you say that, it's like I think he should be saying Billie Jean. Like
Philogene. That should be a song, shouldn't it?
It should be.
Luke McDermott.
It might be if you're an Ipswich fan.
Luke McDermott says Arteta as Captain Black. Excellent. Have I missed something in the chat there? I mean, I get it, but I don't know where that's come from.
I don't know who it is. It's Captain Black.
Nice Captain Scarlet reference. Liverpool back underway then. Here's Ibu, Trent. That can just that longer delay can kind of just upset the rhythm and upset the atmosphere of the crowd as well. Liverpool need to make sure. Again, professional was the word that was put to Arne Slot the other day, and he didn't know if it was a compliment or a criticism. I think it's a compliment. Liverpool, yeah, just get back onto it now, because that can a little 5-minute delay like that can
I think when we've
halt
had
any momentum.
I think once we've had so much of the ball, though, I think it's about us just kind of, there's your point there. The range goes out the window a little bit. James Shine says, Steve and Errol, who do you think is going to reach the Super Bowl? I'll pass that one to you because you're invested.
Ooh, I mean, not no more.
Your team. I feel like every year that I've ever done this with you,
you're knocked out in like the first round of playoffs. I think it will be.
Is it because you decided I'll pick a really good football team? I have to pick other bad teams in
other
sports?
No, they're not bad. There's way worse teams in the past. I think the Bills and the Eagles will be in the Super Bowl.
Okay.
I'm betting against the Kansas City Chiefs, which is mental. That's a bit like betting against Ferguson's United in the 90s. Like
really? Are the Rams a thing?
They lost to the Eagles.
Okay, so then I'm going for the Eagles.
Yeah. As Liverpool have the ball with Cody Gakpo. Even that's a foul. The rest just play on again. Where's the advantage?
Where's the advantage? That's Gravenberch just getting absolutely manhandled.
Oh, Ibu underhits the pass, but Salah bails him out with a wonderful touch. And finds Szoboszlai.
That just lets him down.
Yeah, I was going to say, I wonder if that break has impacted Liverpool a little bit.
It has, because we had so much of the ball. But just a little bit.
It's a bit scrappy, but Liverpool have won the scrap and give it to Gakpo.
And
he finds Robbo. He's got 4 men inside.
That's not a bad ball.
Tries to find McAllister on the slide again. Just slightly overhit.
Everyone's either slightly overhit or underhit at the moment. Yeah, touches are slightly too heavy or just not there enough.
Even Konate's pass was poor. Salah just made it a worldie with his touch. Here he goes against Salah, up against Leif Davis. Salah goes for goal, headed clear by the defender.
Liverpool want to inject a little bit of the intensity and pace back into the game, which I'm absolutely fine with, for what it's worth. Robertson.
Cody Gakpo cuts inside. Back to Robbo. He's got loads of men in the box if he wants to whip it in, and he does, but they're cut out.
They're the areas for me where I feel like that's the most damn thing you can say about Robertson's game. Back in the day, they used to just be wonderful balls.
That wasn't a good ball. That wasn't that. And again, I say this knowing full well I could never do it. It didn't look like that difficult a baller to get right. Can Diaz do better?
They used to be.
He's done well. Found Gravenberch, tries to find Robertson.
They used to be his bread and butter, mate, and he's just struggling to get them in his locker at the moment. Yeah.
They've got a man over here. Liverpool needs to be careful. As Konate gets into a battle with Liam Delap, Van Dijk's getting back as well.
You've given him a chance.
Is he giving a foul for that? No, but Delap goes down. He wants the foul. Not given.
He's asking the question, but hey, we've had a couple of them lads, so you just got to crack on.
Konate did well there. Yeah. They were 2-on-1 for a second there. If Delap could have found the ball across.
Don't think he sees the
guy
over.
He's run the way, yeah. But Konate, we said if he's in the side to deal with Liam Delap, and he did there. He wanted the foul. Did you think it was a foul?
He kind of bundled into the back of him. Yeah, he was looking for it though. He did kind of bundle into the back of him like, but
the linesman was right there. He couldn't have had a better view and didn't give it. The ref would have been 50 yards away, so he was never going to give it. That was the linesman's decision to give. Here's Salah against Davis again. Salah got 3 men round him. Can he find a cross from there? He's coming back inside. He does find the cross. Goalie spills.
Why is everyone on the heels just ball watching? Attack that.
Salah had 3 men there and spun all of them. And the goalie, that was a nervous moment for the goalie.
Big chances. Gakpo now.
Cody
Gakpo. He launches it towards the back post. Goes all the way. Happy days!
Salah gets out the boat. He's done it again. Liverpool lead 2-0.
What a finish that is.
Touch and finish from Mohamed Salah. And Liverpool 2, Ipswich 0. What a goal that is.
Didn't see
is he onside?
I don't know. We'll have to watch, because I didn't see that coming. We're celebrating for the time being. We're going to throw the Salah song on.
How's he score from there?
I haven't got a clue.
It was the tightest of tight angles. And somehow Mohamed Salah's found the back of the net. Let's see, Gakpo cuts inside.
Yeah,
he's miles onside. We're fine with that. Over Davies' head. Touch. Left swings a left boot at it.
He just lifts it over the keeper, doesn't he?
You'd question your goalie, wouldn't you?
Liverpool don't care, like a sack of spuds.
First touch. Yeah. How's he scored from there?
Got no right.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Because he just lashes. It comes off the top of his foot. Keeper probably thinks he's trying to
into the roof of the net. It's a good ball by Gakpo. What's the first touch, Errol? Have a bit of that.
Wow.
Bounces up. That's a
stupid finish, mate.
First time. Takes it so easy.
And there we go. This could be, Benny 65. This could be 8-0. It could be one of them ones, to be fair, because Liverpool haven't got out of second gear. Ipswich haven't had
two very well taken
goals. Two
left-footed goals as well.
Yeah, haven't had 2 touches in Liverpool's box with the ball.
It's been all Liverpool.
It's been all Liverpool.
Trig Josh, 1.7k likes achieved. 5,000 of you watching. Let's get the 2k likes. Yeah, I agree.
Share the stream. If everybody share the stream with one other person, that means then what? There's 10,000 of us watching. And then the doubles the likes. And then Liverpool double the scoreline.
I agree. Don't get that like button hit. Liverpool win 2-0. Come on. Do it for the boys.
Absolutely flying.
And the girls in the studio actually today.
Yeah, big up Amber. The king is back, yeah.
That was some touch, that. He's been really dangerous all game, Errol.
Yeah. Someone said before, I seen it in the chat, Szoboszlai, Salah, and I can't remember who the last person they had on the list for the 3-0 was going to be. It might have been Diaz.
Someone said Chiesa earlier, I saw that. Yeah, you're right.
But someone's on for, if they put a little
cash out.
Cash out, bro, that's cash money. The slot machine, baby, rolls on. Little rollover from last week.
Have a little bit of that. It's going to be hard for Ipswich now from here, isn't it?
We're 2-0 over. And again, as you look around the league, all the other teams start to get a little bit nervous. We can just sit and just chillax. And again,
Leif Davis has really struggled against Mo Salah, and on that one, he just
from that first tabletop turn he did.
He got caught under the ball, but even so,
they both go to the
for Salah to score from there.
But is that Diaz at the having someone else occupy that space? They both attack him, so two defenders go to the same guy, and Salah. The ball just leaves Salah absolutely free.
I think they're thinking he's not going to touch and score from there, and he did. Yeah. And there's Gravenberch edge of the box.
Probably not even thinking that, lad. He just
Salah again. He's feeling it. Crosses into the box, and it's a last gasp tackle from Greaves to clear.
Do you know this is brilliant though?
It's coming back though because Trent's got it and Salah's got it. Salah sold the dummy. Liverpool have won it back again with Gravenberch now. That was Trent who won that back. Yeah, Liverpool are trying to turn the screw. They're trying to finish this game now.
They look like they're on the ropes all over again.
Yeah, Ipswich are a little bit all over the place here. Liverpool
and that ball that Gakpo did, that was a Robbo ball.
It was a good
the one you said before, it doesn't look that hard. That just shows the show. It wasn't.
Salah dink inside. Too
just
cute.
Unlucky. Yeah, very much. And this is great because you said before,
There's the lap, halfway line. Ball bounces over his head. Gravenberch's touch. He keeps it in. Yes, Ryan. That didn't go out, did it? No, it didn't. He kept it in, yeah.
But your point before about Bournemouth being a difficult game, Liverpool potentially could have a very controllable 60 minutes worth of football and a 90-minute dead rubber in the midweek before they have to put all hands to the pump again next Saturday, which would be fantastic in terms of managing minutes, managing the effort in the tank, all of that business. That would be superb for Liverpool if we left ourselves.
Shout out to Josh with another super chat. 2k achieved. Nice on the chat. Up the
chat.
Before
our time, we love to see it.
What's the record? I don't know what the record is for a while, but we're on for it. Come on, keep it going. There's 5,000. You just press the thumb. It doesn't take. It takes a second. Right then, Mo Salah then 2 goals clear now in the top scorer chart of Erling Haaland, who obviously plays a little bit later on today, as Gakpo wins the ball back. He's
that's
foul, referee!
That is. That's a foul as well. Come on, ref.
Finally, the ref.
Pick your poison.
He was like, there's an advantage for Alexis with 7 men round him.
Yeah, no.
He just
blatantly fouls and just wipes him out. It becomes one of the obstacles in Gladiators. Just like, get over that, lad.
2-1 Xavier, yeah. My mate Joe's on Gladiators tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Joe.
How do you think he's going to get on?
I know how he got on.
Oh. No spoilers. Make sure you tune in.
We visited, we went to watch.
Is that the one you went to watch? Yeah. Oh, okay. Nice. So is there a possibility we might see you in a crowd on Gladiators as well?
There's a chance, yeah. Me and the kids, yeah. Pajak was there.
Even more reason.
Tune into the Gladiator later on. Right then, Liverpool free kick, 40th minute. Robertson left footer can whip this in. If Liverpool can score now, it might already be Curtains. This could be worse.
It's a better ball. I know. It went past everyone. Yeah, the timing of the
run was off, and Leif Davis and Calvin Phillips.
Diane Butler sounds like she's going to be tuning in.
Liverpool do have some defending to do. Here's Philogene up against
Billie Jean.
Oh, he's played it through to the lap. The lap in the box goes. He was trying to dive for the penalty. Yeah, he's got previous of that. I think he just slipped over. Actually.
He does. He just loses his footing.
Yeah, he fell.
He doesn't even make a meal out of it, does he? Just gets back up.
Yeah, Canate again is dealing with that pretty well. Gravenberch did well there.
Just held him up. Just slowed him down.
Held the counter attack up. That came again. It wasn't the greatest ball from Robertson. Either his ball was wrong or the timer of the runs were off.
I'm going to say it was the timing of the runs because everybody evaded that area.
Well, that might mean that it's a ball. If they all thought, maybe they just thought something else was coming.
Yeah, maybe.
But also, 40 minutes go. By the way, just to let you know, there is going to be a significant amount of added time, so there's probably at least 10 minutes left to go.
People are saying Steve's beard is giving Lex Luthor vibes.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm growing it. I'm trying something new. Is that a good thing?
As a ball guy, Lex Luthor's, he's a badass, isn't he? Like, he's world domination vibes, power. He's a power kind of guy.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Fuck Superman.
I mean? Yeah. Like, if you're on Superman's hit list as an arch enemy, I feel like you've got something going for you, do you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't just fuck with nobodies.
I don't know how long it's going to go, but I'm going to leave it for a while and still see how I feel. Listen, 2025, and try something new, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got dreads, you got beards.
We go.
Well, this is what we're doing. I'm here for it. Little glow ups.
You know what I've been doing? I've been shaving my head every day as well.
Yeah. It's like extra smooth in China.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. It does grow actually around the back pretty fast. Genuinely. If the front's no chance. Like the front is concrete, the back's like the grass in the back garden.
Fairs.
Here's Luis Diaz, left hand side.
Oh,
See you later.
Nice. That's
Ta-ra
nice.
to him. Ben Johnson gets whipped around. Salah can't get on the end of it. Gravenberch can't pick up the loose ball. He'd have been offside, I think. So Gravenberch finds Alex instead. That was a good decision, I think, from Gravenberch.
Robbo plays a short to Diaz. Diaz is on this left hand side.
Who's playing centre forward then? Yeah,
Szoboszlai. Shock.
Yeah. Don't mind it. Here's Diaz. Yeah, Liverpool can be very fluid as Diaz cuts inside.
Beats one.
Beats two. See you later.
He's going
sideways,
though,
isn't he?
side to side.
Just leaves it
Not that way for the goal.
Salah's coming inside now. Liverpool again, very fluid in where people are popping up. Robertson into the box.
Better ball, but he only had one person to pick out. It had to be perfect.
Liverpool won it back again. No, look at that.
They just can't get out at the moment. Ipswich, they are struggling. We are suffocating them. They're on the ropes there for the third. If we go for the jugular, it's done.
Because they've got a lot of men back, but no one's really defending. There's not a lot of defending happening. Liverpool keep popping it round them.
They're not getting a foot to the ball. You think, go on, what are you just going to win the ball? Taxi even that. And we give it back to them. It's our mistakes. It's not them defending. Like...
Trent wasn't happy there with Gravenberch. He thought Gravenberch was making a run. Gravenberch didn't make the run. And it trickles through to the goalkeeper. Arsenal, by the way, down to 10 men.
Wow.
Lewis Skelly sent off for Arsenal against Wolves. As Everton beat
You
Brighton.
can thank me for that. Do you know why you can thank me for that? Because every time I do this last man standing thing, when it goes round to a new round, I'm out. No, I'm out first week. No matter who I pick.
Did you pick Arsenal?
I picked Arsenal this because I thought, you know what, they need to win.
And I'm not jinxing the Reds.
Yeah. And do you know what I thought? If they don't win at the same time, I'm actually not.
It's an emotional hedge, that, innit?
Yeah.
I'll win money if they win, and I'm happy to lose if they don't. So up against.
But round one, and I could be out again. You just got me to.
They pull the ball into Szoboszlai. Saved goal. Are we onside?
Gotta be.
Cody Gakpo celebrates. I think we're good. It's 3-0.
And there's the jugular.
Whose pass was that? It was a pass into Szoboszlai. His finish was it again?
I don't know.
His finish was saved by the goalie, but Cody Gakpo jogging on the spot makes it 3-0 to Liverpool, and that should be game over inside 44 minutes for a rampant Liverpool side. Cody Gakpo will never score an easy goal.
It might be.
It's Gravenberch.
It's Gravenberch, isn't it? Yeah. Oh wow.
Oh, he's well onside.
The defending is awful. It's Tanzabi, innit? Is that your boy?
So Tuanzebe is playing everyone on by 4 yards.
At least.
And then doesn't react to the spill. It goes closer. Look at that. He should just deal with that, to be fair.
Oh, no.
The goalie doesn't do great again, though. It's a good first-time shot from Szoboszlai, not the best. Goalie saves. Gakpo taps it in. 3-0 to Liverpool.
How'd you like it?
Have a little bit of that.
It's going to be a lovely afternoon. This weekend is going to be fantastic.
You'd like to think so, wouldn't you? You'd like to think so.
I don't mind losing 11 quid at this stage.
Listen, don't write anyone off yet, but what I would say is that it looks like, barring the most dramatic of dramatic circumstances now, Liverpool should get 3 points.
Arsenal might be lucky to get 8 points. They're going to go into the half-time changing room knowing Liverpool are 3-0 up and they're down to 10 men.
It's worth mentioning as well, Forest are behind. So it's been as good a 45 ready for Liverpool. As long as we win, that's all we can control. To be 3-0 up after 44 minutes.
How'd you like us now?
City was 6 past these. And Liverpool on the attack again. It's Diaz. Diaz to the box, cuts inside. Defender goes down. Edge of the box. McAllister can't get there. And Ipswich are scrambling.
They're hanging on by a thread at this moment in time. They need half time.
I can see why Errol, they got 6 put past in this because if they've got a lot of men back, but no one's actually defending that well.
Bro,
that wasn't a foul. Oh, referee gives a foul by Diaz on Phillips. I'm sure Diaz got the ball.
We could 7 minutes. Told you it was a whole chunk of time, nearly 10 minutes. We could be in that back line and be doing a bit more for them now.
They are really struggling. They've got a lot of men back, but no one's actually winning the ball. Colin S with the super chat says, Cody Gakpo, nice. Cody Gakpo.
Ooh, Cody. Nah, honestly. Dry your eyes, Ed Sheeran. Yeah, dry your eyes.
Do you want a good stat?
Go ahead. I love a good
Mo
start.
Salah
Yeah.
just leapfrog above Thierry Henry in the all-time leading goal scorers Premier League list.
Ooh.
Now Thierry's got the medals. Salah hopefully gets another one.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, Lewis, this is a proper boring performance, this, innit? Doesn't get you off your seat at
Oh,
all.
what's his name? Fucking Cundy. Fuck off. Dickhead.
Just so stupid that, like...
You know what it is?
daft
It's to get people... It's just pure rage bait as Liverpool go on the attack again.
Yeah, because they know we're an emotional fan base like that, but still, how stupid can you be?
So, by the way, just to let you know, Thierry Henry won 2 Premier League titles at Arsenal.
Only 2, yeah, only the 2. Didn't win a Champions League either, for the record.
No, he won it.
And an FA Cup. He won a double. And an Invincible. That's why
Salah
they
wins
love him.
one this year, mate. I still think Thierry Henry's the greatest Premier League player ever. But Salah's... listen, he's gone past him in terms of goals. Could go level with him in terms of trophies this year as well. So, it's a Premier League trophy. Charlotte Hardy with the members chat. I picked my steps up from work, and one of his colleagues said he hoped we didn't destroy Ipswich.
Sorry.
He said I'd like them to win other games.
Oh, there's Salah
So
again.
I'm guessing he might be an Ipswich fan or something. Unlucky.
There we go.
Liverpool are turning the screw.
Pick your points up elsewhere.
Ipswich
Because...
now, although the guy's going to try and launch a counter, and Ibu Konate just throws him on the floor.
Foul.
So, because I remember Billie Jean. Is he going to book him for that?
It just sounds like Billie Jean every single time you say it.
I don't know if he booked him.
He doesn't really do much. That's what I'm saying. He didn't really do much. He just threw himself to the floor. Very dramatic. It was like he got shot from the stands or something. JFK'd. Just boom. Gun down. Here we go. Liverpool pressing as well.
Shout out to producer Joe, who fed me the Thierry Henry stat, by the way.
We love that. Any more good stats? I'm all for them.
Joe on the 1s and 2s. We got Amber
We'll
on the
even
1s
bring
and
up
2s
the
as
little
well.
the little graph thing. It's no point bringing up the momentum graphs, to be honest. It's going to be a flat line for Ipswich, and it's just going to be all us.
Absolutely.
So just imagine.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah. We might need to worry about this.
Joe, we're dead.
There's a lot of time added on for injury time. Obviously, that injury to what did you say? Barnes? Was it Barnes? Burns, even, sorry. Yeah, Burns.
We just had a little delay in our feed there, so our clock might be out of sync for a minute, sorry. It's come back now, but I mean, it's the worst picture quality of all time here in Thailand, so you'll have to apologise for a second, guys.
Liverpool in a throw-in.
What do we do, Joe? Do we change
it.
the clock or refresh the feed? What do you think? Change the clock, okay.
We're
Sorry, guys.
changing the clock.
Our clock's going to change now. If you want to sync back up with us, do apologise. Our feed just cut out for like 10 seconds. Soz. We might try and refresh it at half-time or something. To get a little bit closer to the action. We're about 10 seconds off what our clock says at the minute. As Trent plays it inside.
Oh, that was almost perfect.
Nearly found Salah, but cut off. What happened there with our feed? It's this Thai internet. Apologies to you. Everton win at Brighton, by the way. The David Moyes, the Moyes-assance.
Shocking. Should never have been a thing.
That's not a fact.
So he just turned his back. He just turned himself into trouble there, Calvin Phillips. I don't know what he was playing at.
He was like just laughing at him.
Samuel Jones says, we need more goals.
Be nice, but be comfortable.
I'd just rather just control this
Control
game,
the
get
game.
Chiesa on, get 45 minutes out of Chiesa, take Salah off, wrap him up in cotton wool.
How many goals do you think it is before the manager thinks about doing that? It must be 4, mustn't it? You would think.
It should be.
It should be now, but I don't think anyone. I think they're always wary. But if he wants to do something, he certainly can. As Diaz plays a nice little flick to Gakpo and wins it back on the edge of our own box. Can we break from here with McAllister? He's in trouble.
He's just well into
fouled.
trouble, yeah.
Oh.
What are they doing? What's my man doing there?
Morsey got a little bit of anger at McAllister. McAllister didn't do anything.
I know, he just stood his
McAllister
ground.
just stood there.
Just literally just stood his ground.
Sam Morsey.
Snapping on his heels.
Is Ed Sheeran.
John Floyd says goals galore.
And he says, is Ed Sheeran in love with the shape of us? I see what you did there.
I see what you did there, and he probably is.
I had to say, last time we played Ipswich in the Premier League over 2 games, we beat them 6-0 and 5-0. So aggregates of 11. We'd have to win 9 today to do that. I mean, as it stands, they're on course.
Yeah.
They're close, they're not far off it.
Joseph, thank you very much for checking that out. I did appreciate it, and I enjoyed the podcast with Mick earlier in the week.
Oh, we're on the Cop podcast.
Yeah.
There's Liverpool out wide with Alexander Arnold. Whips in a good ball. Diaz can't quite get there.
That ball was dangerous.
It was on fire from Trent, and Diaz just a couple of inches away. Stevie G, hey lads, will there be an end of season party this year? We are.
Hey, it's me. I'm gonna be at all the parties this year. The way we're going on.
We're sorting stuff out, mate. Yeah, we're nearly we're nearly there, but others
Did you see that pass from Trent, by the way?
It was a joke.
It was like a fucking...
But we can't quite confirm it just yet because, like with all these things, you've got to get like approval off certain, councils, and you've got to do all that kind of stuff. I think if there's an event that's so big, which ours was last year, you kind of have to get certain licenses and stuff, and we're in the process of doing that. So bear with us. But that is the plan. Unless something changes.
There's going to be tops off, there's going to be cartwheels.
We'll be somewhere for everyone to have
bands.
We'll be somewhere doing something. But we can't actually announce it just yet because I don't want to make people pay any money and then something mad happen. It's like red tape and shit. Fucking bureaucracy.
If not, just come to our back garden.
If not, we'll be out. We'll be out and about
in the car park.
We'll be
bouncing.
We'll
big speakers. If it goes the way it needs to, block party settings for the whole summer.
Last year was like over 1,000 people.
It was brilliant. It was brilliant.
Yeah, it was a joke.
Man, I loved it.
Yeah, it was fun. So hopefully, mate. But not unconfirmed. We'll announce it as soon as it's ready. We will announce something. But yeah.
Hey, at least, I'm not going to shake things right now. At least Arsenal have got a valid excuse as to why they're not going to win today. With being down to 10 men.
I haven't seen the red card, so I don't know why.
Liverpool.
Thought it was in.
Oh, wow. He thought it was in. Look at his face. Look at his face. He thought that was a goal.
Oh, so close from Sabozlai. Like Kale on left foot. How close was it? It's a boss Liverpool move. It's Salah to McAllister. Lays it off for Sabozlai. Oh, goalie. Didn't even smell that one. He was just looking, praying. It curled past his post, and that's exactly what it did.
Stevie G says last year's was class.
Yeah, it was really
so now you know that.
Mark Kenny and Keogh.
We haven't even had to pay him to say that. He said it himself.
Yeah, we had a good time.
Steve Ryder says my Airbnb is booked. And that is half time here at Anfield. Liverpool 3, Ipswich 0.
I don't know what happened by the way in the Arsenal game, but they've only just gone to half time as well, so I don't know if there was an injury there or
the red card probably.
Maybe a VAR thing as well.
Card, probably a reason to slow things down.
Hwang went off injured. I don't know if that was a long delay or anything,
but yeah, as it stands, we have had goals from left footer from Dominic Szoboszlai, Mohamed Salah and Cody Gakpo.
We can't bring you footage on here because it's against the law, right? But I'm gonna Twitter search Lewis Skelly and see if I can find a video of why he got red carded for. The Arsenal fans aren't happy with it, which they tend not to be. Let's see. All right, so he ends the counter attack. Let's see, he got red carded for that. It's inside. I mean,
unless he's already on a yellow.
No, he's not. Unless did he just whack him? Michael Oliver sent him off straight away.
Oh, that is strange.
Do you reckon it's because he deliberately kicked him on the ankle?
I don't know.
But yeah, Arsenal fans are not happy with that one.
I don't know. But I will be watching AFTV and chilling later if it continues.
Let's see. To be fair, it is quite studsy up.
Big up Errol, Dan J. Big up everybody in the chat. Let's see. Nearly 5,500 of you watching. We've got 2.5. We want 3k likes before the second half.
I've just seen the video. So Studs made contact above the ankle. That's a red card. Yeah, Arsenal fans, yeah. Fucking who cares?
So
it wasn't a good. He's tried to end the counter attack there, hasn't he? And he's just been sent off.
Is what it is.
Here's the world's smallest violin, and there's me playing it.
I'm more asked about what Liverpool have just done in our first half, Steve, because I've got to ask you this like this, right? We sat there, we did the build up with the people in the chat, and people seemed a little bit nervous, and you can understand they'd just been on a high and 6-0 by City, and they'd need a response, they needed to do something, and it could have been a difficult game because of how he was going to set up, being a bit of a low block. Would Liverpool have enough to break that down over the course of 90 minutes? People, when we asked for predictions, were confident, but still seemed a little bit nervous about how he was going to get those goals. How it's all unfolded for you, Steve, there was no real need to be nervous, was there?
Absolutely not. Like Liverpool dominated that one. The question was, were Ipswich going to respond to going 6-0 last week with something new? It turns out no. Liverpool, and to be fair to Liverpool dominated the ball and they didn't give them... The early goal helps, and it's a goal from distance, which certainly helps, when you're playing the low block. Because we saw before, Errol, moments before we scored, Liverpool were piled right in there and there was no space. And then the half breaks clear and then Ipswich are a little bit more up the pitch and then there is space. Eby plays the ball through the lines. Szoboszlai's finished with the left foot. He should score more goals. It's the one criticism of him. He's been excellent for a few weeks. Doesn't score enough. He's starting now to get himself involved. It's a good pass by Konate, but it's the little turn around the defender and the finish is excellent. And then 1-0 after that, it was less than 15 minutes. That makes it so much easier against the team where you think you're going to sit there and do fuck all basically, because I always think it's easier to be a low block when you've got something to hold on to. when you're already behind, you're thinking...
Well, you seen it straight away after what we scored on the 11th or something like that, 15 minutes in. You could see that they had moved up. They weren't pressing at all, but they was, as you mentioned, you know, blocking those passing lanes a little bit, occupying those spaces, but they was being a little bit more on the front foot to try and say, well, we need to get 15, 20, 30 yards further up the pitch if anything's going to happen for us. Obviously, the injury to their player takes their, you know, the wind out of their sails and really disrupts the flow of the game altogether. But coming back from that, Liverpool just haven't stopped. We've been relentless. They've just not been able to live with the sheer quality. And at this moment in time, there's not a better team in Europe than Liverpool Football Club, Steve. We've been hesitant to say that because obviously there's still a long way to go in the season. But at the time of doing this watch along right now, the way we've performed more often than not this season, no team from the best of the best in, you know, Real Madrid Champions League winners to the best of the Premier League, and I know Manchester City have had a drop off. They haven't been able to live with us either, and consistently, more often than not, Liverpool are putting teams to the sword, and this has been a very thorough professional performance. And you know, there was a couple of shouts that it was going to be a bit of a rout today. I'm glad people have had that kind of confidence in this team, because just as Liverpool, for me, felt like we could have been going on a little bit of a dip, we've done something very powerful and rescuing that form and turning it round and then making opposition like this look at the level that they actually are currently performing.
I love the in-depth analysis. Can I counter with Jahan Szoboszlai's got magic headband?
Maybe.
Because he's been good with the
Since
headband.
With the headband, the headband game's strong.
Like, I understand the tactics and the good players and stuff, but are we just discounting? It might just be the headband.
It could be.
There's no your thoughts, guys. Is it Arne Slot's tactics, all the good players,
or the aesthetics,
or is it just? Because I think you can make an argument for both. I think you can make an argument.
Well, do you know what? Do you know why that's not a bad shout? Since Salah's been to see Dr. Cynic, you know, all of that kind of stuff. he's locked in this season, and who's he overtaken?
Thierry Henry.
And he ain't a bad looking guy either.
Bald though.
Yeah, but sometimes bald guys can ball out, bro. Look at the beard. The beard game's coming in. We got locks. I feel like the globes that we've been doing as a collective,
it's helping.
It's helping.
Absolutely,
I'm with that. I can get behind that. You know, I really can.
I think
get behind it.
But right then, let's have a look.
The Torres headband. Someone saying in there.
It is a little bit Torres. Got some super chats. Thanks very much, everyone, getting involved. Mark C. For those curious about the Arsenal red card, it was just outside the Wolves box. Arsenal with players back. Very poor decision, not our problem. I don't think, Mark, the red card was for the players who were back. I think what he said is you've studded them in the back of the leg to bring them down, and you're not allowed to do that. I think that's why he's
young and naive, though, and he's only a kid.
He's trying to stop the counter attack, and he's caught. Again, the replays are inconclusive. We've only seen little clips off Twitter, but it is what it is. John Lee David Blackshaw, thanks very much, John. John the Pirate. What a fantastic first half, brilliant play. You'll never walk alone. Absolutely. Stevie G, the end of season party was worth every penny. It was great to meet you all and have a chat and take photos. Pajak was on top form as pair.
Someone threw in a chat before Kemi Madu, the catering for the party. Yeah.
Last year was bouncing. We had the Greeks, didn't we, last year?
Yeah, they did Laros.
Laros. Have a little bit of Laros.
I had one of them the other day. I had to go back for a little... Is it a
you can order here, you know. They deliver here.
Because it's us? Or just
no. They're on we're in the catchment range for Just Eat.
Bro, next time I'm doing it, even in one Champions League,
Joe does Laros. Last year was bouncing, yeah, it was great. Thanks very much, Stevie. Diane Butler, I was feeling good pre-game, but I'm on cloud 9 now, yes. Yeah. Cloud 9 points clear. I'm not even sure that makes sense. What are we? I hope that's right.
That would be lovely.
I'll be devastated if it's not. They're drawing, so maybe it's 8. I don't even know. Where are we?
It's actually an 8.
It is 8, and it's a drawing. You get me point.
Yeah,
let's have a look. Sean with the shout out to his wife. Okay, I left like a radio DJ. Sean with the super chat. Shout out to my wife Julia from Utah. Up the fucking red, you never walk alone. And love to all the Redmen TV crew as well. Thank you, Sean. That's a lot of loving that you're giving out there. In fact, there's 4 hearts, which just goes to show exactly.
I'm here for it. It could be one of them days. I could kiss that bald head at some point today. Don't rule it out.
If anything, I'm trying to rule it in. Yeah, Charlotte Weir, don't underestimate the baldies. There's nothing wrong with it.
Beautiful. Bald is beautiful.
Listen, Liverpool are on course to win a Premier League title with a bald manager. Since Jürgen, there's been a lot of baldies winning this league. I mean, it's been the same baldy.
Yeah, but yeah, it is.
Yeah, nice. LFC Mav, shout out to you, Mav. Every live show is an event. Can't wait for the celebrations at the end of the season. It's a decent ride, isn't it, this season? Yes, it is. Tan is in Australia. It's 3 a.m. right now. Shout out to you, Tan. Commitment to the cause. It's 3 a.m. The Reds are winning 3-0. It's all the threes coming up trumps for you, my friend. Yeah, you never walk alone. Liverpool, you never walk alone. Alisson could watch this sitting in the cop. That Liverpool have been, it has been that comfortable.
I don't think they've had. I'd love to see the touch map of them in our box with the ball, because I know they had the corner and they got launched in, but I don't think they've had a player take more than 2. I'm going to go 2. Get your foot predictions in now, because I know he's doing a little bit of deep diving.
I don't know. I'm not the man for this. This is a page.
This is a page.
I'll try.
We're going to try, but I think they've had no more than 2 touches in Liverpool's box in that first half with the ball.
Let's see if we can find it.
And if we can find it, we're going to bring it to you, because Rafa DJ says 1. Okay, because I can't remember. I actually can't remember if they have, but we'll see.
They've had no shots.
So they've had no shots
on target. One corner kick, 1 touch. I think it was the lap, and he got kind of forced wide. I think it might be the only one.
That might be the only one. Wow.
From an attacking point of view, I'll see if this finds it. Touches in the penalty area, yet 1. No big chances, no through balls. 1 touch in the penalty area. Yeah, it's been.
Hey, your boy. I said no more than 2.
They've had 104 passes, accurate passes. It's just
they've struggled. They
the
have
scoreline
struggled.
Does not
reflect.
No, it does. I mean, it's not like a false scoreline.
Oh yeah.
Battered them, absolutely battered them. It was. I think it was right when Canate just took it off the lap. Piece of piss, as you like. Right then, it is about 5 minutes to go until the start of the second half. So me and Errol are going to now very, very, very quickly refresh the drinks, and we'll be back with the second half after these quick messages. Do not go anywhere.
Hello over there, just wanted to tell you what you could win if you were in our Club Legend prize draw for January. This is a biggie. We're starting the new year off with a bang. It's this, a signed Liverpool shirt signed by Ian Callaghan, proper Liverpool royalty, the record appearance maker for the Reds. 857 appearances he made. Not all in this shirt, you'll be glad to know, but if you want to get yourself a chance of winning this, head to redmenplus.com, sign up as a Club Legend, or upgrade your existing subscription, and you might just be the lucky winner.
Hey, I'm absolutely delighted to say that The Man Who Stole the World Cup, the book written by my dad, published by myself this year, is available now to buy. You can get the limited edition signed version exclusively on redmenmerch.com. When they are sold out forever. There was a simple way of getting it as well. You can get it on Amazon in a hardback print to order version, or the Kindle edition is available on there as well. The Man Who Stole the World Cup is a fun, adventure-packed time travel story about kids from Liverpool pulled from Liverpool's double winning season in 85-86 into the plot to steal the Jules Rimet World Cup trophy in 1966 that would ruin football for all time, and 3 adventurers set about making sure that they can save football in their time and in all future times as well. Something to be enjoyed by children, by young adults, and actually anyone who's got a little bit of love for football and geeky culture in their lives. Yes, get it. It's a perfect stocking filler for someone you love in your life this Christmas. The Man Who Stole the World Cup. You'll love it.
If I'd have just done that.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the show. How you doing?
I'm doing very well, thank you.
It's been fun so far, hasn't it?
I've enjoyed it.
Yeah. Have a look at that. Just bring the picture. That's what. Can you bring the screen up for me? I don't know if it's Joe or Amber. Sorry, you're looking at the Lewis Scully red card. And I've watched it right. It looks really, really harsh. And then I've seen this still image before, and I think if Michael Oliver has seen this, if it might, I don't know if it's working or not. We'll find out. It goes to my Twitter feed if it's not. Yeah, that's fine. Take your time. You see, have a look at that before I bring it up on the screen for the people as Joe gets. Like you can. That's why he's giving.
Ooh, very, very cynical.
Yeah.
Very, very cynical.
Yeah.
Very, very.
Very.
And that's why I said before, he's young, and so it's just naive from him. Very, very.
Right says, I love this Connect 4 ad. Steve's petulance and Chris's look at the camera. You know, that's for the t-shirt. Yeah, I'll be honest.
They're so competitive in here. You know when I come in here sometimes throughout the day, and these men are doing their thing, and they'll be playing pool, Connect 4.
Darts is the new one.
Darts is the new one with Joe. They are so competitive. And I get it. We're sports fans, but like, you just think because they're friends more than anything else, they just let it go. But no, they don't let up.
The darts thing's interesting as well, because the one thing that Chris isn't great at.
Yeah,
like Chris is.
And poker.
Usually when we, yeah, he's all right at poker, but the pool he's the best at.
Yeah, and he prides himself on that, doesn't he?
Yeah,
that's his baby.
Yeah. Anyway, Liverpool out for the start of the second half. So
play Twister. Oh gosh, no. He won't get back up. He won't be able to sit back on the desk if he starts playing Twister.
James says, "Is Dan doing the player ratings today?" No. Errol is that NDI just dead, Joe? Okay, I can't bring the picture up. Go to my Twitter feed and you'll see it there. We'll get that fixed later. As the second half is now underway. Sam says, is it true that we had 6.8 XG in that half? Oh, I don't even know.
Oh, it wouldn't surprise me.
That's a lot if we did.
I'll tell you how much Ipswich had. Grand sum total of 0.
I'll see if I can find. No, I've got it as my stats say 1.2 because they were actually goals that weren't from that far out. I mean, sorry, they weren't like massive chances, were they? Oh, as Ipswich on the attack, and I'll say
1.2 should be more though, because Salah's was pretty close to goal.
I think it's the angle, yeah. Here come Liverpool on the counter attack again.
The red arrows are flying.
Diaz left hand side.
He's ripping.
Still going. Luis Diaz lays it back. He just couldn't find Gakpo. It's Suarez-esque that.
It was so good. It was so good. You got another man down now. He looks like he's in a bit of pain.
Luis Diaz twisted them and turned them inside out.
A little bit of South American flair. Like, just lays off. See ya in a bit. Ta-da. Bye-bye. I'm back. I'm forth. Stop me if you can.
He didn't.
Catch me if you can, and he could.
Deadline says, can someone explain the XG stat to me because it confuses me? It's basically, it's when you're in a certain position and have a shot, they use historical data to find out how many shots from that area usually result in a goal. That's the basics of it. So
that was pretty damn good.
As Liverpool played down the line to Szoboszlai cross, no one taps it in.
Why is nobody attacking the back post? Why is nobody in front of the goal mouth there? Stop being on your heels. I don't need to be mad with 3-0 up, but that was such good play. Salah dragged it back, pulls it forward, tries to get the ball in. The angle's not the best. It goes out of play, and it's going to be a goal kick. That was a really good, accurate description of what
that's basically what it is. How many times out of 100 does that lead to a goal from that? And then they add all them numbers up, and then so for example, a penalty is like 0.8 XG because 8 out of 10 penalties get scored, and then if you've got a tap in from a yard out, that's probably a 9 XG. Szoboszlai's goal would have been very low because you don't really score that often from if you have a shot from there. That's kind of how it works. Algebra with the members chat. What a half! What do you think? When do you think we rest? Sorry, who do you think we rest and when in the second half? I'd like to see Harvey, Chiesa, Bradley and Nunes on a 50 to 60.
I want to see your guy. I want to see Chiesa.
Yeah,
I'm here for it.
DPM Woodward, you need to watch AFTV for the watch-along red card. Yeah, I look forward to it. And Ash says, I'm sure Arsenal fans will find a way to blame us.
Probably. Yeah. Card was red, wasn't it? Nice from Trent. And then wins a throw-in. How's Robbo been playing today within the team?
Fine. Everyone's been good, haven't they, really?
I don't think anyone's put a foot wrong so far. There's not many Yemessons getting whacked out by me later, let me tell you. As it stands, anyway.
elsewhere. By the way, everyone's underway. Newcastle are leading 3-1 now.
3-1, yeah.
Tonali has scored for them.
He's been good. Ibu does
Ebu's
well.
against Village, yeah, Liverpool.
He took 3 players out of the game there with that turn he tried.
Laser off to Salah. Yeah, changes wise, I think the manager will probably want another goal. Actually, genuinely, I do. I know, but you're right. He usually waits to the hour mark, doesn't he? But he's kind of got the luxury of doing kind of whatever he wants at this moment in time. But I don't think you want to disrupt it too much. You know, you don't want to do 5 changes and just fuck everything up. So I'm sure we'll see it as a 2, a 2 and a 1 throughout the course of the game. As Liverpool camped on the edge of the Ipswich box again with Gravenberch and Ibu. Trent can try and pick a cross out. Nah, he just gives it to Salah. It's never a bad option to just give it to Mo Salah if in doubt. Salah's
He's just bumped there, just knocked off the...
Fair enough. Round the corner. Oh, Diaz couldn't quite get it under. No, it's Szoboszlai from McAllister rather. Couldn't quite get it under control.
Trent does really well. Defending high up the pitch early. Just
Szoboszlai said there, why did you kick that out? He was that annoyed that Trent tackled someone because he wanted to keep the ball that much. But Trent was safety first.
Yeah. As Ipswich are looking to get the game back underway, he's taking his time. You're 3-0 down, lad. You might want to speed things up a touch. Throws the ball right back to Virgil van Dijk. That was the most pointless throw I've seen in a minute.
Liverpool underway.
Back by the halfway line. Boom, 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 boom.
Let's have a song.
Boom, boom, boom.
As Liverpool calmly have the ball at the back with Ibu Karate and Virgil van Dijk. Plays down the line for Robertson, looking for the run of McAllister. Liverpool are going to win a corner as Tuanzebe knocked it behind. We've had McAllister and Szoboszlai in the box a lot, which we've been able to do so because again Ipswich are camped in that half.
We was half expecting that though, weren't we? We touched on that.
You've got to, yeah.
If Diaz is going to be just popping up here, there and everywhere, you're going to have to get bodies in the box somehow, and those 2 players are quite happy to offer themselves to make those additional runs in.
Yeah, 100%. Virgil looking for a goal. Big Ibu's in there as well. Let's go. Corner for Dominic Szoboszlai. The take. Interesting that Szoboszlai's on it. Right-footed. Right underneath the posts. Headed clear to the edge of the box to Robertson, who nods it wide, looking to try and get it back all the way to Szoboszlai, which was never going to happen. Liverpool keep it alive, though. Was the offside in there? Doesn't matter. Ipswich are playing out anyway. And Liam Delap just falls on the floor. That was an interesting decision from Robertson to try and play the header all the way back. What's making Szoboszlai on the corner? Not Trent or Robertson.
Delivery, just
Bournemouth have gone 2-0 up against Forest, by the way, if you're interested in that game.
I have been expecting them to start dropping some points.
Well, they've got a lot of tough fixtures.
But Bournemouth are a tough team at the moment.
Well, we've got to go there next weekend. That is not going to be easy at all.
Not if they keep, well, again, they're playing in 1 game a week and off the back of a win.
They're a good team, really good team.
That the other manager you like?
Iriola, yeah. He's really good. As the ball is played into the box.
Straight into the keeper's hands.
Uatra. Cliveheart assist. Yeah, Justin Cliveheart turned into a dar. Was that Bournemouth fella?
And then some.
Ipswich then played back to the goal. That was an interesting decision under pressure. He's just about got away. Oh my goodness.
Skin of his team
as risks go, Ipswich took one. Yeah. And got away with it. I mean, he played it back to his goalie on his line. It was a Salah, I think, closed him down. And now he's under pressure again as the keeper. He's under pressure again and just clips it out of...
And now he's in, you know...
He's fine. Yeah, to say, the defender kept it in, actually. Fair play to Ipswich. They played themselves out. And there goes the lap on the run. And Ibu's chasing him. Ibu against the lap. The lap goes down. Not a foul. Ibu just leaned into him. Yeah. That's good defending.
If there was a stat for expected fuck-ups, that would have been high.
Ipswich have won it back, though. That was good by Ibu because the lap was wrong side on the way and Ibu just leaned into him.
He was through there. He should have been a little bit stronger, if I'm being honest with you.
Well, Ibu just knocked him down.
It's hard though because he's got to do it all on his own. He's got to keep the ball. He's got to get ahead of the defender. He's got to find the angle to work the goal.
Canate did well because he was out.
So they've had 2 touches in the box. There we go. There's the second.
He was out of position there, Ibu, and he just leaned on him. It was never a foul. The lap didn't even ask for one. As the ball is played to the edge of the box, away come Ipswich. First real attack of no for a while. As it goes out wide, Filogini's got the overlap, doesn't use it, cuts inside, plays a wild cross that Liverpool clear to Diaz. Is he fouled? No, he's on the floor with the ball though, between his legs. How's he done that?
How's he done that? How?
He still got it.
What?
Nice from Lucho. I don't know how he did that, but he did. And Liverpool clear. That was fantastic.
He had no right. He had no right.
No.
Does the unthinkable sometimes.
It's Crossbow says Forest and potentially Arsenal dropping points. You never know. Forest look like they're certainly going to drop points at this stage. Arsenal,
I don't know if the wheels are coming off yet. Maybe if it was, against the Wolves or against a team down there.
They've won so many games.
Yeah.
If
you're doing it against the Bournemouth that are a team in form, I don't think it's wheels falling off.
3-0 to Bournemouth as well, so maybe yeah.
Okay, maybe yeah. I retract that last. Scrub that from the viewing.
They're just having a bad day. Maybe you never know. Oh, Konate's just bundled over by the lap. Maybe a little bit of frustration, and he hobbles away himself to the striker there. He's not happy with that.
He's like, how's that a foul? He's like, ref.
He wanted this as a foul, let's see.
He's holding on to him. He lets go.
That's not a foul.
That's never a foul. You've got to get up. You've got to be stronger than that, bro.
Yeah, just a hip's a hip.
This Arthur used to play for Stoke. Was it Stoke? Yeah. Your Arthur was a hard man, bro.
Justin Clivert again.
Your Arthur.
Tell you what, mate, Liverpool are up against it next week. We'll cross that bit, like say, but...
Let me live in the moment.
See how we go.
I'm not worried about Bournemouth right now. I will worry about them next
Liverpool
week.
have earned a gap at the top of the table where they can afford to not have to win every single fucking game, which helps, you know what I mean? It takes the pressure off. Other teams do have to win every single game just to close that gap. Liverpool today, 3 points after, hopefully on its way, if they can see this out, which you'd expect them to do so from here. Bloody hell, 3-0 up. The Reds again camped on the edge of the Ipswich box. Everyone back now for the visitors. The ball goes deep towards Salah. Goalie claims. Has he hurt himself there? He's gone down.
No, maybe his shins. He bundled into his own defender, didn't he?
He's fine.
Number 28. Don't often see a goalkeeper with a 28 on his back.
Yeah, Muric was their first choice for a while. This guy Walton took his place a while ago.
Rory Long throwed the lap. Yeah, that was his half fella. Boom, 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 boom. Big week coming up for Liverpool Football Club. We are entering the last week of the transfer window. Last match game in the Champions League.
I wouldn't worry about the transfer window. I don't think.
No, I'm not worried about it.
I don't think that's any of our concern.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd like to be proven wrong, but I don't think so. Elsewhere, then Ipswich back on the halfway line. I feel like they've seen a little, maybe Liverpool not pressing as intensely, maybe after.
I said they're just managing it, controlling the game.
But here come the visitors. They're going to go long. No, they're not. They changed their mind.
2-0 goal. Bournemouth's goal was ruled offside.
Oh, right, okay.
For shouting.
It's getting VAR, Jay, maybe.
That.
The goal is under review. It says on my app, but maybe it's been ruled out since yesterday. Nice one for the update. As Ipswich, first little real bit of possession they've had. And then Leif Davis, I think it was, almost sure. It was Townsend, rather just knocked it straight out of play.
That's not Andros' son.
I would doubt it.
Okay.
When did he come on? By the way, I didn't even notice that.
I didn't either.
Townsend came on for Leif Davis. Makes sense. Left back.
3k likes for the 3 goals, 2.7 for the song. Oh, you're on 2.5 on my stream.
2.6 we're on.
Okay.
Come on, let's get to 3k. I'll give you a song.
I think you've got it in you today.
I'll give you a song now to boost you up, but let's do it. As Liverpool attack down the left-hand side, here's Cody Gakpo, lays it back to.
Sometimes I'm not always the first to back the chat, but I feel like he's got it in your locker today.
Yeah. Liverpool are just walking pace this game now, just managing the legs a little bit, but they're still on the attack. They're still in the Ipswich half, but it isn't as intense, which fair enough.
Mama Moosh is starting for City.
Ball into the box. Oh, the goalie and the defender clash. Horrendous. And they just get away with it. I mean, the goalie and Tuan Zabi just did.
See, that was a lower expected fuck up than the other one. And he still managed to fuck it up.
Errol's XFUs have been quite high for Ipswich. They've had a few of them.
They really have.
That was comical, that. They got away with it, though. The goalie. It should have just been the goalie's ball.
Yeah.
I don't know why Tuan Zabi got involved. But it all's well that ends well for them,
just about.
Back out wide now, though, for the Reds.
I think they got another one in there.
He went back against them.
Yeah. That should be a thing, right? Trent on this right-hand side now. Cut inside a little bit. Salah.
That was a strange pass to Salah one. He can't just let him nowhere, but it's more Salah.
Yeah, he's doing
something. Edge of the box takes too long.
Wow. Just on his heels, man. Get that much time in the Prem. It might be Ipswich, but come on, lad.
Liam Delap took it off him. He works hard. McAllister took an age. They're all good skilled by Philogene, to be fair.
Billy G. Sorry.
That's fine. Ipswich are out now as well. That all came from McAllister, just... He took
Taking an age.
Where are you going to get that much time in the box? And here come Ipswich. Can they launch a counter with Hutchinson? He went to play it long to the lap, but chose not to. And now Ipswich have actually got men in our half. And a little bit of possession in the Liverpool half.
There's going to be some nosebleeds here because they're not used to being this high up the pitch.
Jaden Philogene again into the box, down the line, across goal. And it's easily cleared by Gravenberch, who's having a fantastic game. Salah's lost on the edge against Calvin Phillips, though. So it isn't clear just yet. It's now on the right. Ball is going to come into the box. That's going to be
a goal.
Come off their man, didn't it?
No corner. Okay.
They wanted that ball off that. What
Interesting.
Chris Pajak put on Twitter before, we need to bring that back, the song, best midfield in the world.
Ooh.
It's pretty good, our midfield.
It is.
If we can make it fit. Gravenberch, McAllister, Szoboszlai, Elliott, Jonesy. It's pretty good. This thing in particular is great. Right, corner to...
is there another one in the Prem that you think can go man for man with them?
I like Newcastle's midfield.
Yeah.
I think it's good.
Okay. Okay.
I think Arsenal isn't bad, is it, when they're all fit and
firing? When they're all fit and firing, yeah. When he actually decides to play Partey in midfield as well.
Corner.
Not really like him, but in terms of just football and quality.
Oh, Ipswich on the edge of the box, dancing round us well. Shot at goal, Alisson saves. Fair play to Hutchinson, he done well. Alisson held it well.
Fair play, shot on target.
He did well actually on the edge of the box.
He does, he keeps it down, he tames it.
He takes it inside Trent and then goes around. I mean, Alisson comfortable.
Uses Van Dijk as a shield, puts the ball around and bends
at least, I mean, it's comfortable. I reckon Alisson's quite happy with that one just to get a bit of catching practice.
Yeah, you got to do something, innit? Got to get his
see the look that Virgil could Trent there, like, fucking don't let him do that. Szoboszlai drifted out to the right. This is what can happen, and I understand this. Sometimes when you drop the intensity, you do just let the team have a little bit more joy. I mean, people are comfortable, and you can't just run ragged for...
But then we can freshen it up, get some lads on there that want to put a little bit of pace and inject a little bit of intensity
into the game. He's certainly got that option as we get to the hour mark.
I would. Now's probably the best time to do it. You feel like you're taking the foot off the gas.
By the way, Bournemouth scored again, 2 hours, you know.
Oh,
unless that one gets VAR as well, we'll see. As Gakpo dinks it into the box, Ipswich head clear. Kanate nods it wide. Liverpool wanted the foul there. I think it was
Gravenberch. No, once again, we'll just let you have it with the right
apologies,
back.
No, it was Gakpo. Gakpo was sent to mid for some reason. I saw the 8 on the back of his shirt, but it was 18 or 38. Good try, Gravenberch, by the way.
It's been brilliant.
He's joking.
Ridiculous.
Revelation. Liverpool trying to up the tempo. Now it's a next. See you later. Sends the byline across goal.
Oh no!
Oh, it's cleared.
Would have been such a good assist.
Oh, Gravenberch just won it back though. Look at that. And wins a throw in the end.
Immense.
How good was that from Alexander Arnold? Sent the nutmeg across to the byline.
Seen the look he's just give Virg. He's like, can you do that?
In the end, it was well defended. It just looked like it was going to be a tap-in. The camera angle got me. I thought it was going in the goal, but it was actually spinning away. The flat screen did me. It looked like someone had just tapped it in, and then it definitely wasn't. And
would have been a lovely finish, that though, you know.
Trent did really well. Salah going back post this time, easily cleared. I do think Liverpool have taken the foot off the gas a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. You know, again, that's what I'm saying. No, we had the best part of 60 minutes, and all of them, obviously the dead rubber. I don't know what he does next week.
He can do what he wants.
He can do what he wants between now and Bournemouth.
Yeah,
like that's such a position of luxury, like to be able to do that.
Yeah. So, then Virgil van Dijk from distance plays it out wide. Here's Gakpo.
Let's enjoy it, ladies and
Cody
gentlemen.
Gakpo looking for a pass. You've got McAllister.
You're on 2.7. I've got 2.7 on mine in terms of the likes.
Yeah, same.
Yep, that means the likes are liking. They're stacking up. Trent puts a good ball in. Up, but not out. Not dealt with. So Szoboszlai keeps it alive. Back to Trent.
Oh, sends it back heel. Finds Gravenberch. Oh, his touch just lets him down in the end. Throw-in.
And it's going to be a throw-in.
Trent with the little skills. I think he even caught Gravenberch out with that, with a little back heel there. And yeah, nodded backwards. And it's a throw-in that Townsend will take in his left-back position. I wonder as and when Ivana is going to go to his bench. 62 minutes. He hasn't yet. Like I say, Liverpool, to be fair, aren't really exerting that much energy.
No, I can't see anybody warming up though either.
Well, that may be that. Either they're not warming up or they're getting ready to come on. We'll find out. As if just try and launch a counter. Liverpool have been so good at that.
So good, just shutting it out. But that's why I was happy with this back line, because we need to get, we need to get back to making these man just collect clean sheets.
Yeah, man, I agree. Right, like button, press it. Come on.
You're nearly there. You're actually nearly there.
Literally half of you have pressed it.
So the fact that he's an early there means you should just want to get over the line now. Right.
Half hasn't. As Liverpool go long to Szoboszlai, can he get there first? He should, and he does. Can he play it back? What's he going to do? A little back heel to Trent. Trent across goal, too casual. Liverpool one handball.
Handball.
Not given.
No, is it a strange one? Is it obvious? He drops his head. He's looking at the referee to say, ah.
Is he going to make us wait for that? No, we've done throwing, playing on to, obviously, no.
Guys over at Stockley Park, what's the process, do you reckon?
I mean, I've got no idea. I didn't see it was handball, but loads of people appealed. But
yeah.
I mean, the throwing was taken very quickly, which makes me suggest
we're just cracking on.
It wasn't.
Fair.
Here's Dominic Szoboszlai from distance, goes for goal, whacks it off Calvin Phillips. That was like all of 45 yards out there. Salah finds Trent.
Oh, he's done well.
Trent keeps it in.
Done well.
And finds Salah, and Liverpool win a throw in.
No, they're going to win a throw in.
Oh, Trent used the multi-ball to his advantage. Oh, he was unhappy there at Szoboszlai. He wanted to take a throw in taken quickly this time. And when Szoboszlai wasn't looking. We've had corner taken quickly. Trent wants a throw in taken quickly. No joy. Right then.
Let's get a song.
Okay.
Let's get bouncing.
We'll be coming down the road.
Tom Norman reckons Elliot's coming on.
Nice.
It's not a bad shout, to be fair.
Even from distance, don't shoot him.
Don't know. He's cleverer than that,
Gives to
surely.
Alexander-Arnold, down the line to Salah. Back to Trent. Back to Salah. Liverpool playing game.
We're kind of toying with them, aren't we?
Oh, Salah's give it away.
No, it was
a poor ball by Salah. He just gives it straight to him and he wins it back, though.
Fair
Calm
play.
down, Mo. Don't need to do that many sprints. Fair play.
Yeah, fair play. It's like, you know when you see them like a lion or something and he's just got like a little mouse and he's just like playing with it and doing it, like, it all feels like that at the moment. We are absolutely toying with this Ipswich side because they're not good enough.
Liverpool are just conserving energy at this moment, aren't they, as well? There's not, I mean, I say that Salah just sprinted back to win the ball, but it's been all on the edge of their box and it's not been down.
I said if we wanted a goal, we could get one like that.
Header, goal! Right on cue. Errol calls it. Cody Gakpo finishes it.
Wow.
Right on cue. Someone clipped that one out. That was genius.
Even a little handshake.
As calm as you like from Cody Gakpo. Salute to the cop. It was Trent's cross. Gakpo.
I said that we was toying with them.
You went, we can score any time now and then. Just scored. That was awesome. That was fantastic. It's he onside?
Trent again?
Yeah, he is.
He's onside.
It's a great ball by Trent. It's a great header by Cody Gakpo. There's your fourth. There's 3 points.
And it's Ibu again, just being a part of it. Don't shoot, just passes the ball. If he wanted the goal.
Virgil van Dijk.
I don't think I'll ever do that again.
No. That's fantastic. That was awesome.
I don't think I'll ever do that
honestly,
again.
That was absolutely brilliant. I love every second of that. Mr. Errol.
There's like commentators curse.
It was literally the exact time. To check on the offside. He looked onside to me.
He looked onside to me. I might not be that lucky there, guys. Yeah.
Maybe
I might not be.
Let's say maybe the camera angle is wrong. That looks onside to me.
Checking a goal proposal.
This guy here, the near post, he looks like he's playing him onside.
With the headband, the one who was hiding.
Yeah, how's that offside? That's not even. Is that close?
Is it close? It doesn't look it. It doesn't look obviously close, but I don't know. Either way. Cody's asking for the question. I'm asking for the question.
He's onside.
He's got to be.
Look at that. I can just see. You don't need lines for that.
He looks onside.
Yeah, he is.
He is?
Oh, is he?
Yeah. All right, cool. We can go back to celebrating.
Cody Gakpo scores 4-0.
4-0. We'll have that. Yeah. Get some subs on now.
Yeah.
What a performance. Yeah, Kieran says, well done, Errol. Great finish. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was.
Sometimes life is great. And what a moment for you. Honestly, Errol's man of the match. Someone go and clip that out for us.
Oh, yeah, just that it happens. But I said like literally,
we can score a goal. Tell me what? Yep, goal.
But it was coming. We was playing with them. I said before that we was playing with them genuinely.
And Callum with the super chat number 66. Number 66 with an assist in minute 66. That's exactly it. And now Arneslot can ring the changes.
And he absolutely does.
Get Gravenberch off.
Yes,
absolutely.
Oh. With a big smile on his face, you know, dog. Oi!
I can have a rest.
Oi, you know.
Szoboszlai off. Gakpo off. Gravenberch off.
JD, does that count as an Errol assist? I feel like it does.
So, for clarity, the managers just took off Gravenberch, Szoboszlai and Gakpo.
If that doesn't get 3k likes.
Yeah, Nunes. Was it Nunes? Elliott, Endo come on.
Wow.
So we'll see how Liverpool rejig. So it's going to be Núñez is going to go up front. Diaz is going to play left-hand side. Endo in DM with Elliott in midfield. That's what Liverpool have done. It's all pretty much straight swaps for all three of them. With Lucho moving over to the left, and don't blame them for that. They're good subs. They're lads who have had a lot of minutes. I mean, I'm surprised he didn't have to take Gakpo off because he actually hasn't. But he went to one to Atzig as well, but bigger fish to fry.
And all of that.
I just took maybe Salah off as well. But you can't take everyone off. You only get
Not
5.
once, yeah, exactly.
Maybe.
What it looked like he was going to wide up for a shot there. Made that run there that he made the other week against Brentford.
Elliott,
Harvey, but he switches it out to the
That's
back
a good
post.
pass, wasn't
It was a very good pass.
Lucho, I think he'll be happy you're playing over there.
I do as well. You get a little bit more time and space.
I think he prefers it. I love the Diaz up front just never works. Liverpool score 4 goals with Diaz up front.
Yeah, so
sometimes it can work.
Yeah, sometimes.
He scored 5 against West Ham with it as well. 6 against Tottenham. Diaz lets it go over his head. I got some super chats and stuff to get to. Catching up, thank you very much. It's Crossbow. Give us Darwin Núñez for number 5. Yeah, I'd love that.
Yeah, I'd round it off.
For sport, chat GTP, just give us money. Thank you. No message, but I appreciate it. Thanks very much. Trig Josh says 2.9k now on the likes. We're close. Are we? Yeah, where are we on them?
We are close. We're very, very.
We're nearly
there.
Run
it up, boys and girls. Run it up. As Wolves apparently have gone down to 10 men. Is that what I'm seeing in the chat as well? Gomez off for Wolves.
Oh, nice.
What's not to like? Liverpool are winning 4-0.
What about that? Yeah, 10v10 now.
Now that we're winning 4-0, I kind of want to stay in my last man standing for a week, so Arsenal need to get a result. Sorry.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good with you going out. We have a 3k. Thank you very much.
But I've not gone past week 1 all season.
Honestly, it's fine.
It's not fine.
Liverpool winning the league is way more important
than me winning the league.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway,
Thanks.
the ball into the box. Núñez nods it down round the corner for Elliott. Just shoots.
Very difficult.
The angle was tight.
Very difficult. Yeah. Wow.
It was Sal Gomez, 2 yellows.
70 minutes played. Good touch, but it was, yeah, the XG on that would have been very, very low. You had one job, Wolves. They're still doing a job, though. They lose, and what's the score there?
It's still 0-0.
Still 0-0. They're still doing a job.
Who cares? Honestly, it's fine. Whatever happens, Liverpool are going to be at least.
And we've just increased our goal difference as well.
They've moved away from Forest. They've upped the goal difference. They're doing okay. There's Johnny Barnes.
John Barnes there. One of the lads from the Redmen had the pleasure of being in his company earlier this week.
Yeah, Danny boy was with John Barnes the other day. He was with John Walk. He was with John Walk this morning as well. Liverpool and Ipswich legend. Yeah, Dan gets about.
He does.
Paul calls him the Mountie. Like, he'll hunt anyone down.
Yeah. He is. It's like the bounty hunter, isn't he? Like,
yeah, absolutely.
That's his bag.
I will find Liam Neeson. I will find you and I will interview you.
He's got a knack for that, hasn't he? Like, yeah.
Great. Oh, Liverpool give it away to Liam Delap. I mean, he's deep in his own half and no one to support him.
Nobody.
Tries to play Phil O'Gene and down the left. Trent. Go on, Trent.
Go on, Trent, lad, get in there.
Trent turned the afterburners on there, didn't he? Fair play. Alexander-Arnold opens up the legs and just glides across. That's un-Trent like that. As you say, I mean, now we know we can do that. Do that more, Trent.
Where's that been? Yeah.
Where's that been against Man United or Fulham? Well, it's fine. Anyway, Liverpool then back to Andy Robbo. Oh no, my internet's gone off.
Dan is the man. Yeah,
Dan is the man.
Dan is the man. He is.
Yeah, sounds great.
He's very good.
He is the hardest working man here.
I seen that on Paul's.
That's true. I can't.
Yeah.
When I go and check out my Stevie, not now, again later. Paul's weekly vlogs. I would say I'm the star. Paul would say it's him.
I'd say he's both got
it's his channel.
Yeah, he's both got a strong argument, haven't you, really?
But I'm great.
He's could put some cases towards it, like.
Ebu tries to find Endo.
Oh, on the heels a little bit there.
They're knackered as well.
Yeah,
their heads have gone.
That was very tired. You could tell.
That's it. We're playing Southampton next week.
That's our 6-pointer.
Let's save the legs for that. That's the 6-pointer.
Because I think James mentioned before, would he make a deal on 2-0? And I felt like that at 3-0. He was like, that's done. Yeah. Let's just save what we've got now for next, whoever's next in the fixture list.
Yeah, absolutely. All up, they've just won it half. Tried to win it back off Elliott, but
4 just seems like a bit more of a punishment for them because they just look so dejected at the minute, don't they?
That's a massive game against Southampton next week for them. As Liverpool go long with Virgil, who's he looking for? Salah. touch, defended, corner.
It's going to be a corner.
I think I'd be... If
The mouse is just like, put me out my misery.
Well, at some point, the manager's going to have to... he might look to his bench again with more subs. Rich Froggy called him the Dan DeLorean. Good name. He isn't quite Pedro Pascal, but he is a bearded man, Dan.
He is.
And he's tall.
His beard game is strong.
I think Arsenal might have just scored. Am I right in saying?
His beard game is strong.
Oh, well, fuck him.
A little celebration. Just for me, not for them.
Mm-hmm. Good for them. Liverpool corner. Why did Liverpool tried to take it?
Why did he stop us from taking that then like that?
I don't know what happened.
Andy Robertson.
It was Calafiori scored for them. Okay, interesting. 15 minutes to go. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Honestly, it's Liverpool.
Make it to week 2.
I
will survive.
Corner comes in.
I will survive.
Forest are definitely going to lose their game, you would think. Trent shoots from miles out.
Oh! Why?
How close was that?
It looked very close. He looks like he thought it was close as well. He had no right. That was audacious. Audacious. Headed out. He just plucks it onto his chest, gets it down, finds his range, winds at the dip on it. It's probably not as close. It looked closer from the first angle. It's not that far away. It's offside.
No, it's getting checked, I think. But,
No.
Endo is fouled.
I want to stay into at least make it week 2.
Nah, man. Fuck you. Nah, it's a goal. Do give it. Liverpool have a free kick on the halfway line. The manager had enough of Liam Delap and just booked him. He's been frustrated all day.
Yeah, just like clatters into Endo there as well. As there, McAllister's on the ball. He plays it out to Robertson. Plays it back to McAllister. Back to Verge. Back to McAllister. Over to Ibu. Right across to Trent. We're just knocking it about. There's no press. They're just getting further and further towards the goal. They're camping at the moment. Just in front of the 18-yard box. Trent. Salah. Back to Trent. Liverpool are just letting the ball do all the work.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Been a fantastic performance so far from front to back for Liverpool.
Mm-hmm.
They've been able to flex their muscles.
Just walking game now, isn't it?
It really is.
It's easy for them.
And even the lads that have come in, they've just kind of come in and understood the assignment, really. They're not overcooking it themselves.
Here's Elliot, though.
Being patient.
Back to Trent, deep ball, looking for Diaz, goal, he spills!
Spills again, he still this goal.
And
I can see why he's got 28 on his back and not 1, because that is not good goalkeeping. That is shaky at best.
I did say one of Arsenal or Forest would probably drop points today. It's going to probably be Forest now,
and that's fine.
It makes it a 2-horse race with Liverpool with a significant
Arsenal have got
advantage.
City coming up soon anyway, haven't they?
Their next game, so they play Europe in midweek in a game where they probably can't rest players too much.
Exactly, so they had to win today,
and it's putting them through the ringer in a little bit physicality wise.
Especially being 10 men for like the best part of 60 odd minutes.
Yeah, across them, but again, Liverpool just do their job. It's fine.
That's all we can do.
It's another game week ticked off, and you crack on carrying on.
I get to make it to week 2 of last man standing. Like, everyone's a winner.
Here's Mo Salah, right hand side. Beats his man again, Townsend.
Find a pass.
Back to Endo, back to Trent, hits the post!
Lick off the post, you know.
Trent's desperate to score today.
He is.
And
he can't believe it.
Just hits the woodwork instead.
I'm sure
he saved that.
I don't know, you know.
The camera panned to the goal.
I'm not giving him credit for that.
It panned to the goalie, so I don't know if he got a touch on it, but usually when the camera shows the keeper,
Mr. 28 ain't that great. he is not that guy.
Well, we'll look back in a minute, but either way, it didn't go in.
Because that was a Superman save if it was.
And look at this, it's just walking.
And I owe him an apology.
Both teams could just shake hands here. Liverpool's trying to get the goal difference up, if nothing else.
And Skelly will be suspended for City as well. That's a very...
Unless they win, I wonder if they appeal it. Would they win it? I don't know, but Ipswich try and play out foul against them. But yeah, that's an option as well. You're right. Did the goalie save that? I want to see a replay.
McAllister's getting a talking to. Trent Eckers. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Money on your answer. I think it's just... Oh, it's unlucky.
No, he didn't. He was nowhere near it. Oh, jeez. Fella was waving that one in.
Did he save it?
He didn't.
Did he save it?
It's just because the camera went straight to the goal. That usually means...
The producers
Yeah.
have done
That usually means he saved it. He didn't. Ipswich is taking Liam Delap off.
Yeah, well, now we've watched enough games of football to know that that's what he's normally alluding to when the producers do that. But no.
And Kieran McKenna's living to fight another day. He takes the two best attackers off.
I've seen him spill it like...
Three of them, in fact. He takes Philogene, Delap and Hutchinson off. He's just saving them for next week now. He needs them three next week. Broadhead, Hurst, and a debut, I think it is, for Enciso, on loan from Brighton.
Yeah, no, when I've seen my man spill 3 shots and crosses getting put into his area, I'm not giving him credit for top draw saves.
Trig Josh says, Steve, do you reckon that Virgin Mo have already signed for Liverpool as suspected by Robbie Fowler? No. If I'm honest, I don't.
Okay.
I think we know by now. I don't think you can keep that secret.
With the league. Oh, it's Jaden Dans!
Nice. Alexis McAllister goes off, young Jaden Dans comes on. We'll see how that rejigs the whole team.
Manchester doesn't mind doing that though, does he? He said that. He doesn't mind being a little bit more attacking.
Could go 4-4-2, I suppose.
Yeah.
It's good to get Alexis off as well.
Go on. I think he's got a goal in his locker, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
He comes on and he'll just do a little...
Let's all get on the Jaden Dans train.
What are 76. The scores in the other games? C-Max
Bournemouth are winning 3-0, Everton are winning 1-0, Newcastle are winning 3-1, and Arsenal are winning 1-0.
As that's at the goal of his feet, he launches it, and a C-boot onto his chest.
Oh! Endo's just been knocked out! Oh, it's a bad challenge. He's only just come on the pitch. Is he getting sent off, Errol, for that? Oh, Endo just took a massive whack in the face, it looks like.
Dangerous, that.
I mean, thank God he wears a gum shield.
Yeah, he just took a big chest.
Oh, God. Is he all right?
That's
a red card!
That could...
He just needs him in the face.
That could... I think, is he saved just by the fact he's just come onto the gate? Nah, that's a high
He's got to go.
He's got to go. I'm sorry, mate. That is dangerous and reckless play.
Enciso kicks him in the chest and knees him in the face. He's got to go.
If the VAR pulls it to the ref and the ref sees that he's going,
I hope Endo's okay, by the way.
So do I, but he's going.
He must be sent off.
What?
Yellow!
He's got a yellow card. Oh, my days.
I mean, more importantly for Liverpool, I hope Endo's all right, because he got whacked.
Are you messing?
I mean, that's a red card, Errol.
Are you messing?
How's that not dangerous
play? How's he holding his hands up like something's happened to him?
They're going to book him. I wonder if they are going to ask him to go to the bench.
Yellow, they should be telling him to go to the bench.
Yeah.
All right, his foot's not fully extended, so it's like he's out. But
I think Endo's up and okay.
He's a lucky boy in the dog.
If he isn't sent off for that, he's got away with one there.
I ain't never seen a more bang on orange card in my life.
It's a red. I hope Endo's all right. They're checking him. He got a whack in the face.
But is it a thing, yo? I mean, the only reason I think you don't give him the red is because that's his first action in the game. It shouldn't make a difference, but I think that'd be the only
VAR shouldn't care about that.
No, that's what I'm saying. VAR shouldn't, but the referee looking at it thinking that's your first thing.
I hope Endo's all right. That's the main thing. He looks all right.
He's a warrior. He's proper. That wasn't MMA flying knee. Look at this again.
Kicks him. I mean, how's that not a red card, Errol?
I haven't got a jar of glue.
I'm amazed at
He's lucky boy.
Endo's okay, thankfully, anyway.
And I don't think he made a big meal out of it. I think if Endo makes more of a meal out of that, I know he just goes down, but he goes down like just flat and just gets dropped.
Interesting
that
they haven't let Endo, they haven't made him go off. Is that because the lad got booked, maybe? I don't know.
Oh.
But he's on anyway, he's fine. Liverpool go long over the top, looking for Darwin Núñez. Núñez crosses, it's blocked and cleared by Ipswich. All the way up to the halfway line. Oh, Endo back in the action. Winning the ball as well. Yes, big fella. Have a bit of that. Endo's fuming at what happened there. Wins it straight back. Here he is. He looks fine. He's a warrior.
The Ronin's revenge.
Thank God for the goal.
Go on, lad. Liverpool there. We're just taking all the time in the world. We're not in no rush.
Surprised that wasn't a red card.
Yeah, Gerrard vs United vibes.
Just come on and whack someone straight away.
Yeah, it's just straight away. Just have that. Was it Hernandez's? Was it Hernandez? What was his name?
Herrera,
yeah. I didn't like him.
I think Bournemouth just got Bournemouth 4 against Forest now.
Maybe they've just spunked all of their goals in the last couple of weeks. That's what I'm hoping now.
That's 2 games when they scored 4,
yeah.
Liverpool across that bridge
lovely.
next week as Endo's
done well.
box. Nunes, Salah. Ipswich clear.
Just a little bit too tight. Ipswich now trying to break. Liverpool getting bodies back and then done really well. Nunes, Endo, Trent all involved. All doing what was needed in Liverpool now. And look at Nunes now just sprinting. He's saying, making that run. He went for it again. As Robertson tries to find him. Darb says, I promise Steve and Errol are the good luck charms. Every time I see them, we're winning.
We're quite lucky that we get through the home games.
Yeah, it does help. Like, home field advantage helps.
Definitely. Here's Alexander Arnold over the top. Looking for Dan's. Just defended well by Ipswich and cleared.
I like Dan's, with that little uncle play. Yeah, I can get used to that.
Kevin's tried to have a go at the best midfield in the world, Song, on the Super Chats. I'll look to it in a moment as Elliot thinks it back post.
Not a bad
cleared
ball.
Again. What do you reckon? We've got Maka and Curtis. No, Maka and Kurt Jones, Dominic Sabol, Harvey, Grav and Endo. It kind of works. Sobo to Endo kind of works. I get it.
Okay.
By the way, that's
Let's clap it. Oh, a save! What a save! Big save. Alisson, who's had nothing to do for the best part of 85 minutes, has just pulled off a brilliant save.
He'll be made up with that.
Wow! The clean sheet at this point is so important.
Spenny's Gaming said it's ridiculous Keys. It hasn't gone 20 or 25 minutes. I mean, he's about to come on. It might also hint that he might be playing the full game in midweek. Wouldn't worry too much. He is about to come on though. There's Nuccio into the box, pulls it across, wins a corner.
That'll do.
Chiesa was warm. He's just about to come on, I think. How good was that save by Alisson Becker?
That was ridiculous. They're not going to show us it yet. Are they? They're going back to our keeper as if to say they're going to show us something.
Does not an all game and then just pulls off a whole world.
Yeah, there it is. The chance is it's over on that side by Trent's side. It gets fired in. It's a great header. Wow. Gets down very quick. I've not seen Alisson getting down to balls that quick lately. But he gets a big pull to that one.
I think that he still should have scored.
Yeah, he should have put it further to the corner.
Yeah, but Alisson punches away. Keeps all the Liverpool's clean sheet.
That's Liverpool.
Chiesa is on for Diaz, by the way.
Diaz, okay. I'm not mad at it. You get to see your guy.
I love him.
Doesn't love me. But
I do love you, you know I love you.
Here we go.
Corner comes in, deep corner. Van Dijk nods it up over the bar. Got some people in the chat gifting out memberships and that. There's the master of music. If Slot wants control, then why does he keep playing Mo Salah, the guy that gives the ball with most? Because he scores every fucking game.
Oh, yeah. What? Who do you support? But what games have you been watching this season?
That's your answer, mate.
He was like, what? 60% of our goals have come from Salah this season.
Because he scores all the time. There's your answer. It's not rocket science, that one.
Yeah.
As Ipswich come out on the break again. Jaden Dan's playing almost like a midfield role, isn't he? Which is nice for him.
Maybe an opportunity to just give him the ball a little bit more.
I think it was more of a case of just resting on Alexis.
Yeah, I'm here for it. Come on, Dan, get a goal.
He's playing centre mids at the minute. Nunes is up front, Chiesa on the left. Here is Nunes.
Link it. He's fouled. He's definitely fouled. Done enough. That's all right. Calvin Phillips.
5 million. Forest, that is some. They are going to be in good spirits. Clivert, Owatra, Semenyo, they're big guns, their attackers are firing down.
I hope for the best. I hope that's them now.
Nunes, as in Nuno's Forest.
No, like just
9 goals
in 2 games.
That's
enough. They can't stay on some mad run like that for much longer.
No, we'll see that.
And hopefully if they come with that kind of confidence, it just means that there's space for us to just absolutely pick them off.
They're a good team and
they're very good
to play well, yeah. But again, a long way to go before next week. Another game midweek and stuff, so we'll see how we go. As Virgil van Dijk has the ball in the centre circle.
Liverpool in a good moment, don't make no mistake about that, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Let's have a bit of a
top of the league, top of the Champions League. And we can manage this game midweek now. Do what he likes. Me, Steve, Paul, Chris, Chloe, Dan, we could all feature. Get Joe, Amber, Frank in the mix as well. Yeah, we could all get involved. And then obviously the big one now, attentions and energy shifts towards that Bournemouth game. I don't mind it. I do not mind it at all. And the end of Forest, I'm not sure, I'm not sure. That's a hard and like, they'll have to bounce back from it now. I think Nuno will expect them to be able to bounce back from it, but...
Here come Ipswich on a real long ball forward. Kanate's been good, hasn't he?
Been brilliant.
He hasn't had tons to do, but everything he's had to do, he's just dealt with efficiently. Apparently Wolves just missed a big chance of that against Arsenal.
Samuel Jones wants one more goal. Being greedy, man. Be greedy.
This game's been played at walking pace pretty much the whole second half, really, for Liverpool. Good game management. But they've got some defending to do now as Phillips goes for the cross. Kanate wins it. Corner for them.
What I will say, though, is the way that Bournemouth have played the last couple of weeks, it will make Arn's job a little bit more difficult in terms of trying to spot their weaknesses in this moment. But that's what he gets paid the big bucks for.
Yeah, they're a good team. Like I say, that's why you try and build gaps before you have to go and play good teams.
Yeah, yeah, I agree with that.
And see, so maybe he's lucky to be on the pitch. He's going to take the corner.
He's very lucky to be on the pitch, to be fair.
Oh, they've scored. Oh, there goes the clean sheet. Liverpool will be so disappointed about that. 4-1. It's a header at the back post on the big centre half.
Fell asleep there, Liverpool. They're celebrating. They're made up. I mean, it's made this.
That's a bollocks, that, innit? I hate that.
I just think we just fell asleep.
Yeah.
Greaves.
That's what happens when you make about 7 subs. Sometimes you just can be a bit dozy off a corner. See, he spins off Dan's.
Yeah, that can happen, lad.
Yeah, he gets away from... No, it doesn't. It's Elliot. Why is Elliot marking him?
Yeah, that's not good. But as I say, it's the substitutes ultimately in those unfamiliar positions.
There's not much... Harvey's 2'1". Greaves dives, just throws him out the way a little bit. And just nods it home from close range. Is that not offside?
Does it not come off his thigh?
If it's number 40, that might be offside. Are we checking that?
I think we might be checking it, but...
Is it?
No, I was going to crack on. It looked like it kind of came off his thigh, though.
Because he was like, if it hit that guy, he might be offside. No, playing on. Evidently not.
Fair enough.
4-1.
And that just takes a little bit of the sting out. I would have liked someone said one more goal.
I would have liked the clean sheet.
Someone said one more goal. Well, you got the one more goal, didn't you? Told you, be careful what you wish for sometimes, people.
That's disappointing. That can happen when you make tons of subs. Alisson will be gutted about that because he worked so hard for the clean sheet. Not he could do about that one.
That big save, like, he should have had a clean sheet there. We saw no game management there. Liverpool just was a little bit casual. The only blemish
against Greaves wasn't going to be a
mismatch. It was a mismatch.
Yeah, he needs to work that out. That shouldn't have happened.
The only blemish on him, otherwise a flawless performance in my eyes. But
yeah,
we'll pick the bones out of it because Steve, what have we got coming up after this?
Yeah, absolutely. We'd come back to it now. Let's nudge it back to us. And yeah, so stick around after the game, guys. Full time whistle goes. Errol will be right here with the fan interactive show. You guys can have your say, your reaction to Liverpool's win over Ipswich, and then he'll be over at the board with the player rankings as well. Me and Jamie will be on Redmen Plus with the player ratings show. And again, keep an eye out from the ground as well. We've got footage coming from there, videos from there, so we've got you covered all over the gaff. Every step of the way.
Yeah, Dan Butler just put it into perspective. It was the 3 points ultimately for me.
Yeah, listen, it's not ideal, but we are where we are. As Nunes goes long, can't get a touch on it, and it goes through to the goalie.
Haven't really needed any heroics today, but do let us know in the chat. Start loading up some of your man of the matches. Who's impressed you? Who's stood out from the crowd? And for what reason? Because we'll be getting into it on YouTube in a couple of moments, guys. Best part of 6-7 minutes. We'll be going back live. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
There was 5 minutes added on, of which we played 2. They've been excellent today, haven't they, really? Absolutely fantastic. What
We've hit 3.1k likes as well. 5,500 of you watching. Stick around. We'll get into it. We'll go through and get some of your thoughts and feelings after this match because it is about you. It's your show. So do get involved.
Yeah, Jimmy's gone for Alexis. Ganto's gone for Gakpo. Perry's gone for Sabozai. Liverpool had some very good performances today. Gravenberch, yeah, absolutely. There's been loads of them. As Liverpool go long again. Ipswich cleared out. Okay, he might have won it back. Didn't. It just kind of bounced away from him.
I think Dan's getting on the pitch as well probably is an indication that he's not going anywhere.
Maybe.
Between now and the end of the transfer window. Maybe.
Yeah, a lot of people saying to Bosley, I think that might be a fair shout. He was good.
Set the tone, maybe.
Yeah, he was good.
Gakpo gets 2 goals.
He did play well. They all play well. Everyone's play well. Oh, Ipswich to the byline. Sting in the tail, maybe? No, Van Dijk says no. Corner, though. He scored off the last one.
Now it's time to wake up. He's asking the questions.
Liverpool are kind of switched off here. They scored off the last one. Let's see if they can deal with this one better, please, Liverpool. Yeah. I mean, the 3 points are guaranteed, but you don't want the goal difference kicking your ass a little bit, do you? I mean, Elliott's on him again, so they haven't changed.
This time.
Oh, they're going short. That's interesting. Back to Enciso. He crosses it now. Header over the bar. I think they might have been offside in that anyway. Yeah, he was offside. It was Johnson who nodded over.
Dave Random Video says it would have been our best performance of the season until they scored.
I still think it was. It's one of them.
Yeah.
Honestly, mate, don't worry too much.
Spurs was a mad one, though, but Spurs, again, that was enjoyable, that.
Yeah. Listen, you make
Topsy-turvy,
you make 5 changes and you end up with a midfield of Elliott and Jayden Dan's. Like, shit can happen. I mean, the manager must have been well aware of that when he made the change. I wouldn't stress too much about it.
People saying Trent had a good game.
Yeah, he did, yeah. You're right. I think most people have played well. As Karate goes long, trying to find Nunes, I think, but he overhits that one.
Literally dying moment of the game. Graz says, get a grip, guys. It's a consolation goal, pure and simple.
People don't have overreact on the internet sometimes, don't they? Like, just relax. It's all good. It's all good.
The cushion that we had before they got that goal should have just said,
who cares? Oh, yeah, well, chill your beans.
I'm just more gutted for Alisson and the fact that he's not been able to keep a clean sheet. I'd have taken 2-0 if he'd have kept a clean sheet. But hey, it is what it is. It's a big, big moment for Liverpool in the title race as we are literally winding down the clock. And that should do it.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Liverpool then 4-1 winners over Ipswich. It's as you were between Liverpool and Arsenal. Nottingham Forest lose, so they kind of fall away from the chasing path. But Liverpool had a much easier game for today than Arsenal did. So don't worry about it. Liverpool were dominant pretty much from the off, Errol. It was fantastic. The Reds get it done again. And yeah, another game weekend ticks away with the gap very much still intact. I hope you've all enjoyed the show. Do not go anywhere. Do not go anywhere, because my main man to my left-hand side is going to be here, sat here, right this second for the fan reaction show. So I'm going to sign off. It was an absolute pleasure having you all with us. Stick around. I'll leave you in the very capable hands of Errol after this quick message. See you in a minute.
Hello over there, just want to tell you what you could win if you were in our Club Legend prize draw for January. This is a biggie. We're starting the new year off with a bang. It's this, a signed Liverpool shirt signed by Ian Callaghan, proper Liverpool royalty, the record appearance maker for the Reds. 857 appearances he made. Not all in this shirt, you'll be glad to know, but if you want to get yourself a chance of winning this, head to redmenplus.com, sign up as a Club Legend or upgrade your existing subscription and you might just be the lucky winner.
Hey, I'm absolutely delighted to say that The Man Who Stole the World Cup, the book written by my dad, published by myself this year, is available now to buy. You can get the limited edition signed version exclusively on redmenmerch.com. When they are sold out forever. There was a simple way of getting it as well. You can get it on Amazon in a hardback print to order version, or the Kindle edition is available on there as well. The Man Who Stole the World Cup is a fun, adventure-packed time travel story about kids from Liverpool pulled from Liverpool's double winning season in 85-86 into the plot to steal the Jules Rimet World Cup trophy in 1966 that would ruin football for all time, and 3 adventurers set about making sure that they can save football in their time and in all future times as well. Something to be enjoyed by children, by young adults, and actually anyone who's got a little bit of love for football and geeky culture in their lives. Yes, get it. It's a perfect stocking filler for someone you love in your life this Christmas. The Man Who Stole the World Cup. You'll love it.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Redmen TV. Yes, Liverpool have just ran riot really at Anfield this afternoon at the 3 o'clock kickoff there against Ipswich. It finished 4-1, a very, very sloppy late consolation goal for Ipswich really. And that's all it was, because up until that point Liverpool hadn't put a foot wrong. We was unbelievable in all of our goals really. There's some real quality on display this afternoon, and we get underway with an early goal as well. Not something that we've been accustomed to this season. There have been more second half moments where we've really stepped up the intensity and the pace of the game, and we've really set the game alight. But we started as we meant to go on in this game in particular. It was Dominic Szoboszlai with the left-footed effort, and then from there it was pretty much plain sailing for Liverpool. Ipswich really struggled to match them in any department, if I'm being honest. But you know the drill. This show is all about your thoughts and your feelings. So let's get into it. How are you feeling after that game? Jerome Y, late into the game, this was a blatant red card, this really, let's be honest. Says that assault on Endo was a blatant red. Not sure what the ref was thinking. Do you know what? It's, for me, I could almost justify why the ref wouldn't have went to a straight red. But what I then would struggle to justify is why VAR have not told him to at least have a look at it, because he's only just come on, and you think that's his first, a bit of action in the game, his timing's not there and all the rest of it, and you can kind of skate over it and say it's a little bit orange maybe, but VAR should be looking at that saying that's a high foot, and he could have seriously harmed the player, and as a result, by the letter of the law, that could easily have been a red card. Another day, another player, another moment, that could have easily been a red. So, Ellie M says, "Errol, can I have your shirt?" I've been told it needs to be updated, so this one is slightly out of date, but I just love it. Them Scousers again, that's what we're about. So, I'm not giving it away. It's sentimental now. We've just beat Ipswich in it, so yeah, I'm keeping hold of it. Sorry. Who else have we got? Yeah, CC says 3.2k likes plus Errol, not too shabby. Yeah, you guys in the comments and in the chat today have been absolutely on fire. That early goal, I think, really helped everybody, because there was a couple of nervous cats out there earlier today. But you know what? Yous have all managed to come back round. Everyone's got big smiles on for the rest of the weekend now. We can sit back. The 3 o'clock games are done and dusted. We can look forward to the likes of match of the day tonight. City Chelsea are going to knock 7 shades of all sorts out of each other, hopefully, and we can relax because we've got the Champions League midweek, and then we go up against Bournemouth, who have just, I think it might have finished 4-1 or something, or 4-2, something crazy. Jason Parker says, keep wearing the shirt, Errol. Absolutely. It might have to make another little cameo. Teddy Border Collie says, it was a great game, we were brilliant, so up the Reds. Yes, you know what? I predicted 3-0 in my score prediction and thought it would be very comfortable. I didn't think it was going to be that comfortable, though, I'll be honest with you. That was Liverpool, in terms of their dominant best, being able to just have far too much for the opposition. They couldn't lay a glove on us, and it just meant that whatever they tried, we just kept pinning them back in, and we was all over them. We swarmed them. It was attack, wave after wave after wave, and they just struggled to live with the quality. It wasn't even really the intensity at times, because I did feel as though Liverpool were playing in second gear. It wasn't necessarily intense game of football. It was just Liverpool being clinical and being ruthless and having pure quality on the ball in that final third. And we was brave, committing bodies. I was a little bit skeptical of the ability of playing Diaz in the middle, in the 9 position, purely because would he occupy the right spaces enough? But in him freeing those spaces and dropping a little bit deeper, it meant that Szoboszlai had to be a little bit braver on the ball. It meant McAllister had to be braver making those off the ball runs into the box. Cody Gakpo had to be a target man. What do we behold? He's there. He pops up with 2 goals. So yeah, it was great from that perspective. I'm being reminded it was 5-0 for Bournemouth, but yeah, that's crazy. How he says tight. Well, you can't take the shirt off man's back. Are you gonna be like, yo, I want your shirt? We ain't played each other. We're not just swapping shirts like that. Yeah. Look how we celebrate. Look how they celebrated their consolation goal. Yeah, that was all. That's all they had at the end of the day. Nathaniel Armstrong's with a super chat says, lad, do you think Trent is leaving? Do you reckon? I honestly don't know anymore. And I feel like that's sad because I was very much firmly in the Trent has to stay camp. He has to stay. But the more it's all gone on and the noise and some of his body language at times and some of our body language as fans, and it's a two-way thing. It might have sowed more seeds of doubt into his mind. But if you're asking me who's the best team in the world right now, it's Liverpool by a big distance. And in terms of can that become a sustained thing? Because Madrid are always going to be ever present in Spain, across Europe. But can Liverpool continue to play at this level for the next 2, 3, 4 years while Trent's in his prime? Based on everything that I'm seeing at this moment in time, and the fact that Arne Slot is going to want to, from my perspective, look after his players and bring them in. Bring in new players as well. I think it definitely has to be. It has to be, really, for me. But we'll see. We will see. Probably Trent's best game, attacking and defensively. He was extremely good. Yeah, I thought Trent was brilliant today. You will have to get back to me as well because we're going to do the player rankings in about 15 minutes, and we are going to start to try and figure out, because I don't think there's that many of you Messens, if I'm being honest with you. So we're going to have to try and sort them all out there in that boss section. There's a lot of boss players there today, and we're going to have to figure out who the man of the match is. So stick around while we do that. Christoph says he's completed club football here, though. That's a good point, but he hasn't done it as a captain. He was a part of a team very young that had superstars around him, and we didn't carry him because he contributed heavily towards that success. But I still think, Steven Gerrard could have overtaken Manchester United in terms of league titles whilst being at Liverpool Football Club and cement them 2, 3 titles above them. So it makes it very difficult for them to kind of retain that record. He would have well and truly done that in his time in his career if he'd have had the players around him on the level and the quality enough to have been able to do it, and the management as well. I just think that there are still things that could be achieved here. And look at it this way: if Trent wins another Premier League, maybe another Champions League, ends up becoming the captain the following season, and then all of a sudden now he's got the opportunity to do it as the captain, extend some titles in the midst as well, seeing some next crop of talent. If Salah wins the Ballon d'Or next year, it just shows that it can be done here. You don't have to necessarily go to Madrid to do it, but who knows? David Willinghamton. Do you know what, right? I'll speak to the lads after this because I love the shirt. I think it's a belter. It's been sat there in the wardrobe for a hot minute and I haven't dug it out until obviously today. But it does need updating. We've won a League Cup since this shirt was made. So I will ask the lads, is there a way that we can update this shirt? Because it would have been on Redmen TV's Redmen merch. So yeah, Richard the Red says the hair is looking good. Oh yeah, we started the dread journey, bro. So that's what we're doing at the moment. The next couple of months, the hair will be shaped and different and styled differently over the course of time. But yeah, we're trying something new at the moment. If he goes and doesn't work, is he welcome back? I don't know. I think the door gets closed to a large extent, really, because under what circumstances could he come back? Because obviously there's always going to be financial implications. The reason he's not signed a deal is because I imagine there's financial implications preventing it from just being a foregone conclusion that he's going to stay as a Liverpool player. So, if Madrid then put him on the market, what would be the price for somebody of a Trent's quality in his prime? And then would Liverpool be really looking for a right back, and would we ever really shell 60-70 million pound upwards for a right back in that position? You probably wouldn't think so. So yeah, if you do want other shirts like this, though, there are shirts like this on Redmen merch, so go have a little look at that catalogue because there might be something similar that's already up on there as well. Yeah, that's another brilliant shirt there. The lads have done some belt and tops and merch over the course of the existence of Redmen. So yeah, do check out Redmen merch as well, guys. Look, yeah, let's think about what else in the game. What else stood out to you? Yeah, there we go. Who's saying that? He fall off his arse and it would be the worst thing he could do for a footballing life, but I'm sure he'll be eating well. Yeah, look, at the end of the day, my thing is, right here, right now, I'm more concerned about Liverpool winning the Premier League, Liverpool having a really strong campaign in the Champions League. It feels like all of the contracts are probably going to go to the wire, as in it's probably going to be done post-season now. I've made my peace with that because hopefully there's just something else that like pulls you back in. When you think it's all over, we find a way to pull you back in and we'll be having more. But yeah, we will wait and see because from my perspective, the league is just paramount, most important thing. Let's have a little look on Twitter as well, see what the guys and girls over there are saying, and just see. The celebrations are out, asking Mo. So dominant performance there. Pasty Nom says job was superb at times with very dull bits. Pathetic how Chiesa is being treated, by the way. Sell him if he's only going to get 5 minutes in such a dead game. It makes no sense. And why Diaz goes off, he hadn't scored yet. Is it Salah FC? Get him off and Chiesa on that right hand side. But Trent was 5 stars. Look, at the end of the day, in terms of Chiesa, I would hope now that he does get a proper run out in midweek. I would think there would be a little bit more warning sounds or alarm bells going off if he doesn't feature heavily in a game that effectively has nothing riding on it. I think obviously Salah setting records in the Champions League already in terms of, you know, the most goals that we've bagged in the Champions League, and the fact that he's overtaken Thierry Henry this week, he could probably do with a week off as a little bit of a reward for that. I think, you know, being able to rest and rotate somebody like Diaz, again, I'm fine with that, to be honest with you. So I don't think it's that deep, if I'm being honest. We'll see. Yeah, that's the only other thing. The only thing that draws it back ever so slightly, should have kept a clean sheet. Slot would be fuming that we didn't keep it. I think he'll be disappointed because I think it is sloppy from a defensive standpoint in the fact that Liverpool just switch off. D says, so Bosley was definitely the man of the match for me. I thought he was very good. Very, very good. And I think he just sets the tone. Genuinely sets the tone with us. What else? Easy 3 points. Mac and Trent were effing boss today. Disappointed Freddie didn't get more minutes, but hopefully he plays against PSV. And that's all I'm going to ask for, to be honest with you, because at the end of the day, he's still trying to get up to full fitness. And when we're throwing him in games, that matters. If it doesn't work, then it's only a hindrance to the team. We can really assess where he's up to against a team that wants to perform really well and want to put in a performance, but it's not the be-all and end-all within our season if we don't perform to the best of our ability. So being able to see what he can do in those set of circumstances as a bit of a test bed for him, it's almost like the most perfect mid-season, pre-season game for somebody of that ilk in terms of that kind of rehabilitation back into first-team football. I'm fine with it at this particular moment in time. I'm still not exactly sure what the Chiesa signing is supposed to be, but I am very willing to be shown this is how we're going to use him between now and the end of the season. And if he can get a couple more minutes under his belt, the likes of Plymouth, the likes of PSV, he can pop off the bench and contribute in some way and start to work his way into at least slots thinking of when it comes to this. Because my aim is, my expectation should be between now and the end of the season, you should be the 60-minute mark, man. 60 minutes when we need to freshen something up, we're turning them and looking to you. Until he can do that for me, I'm not sold. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to be wowed by anything you do in the last 5-10 minutes because I need you to be playing at least 30 minutes worth of football once a week, if not twice. But we'll see. We will see. Endo battling on after that. Swift knee to the dome is the energy I like to see from our boys. Yeah, the guy Incensio just tried to take off his head top, and boy, Endo was very, very lucky to come out the other side, and as I say, he battled on thereafter. So very, very good performance from everybody involved, but importantly, no major injuries where Liverpool were concerned. Certainly, we know that there was the injury in the first half to the lad over in Ipswich, and we hope that it's not as serious as it looked. John Lee David Blackshaw says 3 points, 6 points, 3 points in the bag, 6 points clear, and a game in hand. Great game, job done, Errol. Absolutely. Thank you very much for that. And I completely agree. That was all it was about. I think I put it out there on Twitter just before the game started. It was literally just go out there and just get the 3 points. I'd love to see the Núñez goal, and let me just crack back on with the weekend with a smile on my face. So yeah, make sure you do keep locked in over on the channel over the next couple of days and weeks, because there are going to be some things that you might not have seen thus far with the Redmen that you might start seeing more regularly. Who knows? And also, if you do want to check us out on Twitter, it is just Errol0151 at the moment as well. So if you want to get over there and start following your boy, it is always appreciated. Let's see. Bournemouth coming away, coming at a good time, them being up for it plays into our advantage. I said this before, mentioned it very briefly. The fact that they might have obviously scored 9 goals over the course of the last 2 weekends and are in a really confident moment. They may just feel as though they have a little bit about them, that they can go toe-to-toe with Liverpool, that they can attack us, that they can play us at our own game, and fair play to them if they manage to do it and get a result. It just shows how good that they are at this particular moment in time. But also it could play into Liverpool's hands in the sense that we've had a lot of time to manage this game today, and then equally next week in midweek, I can imagine there's going to be quite a lot of changes and rotation involved, which then means players should be fit for the Bournemouth task at hand. And I think it plays into our hands, really. If the team opens up and leaves us that space, we should be able to pick them off. And I'm hoping, as I say, now we can turn our attentions to some of those kind of games, the games that matter. I'm hoping that Liverpool have got exactly what it takes. Let's see. I just love it when the lads who are coming off the bench or being subbed, it's like they're coming home from a 3-year tour and being welcomed back to the family with big smiles and love. You never walk alone, and Trent is staying 100%. I wish I had your confidence. I genuinely wish I had your confidence. Do we think the kids would be slaying in Europe? I still don't think Slot would go fully wholesale. I'm still adamant he'd like to keep some sort of spine and legs in certain players. So maybe a Robertson goes again. I think you're going to bring in a Kwanzaa. I think it's going to be an Endo in midfield. I still think you're going to end up seeing a McAllister or a Szoboszlai in there as well. I don't think they'll both get the night off because obviously the injury to Jones doesn't necessarily mean we can rest 2 of them. Maybe a Morton. I'm not 100% sure of that, but I don't think he's going to completely do wholesale changes in the midfield. I would expect that a Darwin Núñez would likely start. I think Cody Gakpo might get a feature. I would be resting Mohamed Salah, but again, that'll be a conversation. Baloo says, believe, Errol, believe, my friend. At the start of the season, I was like, boom, adamant, 100% he's staying. I'm here, and little birdies saying, this is what's happening. He's staying, he ain't going nowhere. Don't just ignore the noise. And then the noise got loud, and I kind of bottled it. And now I'm not 100% sure, if I'm being honest with you. Who's a very, very intelligent semi-professional chess player? I have no idea who you're on about. Dickie Red says I'm 53-47 on Trent staying. Yeah, that's it. Like all of me's like I just want him to stay, but then there's like a little niggle and noise in the back at the moment. That's kind of like he could go, he might go, and I'm like no. But anyway, it'll be what it will be. Adeyemi Blessing says I'm personally happy for us complaining to get Chiesa to see more minutes than him. To get Chiesa to see more minutes than for him to see more minutes and get injured. Okay, yeah, I get that. You'd rather us complain about the fact that we're not seeing him get more minutes than him actually get the minutes, his body not be up for the task, and then his body breaks down and gets injured, and then we don't get to see him play any minutes. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I hear you. I do hear you on that. Regina Frank says, why do people give Mo such a hard time with all the goals, the assists and winning us game? Nobody gives Lewandowski a hard time and he's just taking penalties for Barca. Hey, look, I am not going to be sending for Mo this year. I was a little bit harsh, admittedly, this time last year, probably till the end of the season, and I was one of those that was
foolish enough to think that Liverpool would take a big bag of cash from Mohamed Salah and send him on his way. But I'm glad that we didn't. And boy, what a season he's having. And I just think, while we've got all of them, we should all just be fucking football fans first, and we should all be just over the moon that these lads put a shirt on for Liverpool Football Club multiple times a week and go away with the W more often than not. We should be gassed about that, because the heat's about to turn up. Whether you like it or not, we might be 6 points clear, we might have a game in hand, but the Champions League knockouts are due to start any moment. We're going to have a big knockout game in the League Cup final. We're going to have games in the FA Cup coming up thick and fast. Tough games in the Premier League are going to start happening again as well. Bournemouth next week being a prime example. We all need to be on the same page as the players. The mentality is we're all in this together. The players, Virgil's come out and said it so far this season. Salah's come out and said it so far this week. You know, the expectation and what they're aiming for as fans now. Our objective, what I would want us all to be doing, is just pouring pure positivity into the fact that we could have a special season. We was talking in Watchalong, mid-Watchalong, about parties and it going off. And I'm just thinking, how boss will it be if there's Premier League or the Champions League there to just top it off with? So let's just all collectively take a big breath and just remind ourselves that nothing is done yet, and ultimately there is still plenty of football to be played. Liverpool have got it, and they're going to need every single one of us around the world to be willing it into existence, that we can get stuff over the line. So yeah, that's exactly what we should be focusing on. C-Mac says, not one player in the you're messing category today. No, I think we can confirm that right now. Spoiler alert, there's no you're messings today. There is going to be none from me. No, absolutely none. Mo is inevitable. He is the football's equivalent of Dan Club. Yeah, if Dan's trying to track you down, he will find you. He will find this man, and he will put a microphone in front of them and a camera probably, and he will get some words on the record, because that's what Dan Club does, in the same way that Mo Salah does find the back of the net and get his targets as well. Kane JFT97 says, best midfield performance of the season. Yeah, it really was really good. The Red Shrimper says, I love that attitude, Errol. We are like millions of red musketeers. I like that. I could do with the musketeers top. They used to be sick back in the day, them. I rate the musketeers. But yeah, guys, Nigel says he's absolutely buzzing, bro. Honestly, this season, it's gone far better than what I expected. I don't know what anybody else's expectations was from the start of the season, but look at where we are, the position that we're in, the way the players are playing, the attitudes, the players that we're bringing in off the bench. It all bodes well. So if there's ever a time to just double down on being positive, now is that time, because football, we've seen how quick your fortunes can change. You know what I mean? Like, City were just on the back of a 4P thinking that they was just going to keep winning forever, and then all of a sudden it just overnight just drifted away, and they've not been able to regain that dominance since, and you've been a little bit wobbly and shaky ever since. So let's enjoy it. That's all I'll say. Look, at the end of the day, you support your team how you want to support your team, but that's just how I'm going to be. And I've told people, whatever panel shows that I do, whatever other little interviews or podcasts that is just my mentality from now until the end of the season. I want to be in the moment, enjoying the ride. I am here for it. Right, so let's just see then. This is an interesting comment. I used to watch 80s videos, and that's what we looked like back in the day. Do you think there are similarities between Liverpool of old and this current Liverpool side? Because I think one of the players was asked the question the other day, is this the best Liverpool team that they've played? And they've been here for a number of seasons. I can't remember who it was in terms of the content. I'm just looking at the faces now. If it jumps out at me, might have been Robertson, but I'm not 100% sure. But it's interesting because 18, 19, 19, 20, 2021, there were some really good Liverpool teams, and obviously we don't always win the top prizes in those years, but you do sit there and think they was absolutely brilliant, and in another period of time they just had a supreme amount of dominance. It will be interesting. That's a funny one. Dickie O'Red says, Dan knocked on my door this morning asking for an interview. I told him I only played in school. Expect a video Redmen Plus soon. Yeah, literally. Oh, George Russell. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I went too early last season. I went too early. I'd started being quad father this, quad father that, and obviously it all come crumbling down. So I'm not gonna say I'm the quad father yet. But by God, I would absolutely love that. That would be unbelievable. If we just clocked footy. If Chen gets off after winning the quad, fair enough. He's clocked footy. Fair. But I'm not going all in on the quad father business yet. Get me the Premier League. Get me the Champions League. If you can do those two things for me, you can have whatever you want. Yeah, absolutely right, guys. Because we have touched on quite a fair bit there. Not as much about I think everyone's just in a really feel good mood, and I think we don't always have to go into a bit of a deep dive. That's what all the other shows are for. We can just kick it because at the end of the day, this is about your thoughts and your feelings. So if you're feeling good, I'm feeling good. We can just chop it up. I don't mind that at all. Godfather Fowler says, Dad and I went every home game for years and went to a lot of aways as well. Moved over here and I'm an armchair supporter now. So expensive to travel. My last game was Rafa as a manager. Wow, so it's been a long time since you've been able to get to the ground at Anfield. But you know what? You support wherever you support in your own way. You still back the team, you still love the club, and that's what it's all about. So yeah. Nigel says, no, we were past quicker during the Paisley years. Okay. I think we were just winning football back then, weren't we? We were just the dominant force. And it's interesting because obviously the evolution of football, I was watching a Fabregas clip the other day where he's talking about like everything seems very robotic in the systems at the moment and there's not the freedom and the creativity anymore. And I just think back in the late 80s and 90s, it was just the methodology to football and the whole approach and the football ideology was just completely different. Every now and again, you will have a pioneer like a Paisley or a Shankly or, even a Alex Ferguson that will come in, and even an Arsene Wenger, implement new things that just take teams and other teams take little bits from it and it just elevates the game. And I think since the Pep and the Klopp, especially in the Prem, these new managers really looked at how we can't beat them in terms of individual quality, so we have to perform as a better all-round system. And as a system, these are ways that we can kind of get results and survive at the highest level. And more teams have adopted those type of philosophies. There's less mavericks within the game, and I think that does make a bit of a difference as well in terms of the type of football as a product that we're seeing now at the top end of the spectrum. Yeah, Gino says, talk of a quad or possibility of winning a trophy when you're not in the final is cheap. Yeah, I was cheap last year then, bro. I was. Sorry. I didn't say it after we won the League Cup, though, in all fairness. But yeah, no, I get your point. I do get your point. Right, guys, stick around because I am going to go over to the board in a couple of moments. We are going to do the player rankings. Spoiler alert, there's no Are You Messins, but we can have a little deep dive because we still need to figure out who is going to be our man of the match. This has been your player. This has been your show. Again, this has been your fan reaction. I've been your host, Errol. If you do want to follow us on the socials, it's at Errol0151, and I will catch you over at the board in a couple of moments.
If I'd have just done that.
Hey, I am absolutely delighted to say that The Man Who Stole the World Cup, the book written by my dad, published by myself this year, is available now to buy. You can get the limited edition signed version exclusively on redmenmerch.com. When they are sold out forever. There is a simple way of getting it as well. You can get it on Amazon in a hardback print to order version, or the Kindle edition is available on there as well. The Man Who Stole the World Cup is a fun, adventure-packed time travel story about kids from Liverpool pulled from Liverpool's double winning season in 85-86 into the plot to steal the Jules Rimet World Cup trophy in 1966 that would ruin football for all time, and three adventurers set about making sure that they can save football in their time and in all future times as well. Something to be enjoyed by children, by young adults, and actually anyone who's got a little bit of love for football and geeky culture in their lives. Yes, get it. It's a perfect stocking filler for someone you love in your life this Christmas. The Man Who Stole the World Cup. You'll love it.
Well, welcome back to the Redmen TV. Welcome to the player ranking segment of the show. We're in the final stretch, ladies and gentlemen. So if you've still been here from the start of the watch along right till the end, I want to say a big, massive thank you. Absolutely smashed it today. The likes, the comments, everything has been top notch. The performance on the pitch from the lads, as you already know by now, Liverpool winning 4-1 against Ipswich at home, and it is time to rank these players. We can, like that. Nobody is in that section today. We don't need it, because everybody, to be fair, I'm half tempted to like this as well, but I've got to make a show, so it can stay for now, because we can have some back and forth. But let's start off with our goalkeeper, ladies and gents. Didn't have nothing to do. One big save. I don't think he's at fault for the goal. There's nothing he can do there. We'll touch on the goal in a little bit. But for me, this guy, he could have been sat in the cop chilling all day, spectator. I could have been in goal and we'd have probably only still conceded the... He was brilliant. So I'm going to put him up there and say Alisson firmly sets the tone, sets the tempo. People are saying he's boss. That's able on its own, staying switched on. All right, you've been getting cold, freezing your tits off for the best part of 60, 70 minutes. Nothing's happened to threaten your goal the entire game. And out of nowhere, they wake up, we fall asleep, and you're called into action. Are you saving it? The player should be trying to get the corners, but he heads it down. And Alisson makes a big save. That save on its own was boss. I'm not having it. I am not having anything other than boss for Alisson today. You can argue how boss, but he's going in the boss. Right, who else? Start from the left back. Andy Robertson today, ladies and gentlemen. Again, I don't think he was too bad today. I don't think there was anything within his performance where I was like, or wincing or 40 yellows down. There was one moment where he gets into a little bit of a foot race and he ends up giving away a corner. But if we're starting to pull players down for giving away corners and defending and doing their job, I think we're probably over-scrutinising things, if I'm being honest with you. I thought he was very, very solid today from his defensive standpoint, wanted to get forward. There was probably the moment that probably frustrated me more was his deliveries into the box, more than the way we're going backwards. But I thought the all-round play from the back four, by and large, today was fantastic. He's another one for me that needs to... Wait, can't take Alisson's place, lads. But you can definitely stand alongside him there. It all seems the same. It all seems the same. Next to him, of course, Virgil van Dijk, Captain Fantastic. The man of the moment. The absolute man mountain he stands. Yo, if only... When I met... my man, he was like that. He made me look a lot smaller than I actually am in real life. I'm not that small, guys. Top quality professional. The best defender the Premier League has ever seen. Bar none. Make no mistake about it. Virgil van Dijk was absolutely brilliant again today. Everyone in the chat's already saying Virgil's boss. I'll get some of those comments up now. Craig Flynn saying Virgil's boss. Misty van Dijk says Virgil didn't put a foot wrong and kept us well organised. C-Mac says boss, obviously. Yeah. More of Virgin Ebu a boss. They're both clear. They are both clear. Same again. This might be the easiest player. It's nice to do a player rankings one on probably one of the team's performances of the season so far. Feels good. Ibu Konate, same. and he's there involved in the build-up to goals, again for Liverpool Football Club. The things that Arne Slot saying, we're working on with him in training, we're trying to get that little bit more out of him. He's got it in his locker, he just needs to work on it a little bit, and now we're starting to see the fruits of that labour. He's back, he's fully fit, and he's offering something from that deep-lying playmaker-esque type role. We've seen Matip do it in terms of his little journeys and wandering up the pitch. We haven't got that in our locker anymore, but what Ibu does in terms of his playing and with the ball at his feet is going to be more and more important, because it can come from either side. Now, Virgil's got it in his locker, Konate's added it to his locker. It is brilliant, so yes. Amir says, Konate King as well. Well, I say being too harsh with the boys, put them up. They're all boss. Like, they are all well and truly firmly in the boss section. I'm happy with them. Yes. Claire Dean says, Virgil van Dijk is impervious. Wonderfulness, boss. Do you want everyone just sat chilling up there? Like, if that makes you feel better at home, trust me, I am happy with that. I was just like, I'm just thinking, a little bit of spacing, but we'll move over to Trent. Wonderful. I thought both defensively and attacking today, Trent was absolutely perfect. He was brilliant. Getting with the ball at his feet, he can just do something. He put a cross into the box to be just about that close from Diaz's head in the first half, and it's on the half volley. It was unbelievable. I've got people in the chat saying, yes, Trent is a high boss, 9.5. Yes, people are comfortable with that. Okay, so I'm kind of picking up how you're feeling in the chat. You want everybody to be the top of the boss today. You don't want none of this. It's open, it's a little bit... open to suggestion if it's boss or sound. Every single one of the gang is just sitting there, boss. I'm here for it. Hey, I'm just a chill guy. Whatever you say goes. You know them ones? Right, grab them, bitch. Alright, I'm going to set you a task right now in the chat. Go and find me a midfield three better than this Liverpool's midfield three currently playing football that are not retired. Can't do it. Didn't think so. This guy right here, the anchor, the guy at the base of it all, unbelievable. I've actually ran out of words, and I can chat a lot. I can flap my gums more than you would care to believe, but I am running out of words. They say, those commentators, every now and again you'll hear them, well, I'm running out of superlatives for such a player. I ain't got the words for you, bro. Your levels, I owe you an apology. I was not familiar with your game, but the game that you're running at this moment, at the heart of that Liverpool midfield, the smile he had on his face when he just walked off, the swagger look walking off, being substituted, thinking, I've done my job and I can come off after 70 minutes. Unbelievable. If we keep him fit and firing in the way that he is and operating and just pairing in that midfield, boy, hey, grab him, bitch. Gravy, baby. Gravy. Like KFC gravy, fresh. You know what I mean? Those type of levels, because, again, I'm going to run out of space, but it'd be negligence if he wasn't sat there chilling in boss. Let's be having it. See, Rob Twigg says boss with the whole starting 11. Yeah. Who in the world would have thought that Grav would be having the kind of season that he is at CDM? It is crazy. Can you imagine that last summer we got Mac, Grav and Szoboszlai all at the same time? At this moment in time, that was a master stroke. Big up the recruitment, big up Klopp. But this is what Slot has turned them into. He has turned them into the best machine in midfield. The way that they all work in synergy with one another. We're doing bits, We're serious. We're serious. Alexis McAllister. This guy, he is something special. Another great performance from him today. Again, just the way that he plays with so much intelligence on the ball, and just, he's another one who can glide on the pitch. He can just ride the tackles. He's not afraid to get stuck in. People say Maka was boss. Maka was man of the match level boss. Yeah. Move the whole boss line down, bro. Nobody's going in sound anyway. Bro, I hear what you're saying. I hear exactly what you're saying. I'm going to struggle to find somebody's sound today, and I'm fine with that. I might get in the sound section for my, my assist. If you know, you know. But McAllister, Again, another one. Am I bugging? Am I actually? No, it was one of our performances of the season. It really was. Or am I getting too gassed and too carried away because it was only Ipswich? Can we be boss against Ipswich? Am I taking this thing too far? I don't know. They're all sitting there looking at me thinking, is it in doubt? They're all looking down at me thinking, is it in doubt? And I genuinely think it was one of our best performances. Even if people got shouting saying, who's that? Robbo saying, move Maka up, bro. Whoa, this is mental. You guys are crazy. Are you sure? Like, it has to be like that. Whoa. Wow. Okay. See, this is where it's starting to look silly because to complete the midfield, it's the complement, the mix that we've got. It'd be negligent to put him anywhere other than boss. He sets the tone. That goal, some of the cutbacks as well that he tried to. He could have had another one. Oh, even he's looking at me thinking, Rob, bro, if I'm not sitting there at the top of the top, something's not right. I've got people saying that this guy could be an argument for man of the match. Am I? Bro, I'm running out of space. Like, it's just a madness. Oh, this is crazy. Like, have we ever had like this? Where they're all just sitting there smiling, they're all looking at me thinking, you're an idiot if you think any of us aren't boss right now. Yo, it's looking kind of mad. And then it comes down to, well, who should I start with? I'll start with the guy through the middle. Because I think there's an actual conversation. I don't want to be skewed by my agenda. And it's not necessarily agenda, but I am often underwhelmed by Luis Diaz sometimes. And I'm not always sold that he is boss in some of his performances. I think he can be very okay, and I think he can be sound. Am I crazy in suggesting that he might have been the only one that wasn't boss? Or is it his work rate, his effort, his movement that enables the others to excel, which is almost like what Bobby Firmino was doing for Liverpool. And in years gone by, we would have called those levels of performance as boss as well. This is the one that I am going to need the most help with, because the intangible stuff, it's kind of how you measure football, the eye test, some of the movements on the ball, some of the way he got out of positions that you just think he's got no right to get out of was unbelievable. But he doesn't score, and to the best of my knowledge, I don't think he gets an assist. You've got to let me know. This is the one I'm going to give to you guys, because these men are looking at me as if to say, yo, you're stupid. All of us have been boss so far. And I feel like I'd be harsh to single him out. Come on, you let me know where I'm at. Lucho makes a tick like Firmino. You said it, boss for me. Okay. Says high sound. Nigel says, what a player. He's my guilty pleasure. Yeah. C-Max says high sound. Diaz was lower, boss, but I'm not unhappy with his performance today. J. Lopez says sound is fine. That position, number 9, is hard for everybody to play. Straddling sound and boss. High sound, says Scotty. Lucho, Misty says he was boss. He did run his knacks off, but it was a bit more of an invisible performance, but he was still a high sound. Between boss and sound, high sound for me. Is that fair? Am I being fair? I don't think it was a bad performance by any stretch of the imagination. I'm trying to bring a little bit of balance. I got really gassed with what the back line and midfield was doing. But Liverpool have just won 4-1 as well. It's hard to pull them down when everybody's played so well. But yeah, people saying fair, we can move on. This guy, Cody Gakpo. What a absolute legend in the making. This guy is coming up clutch for Liverpool at this moment in time. And for me, he scores 2 goals. He's brilliant. He's clinical. I really like what Cody's been doing for us all season. I think, you know, you're looking at another player there that could comfortably be sat in that conversation. I make no mistake about it. I think he's been absolutely brilliant, and I think you guys in the chat are all agreeing with me in that sense as well. So big up Gakpo there for the brace. Again, he gets rested as well. Okay, Thierry Gakpo, yes, he really was. And then the man, the myth, the legend, Mohamed Salah, the Egyptian king, overtakes Thierry Henry in the all-time goals in the Premier League. He had a brilliant week, set another record in the Champions League, gets another goal from it in a very improbable angle today. Unbelievable touch in such a tight area of the pitch, kills the ball dead, does the goalkeeper, roof of the net, steps up when it matters most. Big goals, big games, demand big game players, and Mohamed Salah is all of that in abundance. So, yeah, I can't go anywhere other than high sound. I've run out of space, funnily enough. So this will not be reflective of Mo Salah because he is firmly in there. But he is on par with all of these guys. If I had to do any real shuffling, I'd probably move Alisson to there and I'd put Salah there, purely just because obviously he gets the goal. And I know how you guys visually think that makes a difference. But me, I'm just like, once they're in the boss, they're in the boss. But yeah. I'm not going to go too deep into the substitutes. I'm just going to give some special mentions to Jade and Dan's, obviously, getting on the pitch, doing his thing. I thought it was sound. Boss to see him on the pitch. And I want to give this guy a special shout out as well for just being an absolute warrior and just standing firm and sticking through. The one thing that I did really want to nail down is who the man of the match is. So for me, ladies and gentlemen, you've got best part of... oh yeah, I could do a little bit of that, couldn't I? If I do that, you know where the boss is, and then Salah has enough space to be in the mix then as well. Everybody happy? We happy with that? Everybody happy? Cool. I'm happy. If you're happy, I'm happy. Man of the match, go, go, go. Get it in. Let me know. Yes. Right now, who have we got? Manager, man of the match, Szoboszlai, man of the match. I don't need to know that I rock, but thank you. I need to know who the man of the match is. See what happens? I go to click on a particular comment, and then somebody else in the chat says something, so then the comment moves over, but my mouse has stayed in the same place, and I end up clicking on something else. Can we beat, like, I was just, again, tried to get, can we beat Bournemouth? We'll get to that bridge when we have to cross it. Gakpo, man of the match. Szoboszlai, man of the match. Come on, last 10 seconds. Big push. I just need to see names. Who is it? I need to see a name stand out more. Szoboszlai. Ooh, Robbo, I like that. You're tipping me towards it. Szoboszlai's just got 3 in on the bounce. Cody's got man of the match out. I've seen Dom. I'm going once. I'm going twice. And I'm going 3 times. Trapman TV, I am sorry. I am sorry. I have to give the man of the match performance to the man that is Dominic Szoboszlai. Hopefully that stays there. He's our man of the match, ladies and gentlemen. He was absolutely brilliant. Liverpool have won 4-1. This has been your player rankings. I've had a laugh today. It's been boss. Put your feet up. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. Hopefully, if the chat was accurate, Chelsea are already beaten City. So go and enjoy that football now. Make sure you go follow us on all the socials. Errol0151. I'll be back again soon. This has been Redmen TV. This has been sick. I'll see you again. Ta-ra.